Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku had phantom abilities and fell for Stella? Part 1, MHA x Winx Club. This story is Ghost Izuku in Winx Club by Unzero 123. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe the channel if you are new so you won't miss our latest videos. Chapter 1 Meeting Summer has arrived, and with it came sweltering temperatures that guaranteed heat waves, sweat-drenched clothes, and the understandable need to turn on the air conditioner set at the lowest temperature and the fastest fan speed. As the morning sun rose over the coastal city of Gardenia, not even the bracing sea winds did much to cool the citizens as they rushed from one place to another. In a townhouse on an unremarkable street, the air conditioning worked in overdrive to keep the residents protected from heat stroke. Upstairs in one of the bedrooms, a teenage girl slept soundly, chilled by the frigid air circulating her messy room. Her pet rabbit twitched in his basket, also in deep slumber, impervious to the footsteps approaching the room. "Bloom," came a voice as the door opened. A steadfast woman with short brown hair entered, sighing with fond exasperation when her daughter didn't even stir. She went over to her bed and gently shook her sleeping form. "Bloom, it's almost 9, time to wake up," said Vanessa. Vanessa looked this time. She got a response. 5 more minutes, Mum," said Bloom. Bloom looked. The mother tried again. "You're going to miss breakfast. Your father is making his famous eggs Benedict and it's all going to be gone if you don't get up," said Vanessa. Just like that, Bloom was up. "No, not again," said Bloom. It was almost comical to see the redhead stumble over her feet as she rushed out of the room, waking up the Kiko in the process. Her mother huffed, heading to the door. "You better come along, Kiko. You don't want to miss out on the fresh carrots from the garden now, do you?" said Vanessa. Kiko looked, judging from how fast Kiko bounced out of the bed. Kiko most certainly didn't want to. In MHA world, being completely ordinary in a society that prided the extraordinary over everything else was a guaranteed death sentence. Midoriya Izuku knew this all too well. While 80% of the Japanese population had superpowers, known as quirks, Izuku had the terrible misfortune to be born part that didn't have a quirk. Known as the quirkless, these were usually the elderly who were born in a time when the percentage of the quirked and quirkless was more balanced. Izuku's diagnosis was almost unheard of in current times. Some say that he is a medical anomaly, since both of his parents had quirks. More will say that he is a defect, someone with a disability or a disease with no cure. The bottom line is, Izuku is an outcast, and the people around him treated him as such. Back in Winx, "Bloom, say hello to your mother for me," said Man. "Will do, mister. See ya later," said Bloom, raiding a bike going to the park. In MHA, "Just do us all a favor and jump off a roof, quirkless freak. No one fucking cares if you died. Maybe you'll even get a quirk in your next life," said Bakugo. "And then what? I die and you get charged with betting a suicide. You should be smarter than this, Kachan," Izuku muttered to himself as he picked his burnt notebook out of the koi pond and shook as much of the water out as possible. It was already a bad day to begin with. His homeroom teacher said his desire to apply to UA. His entire class picked on him, and then Kachan happily went to the ultimate low with no hesitation on his conscience. It was just like a typical school day, only 100 times worse. Thinking how he was going to salvage his notebook, Izuku wandered off from his usual route home towards a heavily graffitied underpass. His infamous muttering came back in full force, so much so that he failed to hear a nearby drain cover rattle. It burst off with a loud clang, as a monstrous being made entirely up of slime emerged like some nightmare from the depths of hell. A medium-sized meat sack, it screeched in joy, rising upon a paralyzed Izuku. "You'll do just fine," said Slime VA, Vilina for short VA. In Winx, Gardenia Park was located somewhat far from the coastline, and it was a bit of an understatement to call it a park. If anything, it resembled more like a small forest within the city, with plenty of maintained paths that were well lit at night. This was Bloom's favorite place in the entire city, save for her townhouse. While many residents came here for all manner of activities, the park had plenty of quiet, obscure corners where those who fancied some peace could hide away from prying eyes. For Bloom, hers was a tree some distance away from the paths. She gone to the sakura tree, where no people has seen. No, this tree was planted in the park and Bloom was the one who found. Setting her bicycle on the ground, Kiko hopped out of the basket and wandered around the grass. He had come to this part of the park multiple times with his owner, so it was familiar territory for him. Meanwhile, Bloom sat down, unzipping her bag and pulled things out. First a tablet with an accompanying stylus, and then a Ziploc bag containing a bunch of apples bought fresh from the farmer's market. Her favorite fruit of all time, Bloom set the bag to her side, while she booted up her tablet. She was working on a new piece to add to her college portfolio, and the lush green around her really helped get the inspiration working. Making strokes with her pen, Bloom fished out an apple and took a bite out of it, with a gentle breeze blowing Sakura dropping and Kiko off exploring the grass. This was a moment of peace she absolutely treasured. In MHA, to really describe the past few minutes, one could only point to a roller coaster and deem it as the only suitable metaphor. Izuku had almost died. He was overcome by the slime villain and nearly drowned amidst the folds of foul-smelling, viscous matter. There was nothing to grip onto, his fingers simply slipping through the slime. The villain had tried to take over his body, use it as nothing more than a vessel to blend in with the general populace. Until out of the blue, All Might burst into the underpass and blew away the villain into smithereens with one overpowered punch. Izuku had passed out, and woke up to the symbol of peace repeatedly slapping his face. It was almost enough for him to pass out again. One autograph later, and All Might prepared to leave with the remnants of the slime villain in an emptied soda bottle. However, Izuku still had so many questions, and so like the foolish idiot he was, he grabbed onto the hero's legs just as the man launched himself up into the jump. It was incredibly reckless, and All Might made it extremely clear as soon as he landed on the roof of an office building in downtown Musutafu. And things should have ended there, if not for the man coughing, and suddenly exploding in a cloud of steam, leaving behind a bony, emaciated figure. Another set of screams and frantic explanations later, a massive secret was laid bare to a shocked Izuku. The true visage of All Might made the teen swear on his life to never tell anyone what he learned this afternoon. The risks were too great, the entire country could collapse if word got out. Izuku was more than willing to carry this secret to his grave, but there was something he had always wanted from the symbol of peace, and now was the only chance he got. So he asked the one question that had been weighing on his heart since he was a mere child. "Can a quirkless person like me become a hero like you?" said Izuku. Izuku had to know. It was the one thing that had sustained him through 10 years of pain, misery and torment. All Might had always proclaimed that anyone could be a hero on television, so that should be the answer. It had to be. "No, my boy, you can't be a hero," said All Might. The glass shattered. "You don't have the power or capabilities to back you up. You will only be a liability and detriment to heroes and civilians alike. You should have given up a long time ago, my boy. Real life is no dream. Be realistic." Izuku remained frozen, unblinking as All Might sauntered past him, saying something about letting security know about him and letting him down afterwards. The rooftop access door closed behind the emaciated man, leaving behind a teen whose very reason for living lay in pieces at his feet. He did not cry, he was too much in shock to do that. Time became irrelevant. It could have been hours or just minutes. The shock slowly ebbed away, but in its wake came a downward spiral. Memories of Kachan, his mother's tearful apologies while she with him. Yup, Izuku's mother was gone in car accident. And All Might's damning words screamed over one another, deafening Izuku and causing him to kneel to the concrete floor, crying while punching the floor. After hours of crying, he looked up to flaking. Izuku got up, sauntering over to the edge of the roof. A rusty railing with flaking paint separated him from the long way down. Nothing could stop him at this point. Izuku put one foot on the railing and lifted himself over. He stood precariously on the edge, his grip the only thing stopping him from tipping over into freefall. He let go. It was a surreal feeling to fall from a great height. Gravity pulled him down towards the advancing pavement, the wind howling in his ears. His body twisted, tumbled and spun like a ragdoll. It was all very disorientating. The howling grew louder, and most people should know that it was not just the wind anymore, but Izuku didn't know that. The freefall had dulled his senses. Everything was fading, his vision and his hearing. As darkness enveloped him, he looked up a little to the bright moon and he closed his eye wishing his life will be better after next life. In Winx Club, would this brush be better, or this one? Said Bloom. Bloom's art piece was coming along, but there were still the finer details to flesh out. The finished core of her apple sat to one side. She would have started on her second apple, but she was too focused in finishing her latest work. But this one is rather thin, at the same time, this one is quite broad. Is there a, said Bloom. She was shaken out of her thoughts when Kiko rushed up to her, looking quite freak. What's wrong, Kiko? Said Bloom with worry. The rabbit tugged at her clothes and pointing the direction where he come from. You want me to follow you? Said Bloom. Kiko nodded and bounced to the direction where he came. Bloom quickly stowed away her tablet and apples. Slinging her bag over her shoulders, she followed her rabbit deeper into the park. Jumping over tree roots and fallen logs, Bloom came to a small clearing where Kiko had stopped, staring at something. Bloom gasped a bit. Where she looking? She didn't know there was another tree sakura that was blooming here, and this one is bigger than other she visit. She walk over looking at the sakura, though. Hi, is so beautiful, why didn't I found it before, said Bloom. While she walking looking at sakura, Kiko was poking a crystal ball looking curious. Hey Kiko, what are you looking at? Said Bloom from behind. Kiko looked Bloom and show the crystal ball. Bloom looked surprised. She kneeled down and grabbed the crystal ball, looked curious. The crystal ball look, stars twinkling inside that ball. Bloom looked to Kiko and asked, where do you find this Kiko? Said Bloom. He showing a Bloom like big surprise light come from the tree and that crystal ball slow put down near here, showing the motion Bloom like a shows. Bloom looked surprised. She doesn't understand what Kiko saying, but she understand what Kiko trying to tell her. She look over the sakura tree while she looking at the crystal ball. Before she could do anything, her phone ring. Ring ring with music. Bloom grab her phone and look the call. Her mother. Bloom answer. Hello mom, what's up? Said Bloom. Young lady, do you know what time it's? Said Vanessa. Bloom looked to her phone time. She gasped as almost 5 p.m. Sorry, mom, I coming back right now. You better be, young lady, said Vanessa. Bloom hang up her phone and run back to her bike. Hurry. She didn't know she put crystal ball in his big. After an hour of ride back home, she put the bike in the garage and meet with her mom and explain why she late. Sorry mom, I was impressed by the new sakura tree that Kiko found, said Bloom while she put hand together. Her mother surprised there is another sakura was found in that park. She asked, really, another one you found? Nope, this time Kiko found it, said Bloom while pointing a Kiko on her shoulder. Kiko put a big smile while he put his hand on his hip. Vanessa giggled. Is that so? Well, anyway, go put your things in your room, come back down for dinner. Oka. Your father will be here in a minute, said Vanessa. Oka, mom, said Bloom while going upstairs and put all the things back on the table until she found the crystal ball she incidentally put in her bag. She gasped. Oh, my God, what do I do with this? Said Bloom while looking at the crystal. After a minute she shrugged herself, put the crystal ball on the table with stand. We should probably put it back where we find this tomorrow, said Bloom while going downstairs with Kiko on her shoulder. While they are downstairs inside the ball, something move like a little shape of human and go back to normal. After dinner, Bloom and Kiko go back to their room after finish everything like brushing teeth, bath, etc. and ready to sleep. Bloom change her pajama while Kiko already in his bed sleep. Before Bloom go to bed, she look over a crystal ball and touch a little bit with her fingertip and go to sleep. At midnight, the moon shining bright all over the city, brighter than other night, and in Bloom room the crystal ball was touched by the moonlight. The crystal ball start shining and something shoot out of the ball in the Bloom room while moving around looking at everything and settle down on the sofa that Bloom have. Page S. I don't know the room has sofa or not, is like a piece of white clothes laid down slowly on sofa, and the crystal ball light and moon all fade away. At morning, Bloom mother again going to Bloom to get her up. After entering the room, Bloom, is time to get you. Before she finish sentence she sees someone near the Bloom like he looking at curious Bloom. Vanessa don't know what to do. Does she have to scream or does she have to call her husband and tell her what she were seeing? Because she see Izuku floating while looking at Bloom. Before she could do anything, the boy turn around and look at Vanessa. Hi. He wave a little shyly. She yell. Ah, she screamed and faint on the floor. In this scene, Stella creating magic for Izuku while Izuku watching beside her. After a minute the magic explore, they both cover in black face. It will give us greater power. In this scene, Flora was watering a plant. Izuku was looking at her form behind tree. When Flora turned around he hid form Flora, but Flora still see his white clothes from the tree and she giggle. With a feeling we'll be surefire winners. In this scene, Musa was playing the guitar while Izuku just listening while humming. Winx. With a smile you can enchant. In this scene, Bloom and Izuku looking at the new city with star in their eyes. You'll lighten up our world. In this scene, Tekna was making something for Izuku while Izuku was looking at it while holding a screw. With a feeling we can take flight. In this scene, Ghoul and Cunt chasing Kiko while laughing. After a minute Cunt, Ghoul running away very fast with cheer from Kiko and Izuku. Kiko sighting on Izuku head while Izuku carrying a scythe running after Cunt. Ghoul with mischievous smile. Watch us. If you desire, you can become one of our bunch. The same scene in that video. With a magic ray. In this scene, Bloom looking to the moon and after zooming in Izuku show beside the screen while waving and fly into the moon. The sky keens on blazing. An adventure is certain to start in the stars. When I'm cloud born, I fly through time and space. The same scene in video. I color my existence with my imagination. The same in video but Bloom catch Izuku and hug. With my flight in heaven. Winx, if your hand is warm in mine, it will give us greater power. The same scene. With a feeling we'll be surefire winners. In this scene, while Flora sniffing a flower behind him was Izuku in a little bit of Winx age from. Winx, we're the new kids on the block. We're each other's dearest friends. With a feeling we can take flight. Watch us. Winx, you're magical, Winx. The same scene. And you roam through the stars. A powerful light ray under. In this scene, the three witches running away from Izuku and Bloom combine fire and fire the power at the three witches. The sign of the Winx. In this scene the same with video with Izuku hug behind Bloom. Okay, let's start with a Izuku meeting with Vanessa and faint. After Vanessa scream, Bloom and Kiko jump up from their sleep because of Vanessa scream and they start looking around. What happened? Said Bloom. Honey, scream from downstairs. Seeing her wife laying down the floor he start to run toward Vanessa and kneel down start to shake softly while calling her. Honey, what wrong? Said Mike. Vanessa open her eye little and see her husband call and answer. Dear, am I dreaming or I see a little boy beside near our daughter? Said Vanessa. Mike don't know what to say because Bloom was near her mother. She look back and forth and say, honey, what you saying there is no. Before he finish sentence, Bloom touch her father's shoulder and point to someone. Mike turn around and look at her daughter first. Then look where she pointing at, he see something he didn't know what to say. He saw a little boy with white clothes cover his face wearing like a Halloween. The boy wave his hand to Mike. Mike don't know what do to because he saw the boy was floating in air. He really don't know what to do. So he did what his wife do, he just lay down and faint himself. The boy just looking at the couple with worry, he want to go there and help but there was another girl just looking at her, what he didn't expect. Bloom go to the boy, hey, are you a ghost? Said with excitement I. The boy was unexpected what the girl did but the ghost boy was shy at girl so he moved back a little and talked shyly. Sorry, I didn't meant to scare those two people, point to two people behind Bloom back. Oh, as okay. Said Bloom with nervous laugh. She moved closer to the floating boy but the boy moved back a little so she stopped moving forward and asked. You don't have to be afraid, I won't hurt you. Said with smile. Oh is not that, he said while tapping his figure between. I never talk with beautiful girl before, said the ghost boy. Bloom looked confused at the boy because he looked like a little kid. Though the boy age was 5 or 6 years old the most. Then she asked something to the ghost kid. Hey kid, how old are you? Said Bloom. Oh, I'm 14-year-old. Said with a smile. Page S. Bloom was 15 now. Said Bloom with surprised. After a moment of clam for Vanessa and Mike. In the living room Bloom sit on one soft chair while looking at the ghost boy. Sitting in her lap was Kiko. In another big chair was Mike and Vanessa also looking at the boy. The boy was looking at Kiko while thinking. The room was silence, until Vanessa asked the boy. "Dear, can you tell us your name?" Vanessa asked the boy. Sorry about that, I forgot to introduce," the boy said while stand up. Hello, my name is Izuku Midoriya," said the boy while he bowed a little. Well, at least he polite," said Mike while nodding his head, for a ghost boy. When Mike said that, he got a smack on the head from her wife. Why did you hit me, honey?" Mike said while rubbing his back head. "Because you are idiot," said Vanessa while looking at Mike with murderous aura. Sorry," said Mike with a little afraid. "So, Izuku, can you tell me how did you appear near my daughter, and are you looking at her so you can posse her?" Vanessa asked while she don't know about ghost but he knows some from movies when she was little. Izuku, Bloom and Mike look at Vanessa with blank space. Then Izuku answer. "I is nothing like that, Miss Peter Page," as they were introduced by Bloom while her parents faint. Izuku said while shaking his hand. "I don't even know how I got here. And I just looking at her because of her aura." Vanessa, Bloom and Mike look at him confused. Bloom. "Wait, you mean you don't remember who you are or where you come from?" Izuku shake head saying. "No, I remember who I'm and how I die and where I come from, but I don't remember as how I'm ended here and in your room." The Peter family don't know what to say, until suddenly the sound of something come down from stair and they all look at the sound. Kiko was at the stair while carrying a crystal ball from the back. He looked very tried, so Bloom go over there and help take the crystal ball off him, and Kiko bounced to Izuku, Vanessa and Mike. Kiko jump on the table while Bloom place a crystal ball on the table. Mike asked Bloom, "Where did you get that? That look very expensive," said Mike while looking at the crystal ball with her wife. Bloom thinks a little bit first and she answer what she remember. Maybe that where Izuku come from." Mike and Vanessa look at Bloom with blank space, thinking her daughter go crazy. Bloom know what their family thinking and answer, "Look, I'm not crazy, okay?" She defend herself. "When I go to the forest other day, I was drawing and Kiko come to me and take me to the big sakura tree and he said something bright light coming from the tree and saw this crystal ball. Then I mistake LLY carry back to our house and boom he here in next morning," she said. Izuku, Mike and Vanessa look at Bloom with blank space because they don't know what to say. "So, Izuku, do you remember how you ended in that crystal ball?" asked Bloom while changing subject. Izuku shake head. "No, I don't even remember how I even ended up in that ball." "Then can you tell us about your life before you become ended inside the ball?" asked Mike. Before Izuku say anything he flinched and said with shudder words, "Oh Oka." Bloom and Vanessa saw the boy flinch, so Bloom sit down near the boy and pet his head softly and say, "Is okay, if you don't want to Izuku," said Bloom. When Bloom touch his head he feels safe a little. "She thanks Bloom," say with a little blush. "So," said Mike look the boy. Izuku take a deep breath and say with shudder words, "I'd die myself by jump from the building because I'm quirkless," said Izuku. When Izuku say quirkless the Peter family don't know what to say because they don't what is quirks. After a minute of silent Bloom asked Izuku. "Izuku, what is quirks?" asked Bloom. "What do mean?" "What it's," said Izuku with confuse. "Quirk is a power we got when we were 4 years old." "Well, my boy, we don't even know the word you say, we only heard it now," said Mike. Before Izuku say anything he float to the TV and change the channel to another anything that related to quirks new. After a while he shocked and come back sit on chair like a statue. The Peter family look at the boy with confused and worry. "Are you okay, Izuku?" asked Bloom looking worried. "This is not my world," said Izuku. The Peter family look more confused now. "What do you mean, Izuku?" asked Bloom. Izuku explain about his quirks world where 80% of people have superpower and 20% is normal human. Those with power have calls as quirks, some quirks even have mutant body. Of course, Mike and Vanessa did not believe at first, but he then explained careful how he know about this world and his world. He also explain why he go to TV and change channel, and he also say if possible he in different dimension that how he got here, after explain. "So, your world have superhero and villain. While heroes save people and help around. Villain like steal and rob from the people? Asked Bloom, the one who happy to hear the story of his world. Yes, said Izuku, answer happily of Bloom questions. While they having fun, Vanessa was looking at Izuku and Bloom like they talking each other like brother and sister. Hey, honey, do you know what they saying? Asked Mike, because I don't have a slight idea what they saying. I also don't know what they saying, but they look like having fun, said Vanessa, answer her husband with smile. So, Izuku, what quirks do you have? Asked Bloom. At that moment Izuku did not answer the question first, then he hang down his head from Bloom face. Bloom see this and got worried, both Bloom parents see it too. Is something wrong? Bloom asked with worry. Izuku answer with shudder words. I'm Oka, I is J just, I don't have a quirk. Then he explained how he wanted to be a hero but how he can't become hero. How he was treated because of quirkless for 10 years. How everyone around him become not friends with him anymore, and how he lost his mother die in car accident and the last words his fav hero All Might say to him. After he explained Peter family sad, how Izuku life was nothing but pain, suffering with no love. Page S, his father abandoned him when he found out Izuku was quirkless. Izuku, said Mike before he finished. Bloom hugged Izuku and I'm here Izuku, I'm here, said Bloom with soft voice with hug him while petting his head. Izuku does not know Bloom well that much, but her voice is so warm and safe like a fire that melt his all the suffering he have gone through, and something about her made him feel like he come back home. He hugged back Bloom and cry like a little 4-year-old kid. Bloom parents got up and hugged the boy and Bloom tightly, and Kiko also snuggled between them. After a minute later, Izuku was laying on Bloom lap while cuddle on Kiko, while Bloom pet Izuku head. Page S, his face is still covered with hood cape, so Bloom does not know his hair or face yet. So, what are we going to do? Asked Mike. What do you mean, Dad? Said Bloom. We know how his life, where he come from, how he is indifferent from our world, so the question is, do we want to find his way back home or, before Mike finish? We adopted him, said Vanessa with straight smile. Really? Said Bloom with excitement. Hey wait a minute, said Mike. Both Bloom and Vanessa look Mike. I also want to adopted him, but we should ask him at first, right? After all, this is his choice. Both Bloom and Vanessa nodded and Bloom shake a little to wake Izuku up. When Izuku wake up, the Peter family ask the boy about adopted and Izuku just nod with smile brightly. He was happy to be here, and even if he know how to go back, he will be alone there with no mother, father and friends. So he happy to be part of the Peter family before they go back to their work. Bloom ask Izuku something first. Izu, nickname for Izuku she call, said Bloom. Why yes sis. Izuku answer shly, not used to call her Bloom call. Can you show us your face? Said Bloom. Oh, sorry, I forgot about this. Said with a smile. Izuku removed the hood on his head. When he removed, Bloom and Vanessa see his face and want to adopted him more even faster. Bloom and Vanessa hug even more tightly. With eye open. You are so cute Izu, said Bloom with hug. Said Vanessa with nod her head with hug. Gee thanks why you, said Izuku shyly. Mike and Kiko look Izuku with a little jealous. I want to change my mind now, said Mike with mutter while Kiko nod his head. After they adopted him, are more like a welcome into the family. Because if they tell people, they have a son that can go through the wall, float in the sky and some other powers that will explain in another chapter, the people will think they nuts or crazy. Also Izuku don't want the people to know about him, so he stay with family more. If he want to go out, he go out with Bloom or Vanessa. Sometime he also go with Mike to his work. After 1 year, Bloom, Izuku and Kiko go back to where they found Izuku. As beautiful here sis, said Izuku while looking at the view. No wonder you can concentrate it here with no worry. You know it, said Bloom, is more peaceful here than in the city. Yeah, Izuku nod, but I still want to possess that missy sis, said Izuku while look back Bloom. PLS let me teach her a little lesson. Bloom sigh. I also want to, but you know the rule, no using your power on people. I know sis, said with pout. But you can keep a secret between us and let me use my power on her, said Izuku. Bloom chuckled. Funny, I wonder how many secret we keep through these years. Asked Bloom. Not to mention some are yours. Meanie, said Izuku with pout. After a while they see the sakura tree that Kiko found. And this is where Kiko and I found you, Izu, said Bloom. Izuku float to the tree and touch while close his eyes. So, do you remember anything? Said Bloom. Izuku shake his head. No, I only remember how I die but I don't remember how I become a ghost in Crystal Ball, said Izuku. Bloom think, maybe. Before she finish, Bloom and Izuku heard a fight in the forest. They both look each other first and go to where they heard a fight. Both Izuku and Bloom look at the fight behind the tree. They both don't what to say. They seeing one person is a girl with twin tail and had a wing on her back, and the other person is like a big guy but wear a farmer shirt, but he had a minion creatures everywhere around him. Rising sun burn, said wing girl use her power on the creature and creature vanish. Bloom and Izuku shocked to see the creature is gone. Hey, Izu, does she also come from your world? Asked Bloom while keep watching the fight. I don't know, maybe she is new, said Izuku. Solar wing blast, said wing girl use her staff to the ground and light come out, knocking away the creature that coming to her. Big guy catch the creature that come to him and scuzz it turn into a little yellow light. New flash Mr. Hideous. The power of the Solaria is gonna flatten you, said wing girl. The big guy roar and run to her. You're the one who's gonna get flattened, said big guy run to her, knock the wing girl with tummy and wing girl land on the floor. That's gotta hurt, said Bloom while Izuku was holding his laughter. Big guy and his creature surrounded the wing girl. Laugh, you finished little fairy girl, said big guy. Oh number, Bloom though. Now ghoul, bring me her scepter. The ghoul grabbed the fairy. Ghoul look, fairy mumbled, I'm warming you. You'll never get away with this. Big guy, I think I just did. Laugh and grab the scepters. Your scepters is ours. Walk up to the fairy and look at her face and your history. Before Izuku do anything, Bloom go up in front and say, leave her alone and come get me. Wait, did I just say that? Said with surprise, Izuku and Kiko facepalm. Big guy see Bloom growl, you sure did. Bloom gasps. Big guy tried to grab Bloom but got scratched by the blade on hand. Arg, who did that? Try to find the one who hurt him. I did, said Izuku and spin around kick at the big guy belly. Big guy sent back and crushed into tree. Ghoul tried to attack Bloom but, get back, Bloom shouted unknowingly, attack with her magic flame and destroyed the ghoul. Izuku and Bloom surprised what they saw. What just happened? How did I do that? Said Bloom. Kiko was copying the fight of Izuku and Bloom. Before he know Ghoul come from behind looking at Kiko. Kiko turn around and see Ghoul and pale. Izuku see Ghoul near Kiko and tap on his shoulder. Hey, Ghoul turn around and Izuku kicked Ghoul in the between of the legs and sent flying back to the other Ghoul. The other Ghoul got a pale looks. Oh, that gotta hurt, but nice kick kid and nice Winx girl. Major Winx, said fairy. What, me, what do you mean? Asked Bloom while Izuku was shocked that this fairy can see him. Big guy get up growl, you will regret that kid. Before he go to Izuku he got sent by another blast from fairy. I suggest you go back to your realm, now, said wing fairy while Ghoul come close to fairy and Bloom. Watch out. Bloom shouted. The Ghoul leap in air but fairy use major attack and knocked them out. One Ghoul got close to near to Bloom, try to bite but pulled by Izuku and kick him again in the same place and sent back to big guy. Ghoul still got a piece of clothes when Izuku pull him. What wrong with this kid? Fairy though ready to give up. Mr. Hideous, fairy asked to big guy. Big guy growl and use teleporting power. We'll meet again Princess Stella. Ew, I can't say I'm looking forward to that, said Stella. After a while she faints and reverts back to Princess from. Oh no, are you Oka? Said Bloom look worry. She Oka, sis, she just faints from using her power, I thinks. Said Izuku while checking her pulse. Bloom relived, but we can't let her lay here, said Bloom, we have to take her home, come on Izu, help me pick her up. Ah, sis, I'm Oka to help her up, but after that you on your own because you know the rules, said Izuku with mischievous smile. Bloom growl, Oka, but you can help me put it on my back and you can hold on for her when I ride on bike. Sure, that will works for me, said Izuku. At home. So, let me get this straight, this princess was attacked by monster that look like big guy and have small Ghoul, said Mike. And Bloom used some kind of fire power to defeat some ghoul, said Vanessa. And you two carry her back home because she faints, said Mike. Yup, that's about it, said both Izuku and Bloom with smile. Mike and Vanessa sit down on their chair and look at the girl. Any chance they come from your world, Izuku? Asked Mike. I don't know about that, Dad, said Izuku while float near to Stella. I don't see anything that related to our world. What do you mean? Asked Bloom. First, our world does not have this kind of outfit, said Izuku while look her again. At least I think, said with comical sweet too. I think she knows something about our sister power, said Izuku while Bloom nod and his family thought that strange too. And 3, said Izuku with a little shout. All family look at Izuku. How she can see me, said Izuku while pointing at Stella. All Peter family realize what Izuku said the last one. Before everyone panic, Bloom asks something Izuku for sure. Izu, are you sure you stay invisible all the time, even when you fighting? Asked Bloom. Yes, I stay invisible all the time and also add the big guy and ghoul they can also see me, said Izuku. All Peter family don't know what to say. Mike and Vensa know Izuku can turn invisible and no one can see him when he become invisible, but for some reason only Bloom can see him. They don't know why Bloom can still see him even in invisible state. After an hour of thinking, hey everyone, let not think about this now. And Bloom, Izuku, you still have to go shopping, you know, said Vanessa. Ah, we forgot, said both Izuku and Bloom. Got to go now, be right back. Both run out of the house. Both Mike and Vanessa chuckle. On the city road, after finish shopping and pushing the bile on the platform. I haven't felt any powers after that, I just hope they didn't wear off, said Bloom. No way sis, said Izuku, floating. When we got back home, why don't we test it if you still got your powers or not, said Izuku. Yay, but I still don't know how to do it, said Bloom. No worry. Even if we don't know how to do, we can always ask the princess, said Izuku. What if she don't want to tell us, Izu? Asked Bloom. Then I will make her talk with my Halloween spirit power, said with sinister smile. Bloom shivered though of Izuku Halloween spirit. PPLS, don't do that, Izu. Instead of telling me how to use my powers, she will definitely run away from us. HMPH, is not my fault that you still scare of my Halloween, said Izuku. I think everyone will scare your Halloween, said Bloom while remember the first time he show his power are more like a Halloween spurt. Hey Bloom, called by some girl. Both Izuku and Bloom look who call. Isn't time to sell that two-wheeled relic to the junk, said Mitzi. Mitzi, look, for your information Mitzi, there's nothing wrong with my bike. My dad bought it for me, said Bloom. Oh, you're poor girl. Of course I don't mean poor as in not rich, even though that is what you are, said Mitzi. Bloom, Gowl and Kiko, sticking out tongue, for Izuku well he putting something behind Mitzi. Hey fellas, careful with my scooter. It's brand new you know, said Mitzi to worker boys. Well, see you later Mitzi, said Bloom while keep pushing her bike. Izu, Kiko remind me to turn her into a monkey when I got a magic power. I don't know about that wish but I think this one will satisfy you sis, said Izuku with smirk. Huh, said Bloom and Kiko, then they heard a scream behind them. Both turn around. They see Mitzi and soaking wet on the floor while water still splashing behind her. Peef, both Bloom and Kiko want to laugh but hold in it and start to ride back home. In other dark place, well, look who's failed us again. Explain yourself, Canute, said with glowing blue eye. Cunt, look, it really wasn't my fault this time your wickednesses, the scepter was ours, said Canute. Yes, said BWE glowing eye, page SBWE for blue glowing eye. But then this earth girl and little boy attacked me, said Canute. Quote. Quote. Arm, your weakness, said Canute. Canute, do you really beat up by little boy and girl, said BWE. Yeah, but this was no ordinary earth girl and boy. The girl has magic power and the boy has two twin sword with magic I think and they got us really good and the boy kick is very strong. He even kicked the ghoul in the ball, said Canute, a little shiver in the last sentence. I don't even know what to say the last part but what do they look like? asked BWE. Well, I'm, not sure, said Canute. Wait, where are your glasses? Asked BWE. Canute pull out his glasses. Hear your wickedness. Canute, how many time do we have to tell you? Said GWE, page S green glowing eyes for GWE. You are never to remove your glasses, said another with purple eye with glowing peas PWE for purple eye glowing. Don't you know you're as blind as a hairless mole rat without them, you buffoon? Said GWE. Canute puts on his glasses, but I don't like these frames. They're not me, said Canute. Canute, we must find this girl and boy, said BWE. I already got a plan, said Canute. Go on, said BWE. One of my ghouls grabbed this, show them a piece of bloom cloth, it's a piece of the earth girl's clothing. Now all we have to do is give it to a hunter troll and he can track her down, said Cunt while hunter troll come and sniff the clothing, see. Hunter trolled look, Oka, but what about the boy? Asked BWE. I don't know about the boy but I had a feeling he will always near to that girl, said Canute. Very well, go and find that meddling girl and boy, said BWE. Right, said Canute, destroy them, and bring me back that scepter, said BWE. At Bloom House in the living. Well, what should we do now? Said Mike, she been asleep for 20 hours, is that really how much fairy need to sleep Bloom? Asked to Bloom. Why do you asking me? I'm not the expert, said Bloom. Ture, but when you young you always read about the book of fairy and witches and Bloom always pretend to have a magic. Said Mike while having a child image kid Bloom, you were so cute that day. Bloom tried to hide her blush face but only meet with Izuku face with mischievous smile. Don't you dare, put that in your blackmail book, said Bloom. What book? Said Izuku with tilt his head with an innocent smile. Izu, said Bloom with a little angry and tried to hug and tickle him but Izuku doge and run away. Bloom and Izuku having brother and sister fight, Stella wake up growl, hey, good morning. Stella look, I can't find the S1 dress she wear. It's evening hun, are you alright? Asked Vanna C. Fine now, thanks to that girl and boy, said Stella pointed to Izuku and Bloom who having brother and sister time. Hey, are you sure you Oka? Do you want me to call your parents? Asked Mike. I'm afraid that's like, so way, easier said than done, said Stella attention every in the room, let's face it. They live like 6 whole realms away, in a kingdom called Solaria. I was on my way to the Alfie school, you know to continue my magic trainin' and. Oh boy, not the another with different dimensions, said Mike sitting down on the chair near him. Wait, you mean you know about different dimension? Asked Stella and Peter family nod. How? Bloom. Well, that will be him. Pointed to Izuku who beside Stella looking at her. Hi, my name is Izuku and the one who told you is my sister Bloom, said Izuku. Stella hand go toward Izuku and pull a hug. Kya, you look so adorable. Thanks, said Izuku while having to yavu. Right, said Bloom with proud word, I found him the exact location of where you fight, sit next to Stella's side. Huh, what a strange feint. Said Stella, hey I got a brainstorm. You and Izuku come with me to Alfie. It's like so far away and the best school in a whole 8-realm area and you can also find a way to go back to your world Izuku, said Stella. Everyone suspired to hear that Izuku can go back to his dimension but that also make Bloom and her parents little sad. Stella see this and asked, did I say something wrong? Asked Stella. No you did nothing wrong. Said Izuku while use his power go intangible from Stella hug and go to Bloom and hug her. And sis like I said before I won't go back to my world Oka. Bloom hug back Izuku. I know you won't go back but this is your chance Izu you have the power and you can become a her. Cut of by Izuku. And I still choose here than my world. Said with straight answer. I won't trade anything for this new life I having now and I won't leave my new sister that I have. Izuku said that, making Bloom and his family very happy. But Stella is still confused. Excuse me, the family look at Stella. Sorry, I don't want to be rude but can you tell me why you don't want to go back? Izuku sigh. Okay, is go like this. In the alleyway. Well, here we are. Said Canute, troll, do your thing. Troll smells Bloom pieces of clothes, picking up and tracking the scent, girl very close. Back in Bloom room, Stella, I don't think I'm going to Alfie, said Bloom. Huh, said both Izuku and Stella looking at her. I don't think I have powers anymore. I mean I know I fought back that ghoul in the park but now, said Bloom. Trust me Bloom, someone with magic like you have doesn't lose their powers. They're just rusty from sitting unused for so long, said Stella. So, my sis have a magic power for how long? Said Izuku. We don't know about that, sometime it can show when 4 years old and sometime it only show when she in danger like today, said Stella. Wow, I can't believe it, I really do have magic. And I have, what do you call, Winx? Asked Bloom. Yup, said Stella. Want to try a simple matter merge? Asked Stella. Sure, said Bloom with excitement. Stella merges all the pencils in Bloom room into one big pencil. You give it a shot. Put them back how they were, said Stella. Bloom tries but fails. Come on, try again, said Stella. Bloom tries again but fails. I don't feel anything, said Bloom. You just need some practice Bloom. It's actually no biggie. That's why you two have to come with me to Alfie, said Stella. I'm all okay with my sis going to Alfie school, but why do you also trying to put me in that school? Asked Izuku. First, you can learn something there like magic or stuff. Second, you don't want to miss the adventure going to other realms. Third, I want to have a little revenge on Mrs. Griselda, said with Stella with mischievous smile. Bloom and Izuku look at her with blank space. Oh, I almost forgot, said Stella turning back the big pencil back into little pencils. So, where is it? Asked Bloom. Said Stella. I mean where the skoo? Asked Bloom. Well, it's sort of in a parallel dimension. You go to the inner realm of the enchanted ring and then you. Look, why don't you come with me and I'll show it to you? Said Stella, pulls out the postcard of Alfie and casually tosses it on the ground. The postcard expands in size. This is an express portal. Come on, it's cool. Stella steps on the postcard and sinks into the picture. Bloom look at Izuku. What, you have to follow her, you know? Said Izuku. Aren't you going to come? Asked Bloom. You know I can't follow you when my ball is still there. Said Izuku, point to ball. Bloom get up from her bed and grab the ball and go near portal picture. Well, aren't you coming? Said Bloom. Izuku smile and jump onto sister while shrunk in middle to cheap size and fly to his sis shoulder and sit on. Thanks sis, smile while hug her cheek. Cheap size Izuku, no lamp in it. No problem, Izu, said Bloom while step on portal picture. On the road, Canute. Well troll, where is she? The troll sniff around. Troll. Me smell 2 fairies. Canute. Then the Earth girls with Stella. In Bloom room. Bloom. Stella, this feels really weird. Stella. Don't worry, almost no one gets lost between dimensions. Izuku. I hope so, mutter while hold Bloom's shoulder shirt tightly. Back at outside, Troll stop walking and sniff around again. Canute. What is it, Troll? Troll. Me lost the scent. They know here. Back in the other side portal. Stella. Welcome to Alfie school, my friends. Bloom. Wow, so that a school. Stella. Yup, the best and most fabulous come from all over the universe to perfect their powers. Most are princesses like moi, but we also have pixies and Gwillians, and get this, we're only one enchanted forest away from the Red Fountain School for heroics and bravery. It's full of hunks. But we're also just down the lagoon from the creepiest place in the entire realm, the Cloud Tower School for Witches. Bloom. Wow, this is a really big decision. What do you think, Izu? If I have to say, I really want to go there, said Izuku while shouted and excited with cheap little arm lift in air. Bloom and Stella giggle. Stella, to help you make it, I invited some of the H&B boys over to your house. Bloom and Izuku said with sparkle eye. Really, the hero guys are coming to our house. When? Stella giggle. Pretty soon, so let's get going. Bloom, Stella and Izuku jump out of portal and back into her room. Back to Canute and Troll. Troll. Me smell them. Canute. Huh. Troll. Girls close. Me think they right there. Canute. Good work, Troll. They can't escape us now. We'll go in through the back door and surprise them. Hiko jumping around the house until he saw a ghoul shadow from the window. He got scared and go to warn Mike. Not now. We can play later, Kiko. It's been a long day. But that didn't stop Kiko from freaking out. I don't know what's wrong with him. Maybe Bloom forgot to give her dinner. Or maybe he's doing the thing where he pretends he didn't eat so he can get a second serving. Hiko facepalm and jump back to dinner room where he tried to hold the door but it's getting open, so he have an idea and put the chair, plate, glass and lamp etc. at door. Sound of plate and glass shatter. What is that rabbit doing? Said Mike while get up from chair. I told you, we should have bought Bloom a hamster. The troll barge into the dinner room first and then try to barge into the living room but got stuck, while Vanessa and Mike scream in scare. That sound heard from the room of Bloom, Stella and Izuku. The troll break the door frame. That thing is repulsive. Said Vanessa. Then troll breaks the coffee table, and angry too. Bloom parents are scared. Cunt. Tell us where the girls are or your ghoul food. Shouted. Stella. Turn around. Sunshine. Cunt, turn around and see Bloom and Stella. Stella. I guess someone didn't learn their lesson. Sun power. Stella transforms to Winx form. Stella Winx form. Before Stella tried to jump and kick Troll, Troll grabbed both Canute and some ghoul. Troll, what are you doing? Canute shouted but Troll throw them out of the house and Troll jump onto them and lay on top of Canute and ghoul. Stella, Bloom and his parents look at the sense with blank space. Until Bloom noticed someone. Wait, where Izu? Said Bloom while looking around. I'm here, said Izuku. Kneel down in front of the door that Troll threw out. Stella, Bloom and Bloom parents go to Izuku and check on him. Are you Oka, son? Izuku. I'm Oka. Catch a breath and stand up. Just hard to posse's the troll. Really? Said Bloom, but when you posse's human you don't have a hard time. I think human were easy to posse's, said Izuku, but that guy very hard is like I try to posse's a train. Canute, Troll and ghoul get up and look to door. So, I was right about that you near to earth girl, said Canute. Stella. Izuku, Bloom ready for a round 2 fight. Izuku. I'm ready, taking out twin sword. Izuku twin sword. I explain Izuku power at another chapter. Bloom. You may be ready Izu but I'm not. Stella. Don't worry Bloom, like the fairy godmother used to say, sometime you just need an urge to attack you to find out what you're really made of. Bloom. Izuku and Bloom parents look at Stella with deadpan. Stella notice. What I used to herd in school. Izuku. Whoever give you that advice must be really a single woman or man. Cunt. Enough talk, let's fight, yelled and go to Izuku, Stella and Bloom. Izuku jump and slash all the ghoul in second with speed and try to kick Canute but Canute shield both his hand to Izuku attack. Stella and Bloom both use blast power on Troll. Troll push back and land on his butt. Stella. See, I told you can use it. Bloom surprised by what she did. Yeah, you did. Troll back up and run to the girls. The girls tried to use power again but the troll was fast and knocked on Stella. Arg. Troll tried to hit Bloom but got in a way by Izuku slash on hand. Arg. Said Troll then stumble back a little. Bloom go and check on Stella. Stella, are you Oka? Asked Bloom. Stella got up with a little dizzy. Why yay I be fine. Now, who is outnumber now? Said Canute while surrounded by new ghoul and Troll. Troll rise his fist tried to hit the girls and Izuku, but got tangled by some rope. Hey Princess Stella, said a man named Sky, I hope your friend's not the pretty one in the pink skirt. Sky looked but called Bran now. Yeah, and not this ugly on a leash here, said another man Riven. Riven look, ditto that, said a man with glass named Timmy. Timmy look, alright. I suggest a 3-pronged rescue op, said Bran, Sky. Forget that, I got this puppy wrapped up all by myself, said Riven. Dude, one summer at a swashbuckler camp doesn't mean you get to go solo on a troll, said a man named Brandon. Brandon look, Page S. Bran for short call will also be call Sky for now. The troll throw Riven. Awa. Land between Bloom and Stella. Izuku was near Bloom. And I rest my case, said Sky, Bran. The troll approaches Sky. Stay behind me. Brand, Sky used the Phanto shield and the troll bashes it. Brand, Sky, hey guys, what did we learn about battling trolls? Sky, Brand, well. Rise in Phanto blade and slam it into the ground. Smash him I think. The force creates a fissure splitting the ground between the troll's feet. Timmy. No, Sky, you take out their feet. Timmy uses his blaster and takes out the ground below the troll's feet. The troll fall in. All right. Good thing you aced how to battle forest creatures, Timmy, said Sky. Ghoul alert, said Barn. The ghouls prepare to strike. Riven. Stay here, this won't take long. Stand up ready to attack, but Izuku use his flash moves and kill all the ghouls. The paladins was shocked that all ghouls strangely gone form there. Izuku used this moves. Canute mad, but he look around and realizes he is outmatched, so he use his power to retreats. Huh, I got to give a yellow card to Orge, said Stella while get up. Why? Asked Bloom while also got up. He know when to retreat, said Stella. Yay, you right about that, said Bloom. Come on, Bloom, let me introduce to the Red Foundation guys I was telling you about, said Stella. The specialists say hi. Stella. Meet Riven. Riven just glares. Prince Sky. Sky, Bran, hey. Stella. Timmy give a friendly hello. And Brandon, Bran, Sky, reacted Phanto shield and blade. Bran, Sky, how you doing? Then the troll emerges from hole. Not so fast tough guy, you coming with us, said Sky while put a collar around troll necks and levitating from the ground. Guys, said Stella getting attention from specialists, meet my friends Bloom and Izuku, said Stella. I see the girl but I don't see the boy, said Sky. Bloom and Stella look at Izuku, at between Bloom and Stella, and Bloom ask, Izu, are you still using your invisible power? The specialists look confused at girl. Riven go to Stella and ask, hey, Stella, are you sure your friend is it not a cuckoo, asked Riven. Before she reply, she not, you baka crow, said Izuku while stomp on Riven foot hard. Riven. Oh, holding a foot with both hand. The specialists shocked to see the boy with white clothes near Riven. Did he just appear? Said Timmy looking at the boy with shocked. Stella. Nope, he was with us all the time. Bloom. And you don't see it first because he was using a invisible power. Riven. Ha, some power. Only useful for to hide like a coward. Izuku run up to him to stomp on foot again, but Riven doge fast before he got a stomp on. Ha, who fast now? Izuku look at Riven first, then turn around and go to troll. Sky try to warm. Hey, kid, don't go too close to. He want to touch Izuku's shoulder, but it got intangible, so he slip and fall. Izuku now near the troll. The troll look Izuku with cocky smile before he remembers something Canute said. Back to past Canute and troll still searching. Troll. Hey, Canute. Canute. What, troll? I heard a few word back at the lair. You said one kid kicked the ghoul in the ball. Canute. Why yea that right. Say with little shiver, why is something wrong? Troll. No, just want to know is true. Back to present. Wait. Wait. Kid not there anything but there, said troll with fear while try to move. Izuku didn't not listen, but he lift his leg and shoot like a goal to the ball in between troll leg. Troll got a kick from Izuku and become pale as a ghost. All the specialists see this got little scare from Izuku because of what he did. They become more scare of Izuku when he say to Riven. Izuku look to Riven and say, if you doge again like that, you will end it like him, said Izuku while pointing troll. All specialists nodded very fast. Bloom clap his hand together and call Izuku. Okay, Izu, that enough to scare them, said Bloom while open her arm. Come here my little Izu. Izuku fly to Bloom arm and hug her. Bloom pet Izuku head and apologize to specialists, then she thanks them and go back into their house with Stella. The portal open near specialists and they take a painful troll back to their headquarters. After a fight, Mike is cleaning up the mess that troll made last night with Izuku helping little around. Stella come in with his normal clothes. Hey, Bloom dad. Why don't you let me whip this place into shape with a little magic? Mike was going to say no, but Izuku float fast to Stella with bagging eye. Yes, PLS Stella Nessun. Stella giggle. Oka, Ototo. Stella use her magic to make room all back together and fix all the crack. Stella. There, is all back to normal. Mike and Izuku was amazed by what Stella did. Izuku. Stella-san, can you teach me that magic? Stella. Sure, but for now when will your sister will be coming downstairs? Bloom. I'm already here, Stella said from behind Stella while holding a suitcase. Stella. Oh, if you are here then let's go to Alfie, while holding a fist in air. At the backyard, Peter family have a group hug before leaving. Oka, guys, good luck, and Izuku, watch your sister Oka, said Mike. Izuku. Yes dad, with a smile. Mike. And if any guys come to Bloom and ask for date. Izuku. I kicked their buds and sent them back home to their mommy with sucking thumb, with fist in the air. Mike. That my boy, while roughing Izuku hair. Bloom and Vanessa sigh. Really dad, said Bloom. Vanessa. No, wonder why Izuku become to know stuff like that. Mike. Hey, that stuff show him how to be manly and brave, with proud face. Mike and Vanessa still talking. Stella asked Bloom, what the stuff your parents talking about, Bloom? Bloom sighed. They talking about how my dad teach Izuku, how to be brave, how to fight back the people that push him, not shy around girls and so on. Stella. Wait, that mean Izuku was not like this all the time, while pointing Izuku near Bloom parents trying to stop. Bloom. Yup, he usually very shy around people, mostly girls. Stella. With hand on her chin. Izuku float to Bloom and Stella. Hey Stella-san, let's get going, with deject look. Stella. Why, won't they going to say more goodbye? Bloom. Nope, if my Ototo can't stop them, nothing will stop them now. Stella looked Bloom and Izuku with blank face and shrugged herself and used her staff to transport to Alfie. At Alfie outside, Bloom and Izuku Izu in chibi-sized woo, that looks so huge, with surprise look. Alfie look. Stella. Yay, this is huge, but my hometown is still big than this, while walking toward to school. Bloom and Izuku run to Stella to catch up. Stella-san, you say that place has a barrier, right? So where is it? Asked Izuku while floating. Stella. Well, is there, use her magic power to shoot the barrier and the barrier will show up. Izuku. Wow, fly up and see all the barrier around. Stella. Pretty cool, right? Bloom. Yay, no wonder non-magical can enter. Izuku come fly back down. So, how will you let my Onezen go into the school? Asked Izuku. Stella. Simple, the princess of Valisto was supposed to come here this year, but she's doing homeschooling instead. Stella take out a letter with magic. She gave me a letter to give to the headmistress. I just won't give it to her and we'll be all set. Rips up the letter while still walking to school. No one here knows what she looks like, so it's perfect. Bloom. So you want me to pretend to be this princess? I don't know, I hate lying, with sad face. Izuku float near to Bloom's shoulder and sit. I know is not your thing about lying, sis, but you have to take it sometime, when you have the chance. Bloom. Yay, you may be right, thanks Izu. With a smile, Izuku smile back. Stella. I still can't believe you are still 15 years old, Izuku. Izuku sigh. Yay, I know, but what I can do, I was reborn in Crystal Ball with no idea how I got here. Bloom. Maybe, the school library will tell you how you get here. Stella. Or, ask the headmistress of Alfie, she is very old and know all about it after all. Izuku. Yay, only if I know how to pass the student site or teacher and most worst teacher, Stella-san called Griselda, with pout face. Bloom and Stella giggle. Don't worry too much, Izu, we will find a way, said Bloom while petting his head. Stella. But I still can't figure out how the specialists can't see you, Izuku. Izuku. That easy because they are still young, wizard, said with half answer. Bloom and Stella look Izuku with neutral face. But we are young too, Izu, said Bloom. Izuku sighed. Not that kind of young, sis, I meant with power. Bloom and Stella. Oh, that kind of young. Izuku. Yup, I see the aura when I first met them and all of them has still little power and experience. Bloom. So, if they have more experience, their power will grow, right? Izuku. Yup, said with unamused face. Stella. Wait, I have an idea. Why don't you go and teach at them with your sword ski, before she finish? Izuku. I will never teach anything to them or the one I met, said with frowning face. Bloom and Stella sigh. Izuku still mad at the specialists the other day that come to his house. When Stella asked why, Izuku answer with very mad face. When they came to help stop the monster was good, but they have no teamwork, no fighting spirit, no controlling to the damage to the property and so on. The worst was Riven and Brandon. Riven was very cocky, page S, because he see Bakugo so much in him, and Brandon was not cocky but he did not take thing very serious. Sky and Timmy was middle. Sky was good fighting and planning but he not very good leader when it come to order at the team, and Timmy was good at knowledge but he still scare and not use his knowledge to fullest. That day Izuku was very mad and Bloom keep him company to help his anger down. If not, there will something happen. When they arrive at a Flea gate. Bloom. I'm nervous. Stella. Relax, you're with me. Fury School is like a normal school, but we all have magic powers and better outfits. Bloom. I'm loving it already. And I'm not, said Izuku hiding back behind in Bloom hair. Seriously, if one prevent boy come to this school, I'm going to take his soul to Underworld and give same to eat him with very spicy sauce. Stella. Wow, Bloom look like you have a full bodyguard that can protect you from everything. Bloom sighed. Believe me, I didn't want this. After leaving everything with my father he become like this, said with sigh. I hope some girl here can love Izuku so he will settle like my father. Stella. Yay, true about that, with arm cross, head node, some man will only settle when they have wife. Izuku. Ha, like anyone will love me like you sis. If they know I had a power like anyone in the world the first thing they want me to do will be asking their things with no stop. Bloom. True, but you never know Izu. Someday you will meet a girl like no one and she won't wish anything from you but want you stay by her side till the end. Stella sniff. Like a true love story. Izuku. HMPH, that kind of love story will only happen to Genie in the lamp, and I'm not a wishing lamp genie, I'm ghost. Stella. Wow, such a negative energy, WTH deadpan face. Bloom sigh. How about a bet then? Izuku and Stella listening closely to Bloom. You find someone with Puris's aura in this school today and you will love her. Izuku. Hey, fine sis. If I found Puris or a girl in this school today and love her, I will give you that book back, that make Bloom stop and Stella also stop for her. Bloom. Hey, bring it on Ododo, with arm cross, I have a feeling that you will see her today, said with determined. Izuku. Hey, like your spirit already Onezen. Oka, but if you lose you will have to give me yours most delicious chocolate candy you saving in that bag. Bloom surprise. How do you? Izuku. Hee, you can't hide from the Halloween candy king sis, with mischievous smile, still hiding behind her sis back while whispering to each other, will you still continue the bet? Bloom smile. You're on Ododo. Stella. Wow, is that a bond between sister and brother? Also what is the book? That he talking about Bloom. Bloom blushed slightly. I is nothing to worry about Stella, with walking fast to line. Griselda. First name and place of origin. Griselda look, page SI will short the name sometime Griselda to, Grise. Eleanor. Eleanor of Delona. I signed up online, I should be won the list. Eleanor look, Griselda. I don't see your name and you know what happens if you're not on the list, we turn you into. Eleanor. Into Guano. Griselda. There you are, Eleanor of Delona, you may come in. Eleanor. Thank you, Griselda. Next, Bloom. Wow, you were not kidding. When you say, she is very strict teacher. Stella. More like a angry teacher to me, and how does your brother say? Bloom giggle. He said she looked like a cricket to him, never stop yelling. Stella giggle too. Griselda. What's so funny, Princess Stella? Stella. Nothing, MSG and long time no see. Griselda. Not long enough, Princess Stella. Not after the little accident last year. I don't know how your parents convinced the school board to take you back. It's beyond me. Stella. They did donate the new computer lab, with mischievous smile. Grizdla sigh and see Bloom. Who is your friend? Stella. Princess Verandad of Valisto. Grizdla. Let's see, I'll check the list. Yes, Veranda of Valisto. Bloom. Yeah, that's me. Grizdla. You may come in. Bloom. Thank you, Grizdla. Next, Stella. See, I told you it will work. Bloom. Yeah, but it still scare me. Really? Said Izuku while whispering, maybe I should draw her in my monster Halloween book for my sis. Bloom shiver, PPLS no. In the teacher lounge room. Dufour. Did you have a good summer, Professor? Dufour look. Palladium. Marvelous, I went to a Mentislism conference in Solaria. Palladium look. Dufour. I spent my time in the Granilic realm and taught them how to turn sunflowers into sundaes. Wizjus. That's terrific. Let me show you what I worked on this summer. It's whole new kind of metamorphosis. Wizjus look. Wizjus turns into a rabbit and hops on Dufour's shoulder. Got any carrots? Dufour faints. Palladium. You can change species now. That's very impressive, Professor. Congratulations. At the school yard, Griselda. First things first, our code of behavior. The first rule is, you must follow all rules in the code of behavior. If you break the rules once, you will be turned into a frog. If you break the rules twice, your magic privileges will be suspended. And if you break the rules 3 times, you will be expelled. Isn't that right, Princess Stella? Point to Stella. Last year, she destroyed the potions laboratory with an unauthorized magic spell, which brings me to the second rule. No unsupervised magic at any time. A-hem. Bloom. You really did that. Stella. I was trying to create a new shade of pink. Izuku sad face though, why would you need a shade of pink? Griselda. We believe discipline's the only way to prepare you for the world out there, which brings me to the third rule. Stay away from the witches of Cloud Tower no matter what. We don't have a punishment for that, since nothing we could do would be as terrible as what they will do to you if they catch you there. Izuku sad face though, how many rules will he add for me when she know about me? She like a book of rules, with rolled eye. Inside of school, Faragonda. Welcome all, I'm Miss Faragonda. Faragonda look, page as Farah short for Faragonda. Farah. Your headmistries. I'm an Alfie alumna and a former fairy godmother. This year we have quite a wonderful class. Some of you will fight evil, other will grant wishes and many are princesses that will take over your realms. Each of you is unique, you all have different sources of power, and diverse origins, our mission is the same. Stella and Farah. To help each of you be the very best you can be. Stella. She really loves saying that. Farah. Naturally we expect you to do your best at all teams. Gree. Now ladies, it's time to check into your dormitories and meet your roommates. Farah. Remember, everyone. Let's make this a great year. Oh, and of course use every opportunity to connect to your Winx. Izuku sad face though, finally finish. In the dorm hallway. Bloom. It sounds like they prepare you for all kinds of stuff. You know what you're gonna be. Stella. Duh, I'm gonna, rule the kingdom of Solaria. Izuku. Good, because I don't see any fairy godmother in you, Stella-san, hiding with Bloom hair on shoulder. Stella. What that supposed to mean? Izuku. Well, let's see. First, you loud. Second, you talk straight at everyone. Third, all the children dream will be crushed by your words. Bloom giggle. Stella. You always have the answer for everything. With fake crying face. Izuku. Anyway, what does headmistress mean? Connect to your Winx. Stella. Winx is essentially 3 things. First, it's your source of power, as in your strength and energy. And second, it's what guides you. Thirdly, it's like your magical identity. Bloom. I think I got it. Izuku. You either got it or you don't. Because I don't get it and sis PLS ready for my chocolate candy bar is almost over, with happy face. Bloom. Do you really see all the people Rise eye brown looking Izuku. Izuku. Of course, I have. Nope he didn't, he was too busy hiding. Stella. Even when you hiding behind Bloom back, with stare-eyed Izuku. Izuku. Why yay, said with avoiding eye. Stella and Bloom looking at Izuku with more stare eye. Oh, look, we can see the nameplates for our dorm, said Izuku, changing the subject first. In front of Stella's room. I hope our roommates is more stylish than the ones I got last year, said Stella while open her dorm room. Of course I won't be bunking with any of them as I have a single. Bloom and Izuku check out her room. This room is sweet. Izuku sad face though and too large. Bloom. Come on, let's check out what our room's like. Izuku. I hope our roommate is a very quiet person. Why, you don't even sleep sometime, said Bloom while enter her room. Yes, I don't sleep sometime, but before he finish he see someone and hide in Bloom hair. Wow, is cool here too, said Bloom while step on the root plant. Plant. OWWW. That hurt. Bloom. Ops, sorry about that, remove her foot form root plant. Izuku sad face though. Wow, is a talking plant. Whoever have the idea of this must be genius or most stupid in the world, looking at plant while hiding in Bloom hair. He's my latest creation, said brown hair with jade eyes. Bloom. He talks. Bloom look at Flora and Izuku too. He's cute, isn't he? My theory is that if more plants could talk, deforestation would be dramatically reduced. It's worth trying. If it just saves one tree. Hi, I'm Flora, said Flora. Flora look. Flora knocks over the plant. Plant. WHAAAA. Before it can hit the floor, something push behind the pot and put back to where his place. Flora. You oka honey, that was a close call. Plant. Yay, I was about to fall but something touched my pot and push me back here. Flora. Really, someone used their magic to stop you from the fall, while looks over at Bloom and Stella. Bloom cover her both hand at Izuku while scolding at Izuku and Stella sigh of relief that Flora and Plant didn't saw Izuku. Flora look at Bloom with confused, you oka, to Bloom. Bloom snapped out of scolding Izuku and look at Flora, why yay it's nothing, we good and my name is Bloom, hiding Izuku behind her back. Stella touched shoulder to shoulder with Bloom. 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 Oh, what I meant was Bloom is a name I like a lot but that's not my name. Actually my real name is Izuku whispered to Bloom ear, Veranda from Valisto. Bloom. Veranda of Valisto. Valisto. Fourth world of magic realms upper ring. Renowned for its rich, artistic tradition. Its features are very popular with tourists, said girl with magenta-colored hair and blue eye. Bloom. Right, that's where I'm from. Cool. My name is Tekna, said Tekna. Tekna look. Stella. Hey Tenka, I'm Stella. Nice to meet Cha. Tenka. You are quite infamous. That's the word on the street, said with dark blue hair with dark blue eyes. Everyone look at the door. Yo, name Musa. Musa look. Musa. If you plan to blow up more stuff, let us know ahead so we can bounce. Everyone laughs except Stella and Izuku. Stella. It was in the name of fashion, I don't regret it. Tekna. I'm curious. Were you actually able to create this new shade of pink? Stella. No, but when I do it's gonna be the official color of Solaria. The girls and boy hears a sound. Kiko was hanging by a plant. Flora. Bad plant. Leave her alone right now. Bloom. It's okay. It's not the plant's fault. I'm betting that Kiko was trying to eat it, he like his Vega. Flora. Flora pick up the blow of soil. You hungry little bunny. Kiko nodded. Flora smile and put a seed in blow of soil and it growls to carrots. Kiko saw it jump around Flora. Flora giggle and put the bowl down to Kiko. Here, they organic. Kiko take a carrot and eat. When Flora almost turn around she see something on Bloom's shoulder and she rub her eye and see again on Bloom's shoulder and it was gone. She shrugged herself and goes to Stella, Tekna and Musa. Stella. Speaking of food, I'm famished. Flora. Yeah, me too. Stella. I have a brilliant idea. What do you say we get out here and go downtown for a pizza? Flora. Great idea. Downtown Magics is so much fun. Bloom. What is it like? Musa. It's fresh. Flora. You've never been. Bloom. No, but, if we could get a slice, I am so there. The girls and Izuku take a bus to Magic's. In Magic City, still in bus. Flora. So Veranda, you've never left your kingdom before. Bloom. No, Never. Flora. Then prepare to be blown away. Everyone gets off. Bloom gets off with Tekna behind her with her hand over Bloom's eyes. Bloom. What do ya say? Can I open my eyes now? Tekna giggle. Yeah, go ahead, take a look. Tekna removes her hands from Bloom's eyes and Bloom takes in the landscape. Bloom. Musa. What do you think? Bloom. To be honest with you, I'm kind disappointed. This is it. Capital of the realm of magics, most enchanted city in the universe. Musa. Well, what did ya expect? Bloom. I don't know. Dragons, unicorns, rainbows, giants, flying brooms. The girls sigh. Stella. But that's all the fairy tale stuff. This is real world. What's cool is that everyone here knows magic and unlike us, they get to use it for anything they want. Bloom backs away from a vehicle that almost runs her over. The vehicle's to make his own parking spot. Bloom. That was cool. Stella. Yup, and so way better than valet. Flora. Time for pizza. Musa. Yeah, chow time. My stomach's growling. Stella. Mine too. Inside a store. Glasses salesman. These frames bring out the pink in your eyes very chic. Canute. Are you sure they don't make my nose look too big? I don't want my nose to. Wait a minute. Glasses salesman. You have a tiny nose for an ogre. Canute. Was that them? Did you just see what I just saw? Glasses salesman. What was that? Canute. Duh, fairies. Glasses salesman. Well sure. Canute. Was one of them a princess with, long blonde hair? Glasses salesman. Oh yeah. They looked like a bunch of Alfie students. The new school year started today, you know. Canute runs out of the shop with the glasses on his head. Glasses salesman. Hey, get back here with those glasses. Canute. I gotta hurry and call Her Highness. I can't mess up again this time. She's gonna be so happy. Canute punching in numbers on his cell phone while running to a lie. In somewhere room, another phone rings and BW pick it up. Talk to me, and this better be good or I'm gonna turn you into something you didn't even think possible. Back in Magic's ally, cunt. It's about Princess Stella. I spotted her and her friend too, so meet me in Witch's Alley right away. BW on phone. Good. First we're gonna catch her and take her scepter, then we're gonna crush her into fairy dust. Back to Winx, still on the road to pizza. All girls are talking while walking. Stella and Bloom move a little back and talk. Stella. Bloom, where is your brother Izu? I was sure that he will come out for you when you almost had an accident back there. Bloom. Oh, that because he in the crystal ball now. Stella. Oh. That why he did not know about that accident. Bloom. If he did, he will very likely turn that car into pieces cut. Stella. True about that, and how was the bet you two had, who wons? Bloom sigh. I also like to know about that. When you all waiting at the bus stop I ask about Izuku with the plant accident. Back to past at the bus stop. All the girls looking for the bus while Izuku and Bloom talk away from the group. Bloom. Oka. Izu tell me what happened at that dorm room, with angry face. Izuku. Sorry, sis, I don't know what happened me back there is like my body moved before thinking anything, with nervous smile. Bloom sigh. Oka. Next teammate don't do it like that, you almost give me and Stella a heart attack. Izuku. Sorry, with sad face. Bloom. Come on, let's go. Before going back Izuku call her. Izuku. Oka, but I will be in the ball now this time. Bloom. But I though you like seeing new things, look back Izuku. Izuku. I do, but it will be hard for me to hide near your friends around all the time, float near to Bloom. Bloom sigh. That why I don't like to lie. Izuku. Azoka, sis, maybe someday they will know about me and I don't have to hide but walk around free in school. Hug Bloom face cheap sighs, I better go in now. Bloom. Before you go here, give Izuku a chocolate candy. Why you know, said Izuku don't want to tell her about that. Oh, look the bus is coming. Bloom turn around look and Izuku go into the ball fast. Bloom look back to Izuku but she see nothing. Bloom shrug and get on the bus that arrive. Back to present. Bloom. And just like that, while looking at Stella. Stella. I think he found someone, with smug smile. Bloom. You think so too, huh, with smug smile. Stella. Yup, I mean if he does not find the person he will already be talking back at you and take the candy when you give him right. Bloom nod, that mean you won the bet. Bloom. Hee hee, I know and I can wait to ask him when we together. Stella. Count me in too, I also want to know. Flora. Hey girls, you coming or what? Asked to Bloom and Stella. Bloom and Stella. We coming. At the restaurant, Bloom and the girls are eating pizza and Bloom tires to call her folks. Flora. What wrong? Bloom. My cell phone isn't working for some reason. I mean, it's not even getting a signal or anything. Tekna. Let me see it. Bloom give Tekna her cell phone. Tekna. I love taking these things apart, laugh. Musa. Yo, what's so funny Tenka? Tekna. This cell phone is ancient technology. It belongs in a museum. Bloom. But it's the newest phone. Stella. Yeah, on Earth, whisper to Bloom. Musa. You need an inter-realm phone to call Valisto. Tekna. Right, there's one 2 blocks away. Use my card. On Earth, Vanessa picks up the phone. Hello, honey. Bloom. Yeah, me again. Everything is still great. In fact it's just as great as when I called you from dormitory 2 hours ago. Yes, hey mom, what if I just wait until tomorrow morning to call you again, would that be cool? Notice Canute, I kinda gotta go now. Slight pause, yay, Izuku also fine he is in the ball and I'm using my friend's phone card so I really should go but we love and we will call you back before go to bed, Oka. Bye. Bloom takes phone card out of the phone and follows Canute. Canute meet 3 witches in Witch's Alley. Icy come out of the shadows. Icy, well, Canute. Icy look peas the Winx don't know the name I just show it early. Canute. UG. I saw Princess Stella on Wand Avenue, point back. Bloom duck and hide behind dumpster, phew, that was close one, said Bloom. Canute. She was wearing her Solaria ring. Icy. Good, we have to get that ring. Darcy sad face senses someone presence, Ladies, I sense an intruder. I'll split and go take care of it. Creates a doppelganger. Darcy look. Bloom. Move, you. I can't see. Come on. Still hiding behind dumpster but can't look over witches because of Canute. Darcy. Sometimes I forget how pretty I am. She look at her other doppelganger and other vanishes. Bloom. Yeah, that's better. Not knowing Darcy doppelganger appear behind Bloom. Canute. So I think the Earth girl was with her too, but there were other girls as well. Darcy use spell behind Bloom and blasts her revealing her to others. Darcy. Look what I found girls. Bloom. Get up from the blast she hit. Icy. Well hello. Bloom. Who are you? Icy. Who are we? We are witches from Cloud Tower. Darcy. And we're seniors. Nobody messes with senior witches. Icy. But tell us where your friend, Stella, is, we might forgive you. Bloom. Back off. I have magic power. Fires off a slow-moving beam of sparkles which fall way short of Icy's faces. Icy. That poor girl barely has Winx. That is just so sad. Here, let me show you what real magic looks like. Charging her spell when Izuku come out from Crystal Ball. Onezen, how much longer are you going talk with your friends? Said Izuku with yawn but stop midway and look at everyone he see in front of him. Everyone look at Izuku. En Nessen who are these peep? Said Izuku turn around and look at her sister but stop midway because he see her sister bruises. Canute. That the one, that the little boy I talk about, pointing at Izuku. So this little boy was the one give us so much troubles, said Stormy. Stormy look, Icy. Are you sure this is a boy who troubles us so much Canute? Canute. Absolutely your highness. Darcy. He is nothing look like much. Izuku. Hey, everyone look Izuku, who was the one that hurt my sister. Darcy. That will be me, and what you going to do about it? Said Darcy doppelganger. Izuku cut the doppelganger head with twin sword and doppelganger vanishes. Everyone look at Izuku with shocked, Page S not Bloom she shocked because he cut someone with no hesitate. Izuku then turn around fast and kick real Darcy in the stomach and sent flying back to wall. He about to go Stormy but Icy stop him with her ice magic wall. Izuku jump back and land near Bloom. Izuku. Sis, will you be Oka? Still looking at the witches. Bloom. Why yay I be fine Izuku, while getting up. Canute. See, I told he is very strong. Icy. Not, now Canute, said with angry while looking at Izuku and come up with idea. Icy. Darcy, Stormy, Canute keep busy with the boy while I look for his weak spot. Got it, said the three witches and Orge. Izuku slashed the ice with his white blade and the ice cut in half but Izuku meet with Stormy Tornado to push Izuku. Izuku use both blade his blade stab the ground to hold tight when the storm clear he see both Darcy Doppel and Canute Ghoul coming at him. Izuku release the both of the sword and use the scythe to cut all the Doppel and Ghoul with spin attack. P.S. If he not holding a weapon all the weapon will go back to Crystal Ball. The three that fighting said, what, they surprised to see Izuku another weapon scythe. Scythe look, Darcy. How many weapon does he have? Canute. Canute. I don't know this is my first time seeing his another weapon. Stormy. Useless Orge. Izuku about to move but, hey, someone yell and they look back and see, Izuku eye widen, while the other smirk. Back to past. Bloom looking at his brother fight and she was impressed how he fight. She never see him train but she always see his brother watching a fighting video in her laptop. Bloom. Wow, I never see him fight like that, I should learn some of his move from him. Then you should learn how to notice someone first, said Icy while use her magic to trap Bloom in ice. Back to present. Icy. Drop your weapon or your sister here will be dead and you don't want her to stay in the ice forever because fairy can't live long in ice. Back at fountain. Tenka. Where is Veranda? She should be back by now. Flora. I don't know. Let's go look for her. Back at the fight. Izuku let go of his weapon and float down. Now, let go of my sister, with angry voice. Icy. How about no, scratch her ice with her finger. Izuku jump at her with an attack but he was pinned down by Darcy Doppel and Canute Ghoul. Darcy Doppel. Down boy. Icy. Now, tell me where is Stella or I will crush this ice girl ice. Izuku looking at her more angry than before and his cape has a little dark in it. Stella. I'm right here. Stella and the other girls arrive. Stella. Let her and the boy go. Icy. HMPH, yeah right. Canute. Time for you to step up and crush those losers. Canute obeys and roars. The girls get scared and jump out of the way of his attack. Stella. Now, girls. The girls transform into their Winx. The girls attack. Techna. Digital web. Techna surrounds Canute in a gridded force field. Musa. Subwoofer blast. Canute is bombarded with sound waves coming from two conjured subwoofer. Flora. Ivy rope. Flora blows pollen and vein grows, wrapping him and throwing him. Icy. What a useless Orge. Glare at Stella and the others. Icy. That's it. Icy conjures ice shard and attacks the girls. All right, little firsties, you are history. Icy. Now it's going to get piercing cold. The ice shards are aimed for Stella and the others. Techna. Everybody get behind me. Firewall. Creates a shield and protects the girls from ice shard barrage. Stormy. Growls I got a flash for you fairs, lighting flash. The lighting knocks out Stella and the others. Icy. Time to conjure the ice coffin. From the depths of primordial space, I summon a box. Before she finished she was punched in the face and sent to the wall by a black hand with dark growing like Rosero. Everyone expect Bloom look back the trace of black hand. It come from Izuku with angry eye looking at the witches while his cape become dark and white and back of his body was many black hand and he carry the twin sword with elements on it. Everyone expect Bloom look shocked what they see. Izuku. AHHHHHHHHH. He scream and slash the blade with fire at the witches. Darcy and Stormy dodge the attack. What the hell? Said Stormy. How many power does he have? Izuku screamed more and sent the ice wave and blew fire at both Darcy and Stormy both about to embrace but Icy sent the ice wall block the both power. Both witches look back at Icy. Icy. What are you doing? Fight back at him. At the Winx they all wondering what happened until Stella snap out of herself at the fighting and summon her staff from the ring and use her power to transported both the Winx and Bloom. Izuku was ready to slash Icy on the ground before he hit her. Izuku was gone there. The witches look at each other what going on and they don't see the fairies anymore, so they all go back to Witch Cloud Tower. Back to Alfie but in the forest. All, ouch. Expect for Bloom and Stella. Stella lands softly while Bloom plays on the ground slowly. Stella. Are you guys okay? Musa. Yeah we okay. Expect for rough landing. Stella. Sorry about that, while scratch her head. Bloom. Wah. Get up from the wake. Achu. Wrap her around herself. Why, is so cool, shiver. Stella go to Bloom and warm her up with magic. You were in ice when we got there Bloom, can you tell us what happened? Bloom. What do you mean? I was in the back alley to spy on the ogre that attack and SISSSSSSSS, said Izuku tackle her into ground. IIT though I lost you, said with tear. Bloom. What? Stella. I tell you what I know. After explain, they all go back to regular clothes. Stella. And that what happened, while sitting on the ground with other Winx. Bloom. Oh, I see, while petting a Izuku head who was still hugging her. Tekna. So, would you mind some introduce to us, looking at Izuku? Bloom sigh. Guess, I should explain from the start. Another explain again by Bloom, not tell Izuku about his dead. They all walking back to school, Izuku answering the girl's question while sitting on top of Bloom head. Musa. So your world is like a hero versus villain like some comic book. Izuku. Why yay, you could say that, with nervous smile. Flora. Izuku, when we can go to Earth can you show me the sakura tree that Bloom and Kiko found you, I really want to know what is it look like, with excitement tone. Izuku. Sure, with blush on his face while taping finger each other. Stella look Bloom. Bloom you okay, you look kind of sad. Bloom sight. I think I wanna tell Miss Farragonda the truth. All stop and look at Bloom. Stella. Why if you tell her he will definitely kick you out. Musa. Yay, and it will not be a Miss Farragonda will kick you out but the Griselda. Bloom. But, Stella. We'll talk about it later, for now let's sneak in back to dorm we down want to meet Miss G. The girls try to sneak in but they caught by Griselda. Freeze, all the girls stop and Izuku hide behind Bloom back. Grise. Do you have any idea what time it is? Farah. We were worried about you girls. Go to bed right away, and we'll have a talk about this tomorrow. All the girl keep going until Bloom stop by Grise. Grise. Hold it right there now Princess V. What did you want to tell Miss Farragonda? Bloom. Right. Well, I'm not Veranda and I'm not Form Valisto. Grise. What, you're not, you were lying to us. Bloom. I'm sorry. Grise. You have broken 2 rules in one day. Farah. She did, but she must be magical creature or the barrier would have kept her out of magics. So tell me, who are you and why do you lie to us? Bloom. Well, Stella. Don't blame her. It was all my idea. Bloom. Azoka Stella. My name is Bloom and I come from Earth. Grise. From Earth as in planet Earth. How that be possible? Bloom. But please, don't send me back home. I know I belong here, this is the most amazing place with the most awesome people ever. Stella, Flora and Musa. Grise. Well, you still must be punished, turned into Something Slim, pointing finger at Bloom before she finished something bite her finger. Grise. Get it of me. While shaking her hand fast when she lift her finger in the air Izuku let go of her finger and land back in Bloom hand. Bloom. Izu, why did you do that? Izuku. I had it enough of Miss Cricket keep bubbling about rule book all day and if she thinks she can turn my sis into Slimly, he had what coming. Bloom giggle. I know you will protect me from anything like that but you don't have to bite someone finger is very unrespect. Izuku. If she want my respect, she have to prove by lessing the rule of book she have. Farah. And who is this little one here Bloom, looking at Izuku in Bloom hand. Bloom. Oh, Sorry Miss Farragonda, this here is Izuku Peter, raising her hand to Farah. Izuku turned around and faced Farragonda. Hello, headmistress of Alfie, I'm Izuku Peter, said with a bow. Farah. Why thanks you, my name is Farragonda, also can I ask about you something? Izuku nod. What are you? I don't see much any magical creature like you or any pixie fairy I know of. Izuku. Oh, I'm not pixie fairy or magical creature, I'm ghost. Farah. Oh, PLS, do tell more in my office. In the office with Izuku, all girls and Miss Griselda. After Izuku explain about his world, coming to this world and how he meet Bloom. Farah. I see, said while drinking a tea. Grise. But we still don't know how did you die. That question make Izuku freeze and all the girls. Miss Farah looked curious at the boy while Bloom worry. Izuku. Gee, that my cricket is a story for another day, said while Doge a question. Grise. Don't call me that, you problem child. Everyone look at Griselda with blank space. Izuku. What do mean problem child? I don't even do anything, asked to Grise. Grise. I don't know, but it feel like I will have a lot of problem here with you around, said while pointing Izuku. Farah. Well, I think that enough for today, you all can go to bed now. Bloom. Oh, Miss Farah, Izuku will be staying with us. Farah. I don't see why not. If someone asks, just say he is a house ghost in your hometown. Bloom. Bloom and Izuku. Thanks you headmistress Farah. Everyone out of the office and go back to dorm. Before Izuku go, he turn around and look Miss Grise, glee, tongue out and float fast to the girls. Farah giggle. It seem like this year's will be interesting. Grise still angry. More, like a problem years to me. Farah giggle. Still, to think a two new student with mystery here in this school. Grise calm down and talk. Yes, I still surprised by Bloom as the Earth girl with magic, though they'd all disappeared centuries ago. Farah. That one and how he meet with Izuku, turn her chair and look at the window, this year will be intersetting year all right. Professor Whizgiz. It's the first class of the year, a year full of great potential and limitless possibilities, and that is what metamorphosis is all about. Metamorphosis is the art of changing how you appear, and once you master it, you can turn into anything from a rock to a rock star. Let me give you a little preview. Look at me now, an average elf, right? Look. Whizgiz transforms into Griselda. Grise. Whizgiz, at me now. The student gasp in shock. Griselda. Whizgiz, don't worry, I'm not really the queen of detention. With imitate. The student cheer and clap. Grise. Whizgiz, the beauty of magic is that you can always go back to being you. Whizgiz reverts to his original form, but for now we'll start with the basics. Whizgiz snaps his fingers and mirrors magically appear on his student's desk. Whizgiz. We'll warm up with one of the simplest exercise, changing your hair color. You should all be able to breeze through this one. Look in the mirror, focus your Winx and go. One student try to change hair and succeeds, all the student too. Bloom try to change but fails and puts down the mirror. Whizgiz. Bloom, it's a little early to fall behind, you have a lot of homework to do. Izuku sad face though. Looking at everything, Izuku was floating at classroom ceiling. Inside Bloom and Flora's dorm. Bloom. I was the only one who couldn't do it. Sitting on bed. Stella. You'll get it. You just have to practice. After all, you know what they say, practice makes you perfect. Sitting on carpet floor. Bloom. Yeah, I can do this. It's like when I had to learn how to high jump back in Gardenia. Stella. That's the right attitude. And before you know it, you'll be growing fairy wings. Bloom. I sure hope so. Stella. I know it. Get up from the floor, so let's just give it another try. Let's try this. Think about the best hair day you've had. Think about how happy you were and use that to change your color. Sit bestie Bloom bed. Bloom concentrates really hard and winds up making her bangs stick upwards. Bloom. Ah, great. This is what I end up with. Stella. I'm just trying to help you, okay? Your bigger project than I though. PFT, ha 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 ha, Izuku laughing while floating. Bloom and Stella look up, see Izuku. Who are you laughing at? Izuku, me or your sis hair? Asked Stella. Izuku. Both, float back near to Bloom and Stella. My sister is not a very big project and I know why she can't do. Stella. Oh, really? Let's see how you going to teach your sis with her metamorphosis, while arm cross. Izuku. It really is a simple spell and what Stella said was also true. Bloom. Really, and how do you explain this? Point to her hair. Izuku. That because you thinking way hard about what Stella say, the best hair you have and happy day you've had, that her way of thinking and doing with her magic. Also try to stay calm and I know you don't clam down when you use magic again, pointed out Bloom. Bloom. Really? Said with not convince. Flora. He right Bloom. Everyone look at Flora coming to group talk. When I change my hair color I was thinking about tree, green landscape. Stella. And that why you change your hair color that look like Izuku hair, said with smug face. That's make Izuku blush. Flora. That right, I mean look at his hairs is so soft and cloudy and with his eyes it looks so cute, said while touching Izuku head. Izuku turn red like Kirishima hair. Bloom and Stella look both Izuku with smug face and laugh a little. What's so funny guys? Asked Flora look at both girls with confused but still pet Izuku head. Bloom. And nothing Flora. Still laughing and stand back straight and look back the mirror though my happy's day. Bloom thinks about her kid days. Bloom close her eye and think about her kid days. She turned her hair into brown hair color when she opened her eye he see her hair change color. Yes, I did. Said happy and high five all her friends there in dorm. Stella. Way to go girls, I knew you Winx it, said with high five back. Flora. Yay, Bloom you Winx it, said with high five back. Izuku. Hee hee, look like you can call me your Izuku sensei now sis, said proud face. Bloom. I will, Izuku more proud, but it will be mini Izuku sensei, said with smug face. Izuku shot with dramatic arrow. Gah, float to ground. D don't talk my height sis it hurts, said with fake tear falling. Bloom and Stella laugh. Flora go to Izuku and try to cheer up. There Izuku is not your fault that you're short and I thinks your power will come a day where you can change to teenage size, said while pet his head so FLT. Izuku. Thanks you, Flora you are the kind, sweet and beautiful, said with bright smile not knowing what he said. Flora blush a little don't notice anyone. Hey, said Bloom everyone look Bloom, then what do you see in me Izu, said not liking his brother praise someone. Izuku. You also kind and sweet sis. Bloom. What about beautiful? Staring at Izuku hard. Izuku turn his head away, the beauty is past when it come to sleeping with you. Stella and Flora laugh. Bloom try to catches Izuku while Izuku float, running away from Bloom. Alfie's dining hall. Tekna. B Bloom W who did this to you? Trying to hold her laugh. Bloom face was draw with paint marker that looked like cat toddler when she was fighting with Izuku. Tekna and Musa was trying hard to control their laugh. Bloom. Haha, laugh all you want I also have my little fun with him. Musa. W what did you draw on him? Before Bloom tell them Farah call Alfie students. Farah. Young ladies, your attention please. I have a very exciting announcement to make. As it is the Alfie tradition we'll kick off the new school year with a formal dance. Our back-to-school gala will take place tomorrow night and our special guests will be the boys from the Red Fountain School for Heroics and Bravery. We hope you'll be warm and friendly hostesses and make them feel right at home. Guys, but not too friendly. Chaperones will be there and love spells and crush potions are forbidden. Farah. But dancing's encouraged and the boys will bring surprise gifts for all, so I'm sure you'll have a lovely time. I remember my first dance at Alfie, I met my husband there, well anyway, it will be an evening full of enchantment. Izuku. So the four idiot will come to hee hee, with sinister smile but bunny toddler face on his from Bloom, listen from the dinner hall ceiling, page S all the schoolgirls of Alfie don't know about Izuku but the teachers and Bloom friends only know he here. Cloud Tower's Grand Hall. Which student won? There's the headmistress. Which student too? She's so scary. Griffin. Young witches, I hope your first day of school is full with nastiness and troublemaking. And now an exciting announcement. Griffin look, Griff short for Griffin. Griffin. We'll kick off the year with a school-wide competition, it will be wicked. The students cheer at the announcement. Griffin. The objective simple and cruel. It is to sabotage Alfie's precious back-to-school dance. You're all welcome to suggest ideas, and the winners will receive a gift certificate to Aberzombie and Witch. It's up to you to dream up of a way to turn their celebration into a catastrophe. I encourage you to be as witchy as possible. Your proposals should be double-spaced and bound. May the worst witch win. Sit down in chair. All the students talk to each other. Plan. Darcy. I think this is perfect chance to get Stella's ring. Icy. Of course. Stormy. But the point is to sabotage their party. Icy. We'll kill two birds with one stone. Inside Bloom and Flora's dorm, still all the same clothes, not wear the party clothes yet. Stella. A party is only as good as what you wear to it, and this will be excel at party. Behold, an Iwink Wizrahi. Show her clothes to her friends. I maxed out the credit card Daddy gave me, but I didn't have a choice. It was calling out to me, buy me. Buy me, please. Daydreaming about it until Musa snap out her with word. Musa. It's fresh. Stella. Musa. It's so definitely you. Stella. Yeah, but my ring doesn't go with it. Flora. I wish we could just use magic to create outfits, you know. Tekna. Yeah, it took me forever to find this thing. Show her outfit on her phone. Musa. It's interesting. Where'd you get it, Mars? Tekna. I researched it thoroughly. This is latest in fabric technology. Stella. At least it won't wrinkle. Bloom. I'm worried. Everyone look at Bloom. Brandon, as Sky, will be there, and this is all I have to wear. Sitting on the carpet, stand up and show himself. Stella. Police. No friend of mine is gonna feel apparel shame. There's a simple solution to any fashion dilemma. Shopping. Everyone agree, but not one yet. All girls look at Izuku, who doing a potion while humming Halloween song. Izuku, what are you doing? Asked Bloom. Izuku. Something for my Onezen, said with innocent smile, looking at the girls while still brewing his potion. Flora. What kind of potion, Izuku? Izuku. Something that will make mine and sis will dream come true. Musa and Stella walk to Izuku and look at Bookie making potion and laugh. PFT, ha 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 ha. All others that did not know what is it and looks confuses. Stella. B. Bloom, you have to read this book, still laughing while hand over book to Bloom. Bloom grabbed the book and reads it, also Tekna and Flora look over the book from her shoulder. After a minute reads, Tekna and Flora holding her laugh while Bloom angry and walk over to Izuku and try to grab the potions he making. Izuku knew his sis coming to him, so he float and still holding his potions. Bloom. Izu, give me that potions you making now, said with angry. Izuku. No, this potions will make our dreams come true like those in storybooks, said while dodge his sis. Bloom. Our dreams, more like you and father dreams, not mine, and no storybooks like that ever existed, said while caught Izuku cape and pull him down and take a potions. Izuku. No, sis PLS, give it back as ours dreams, said while trying to get it back the potions. They trip and fall down near the door while Bloom holding far away potions from Izuku. Izuku try to reach. Before he can take it back, someone open a door and take the potions from Bloom. Why, thanks you Bloom, this is what I looking for, said Gree while smiling at Izuku. Izuku. No, the demon come to take my dreams, said while trying to reach the potions but holding back by Bloom, who hug Izuku tightly. Gree. WHO, are you calling a demon? And adjusted her glass. I will take this to headmistress. Showing Izuku potions. She will be very pissed when she found out this books has come out from restricted area. Everyone frozen and look at Izuku. Izuku look away while whistling. Gree. Now, go back, do your work girls, and see you all at the party. Oh ho ho, laugh while walk away. Bloom. Izu. Still holding him tightly while sit down. How did you get the books that come from restricted area? Let go of the hug, hold both of her hand on Izuku arm. Tekna. And how did you go there? No one can go there without headmistress permission or try to take the book. Stella. Yay, even with our magic we cannot go there. Izuku. Why do you think I can go anywhere without their permission? Said with innocent smile. After a minute all the girls think. Musa got it, oh yeah, because he is a ghost. Bloom. And he go anywhere when he turn himself to intangible, said while let go of Izuku. Flora. Yeah, but it's not good that he breaking the school rule. Izuku. Don't worry Flora-chan, no school rule can kick me out here because I'm a ghost. Everyone in the room silent and look at Izuku, until someone broke the silence. Stella. Nice move, and that why Griselda don't know how to punish him, all girls not expect for Bloom. Bloom. Huh, but when we at home we know how to. Before she finished Izuku cover her with both hand over Bloom mouth. Izuku. Oh look at the time, are you girls was not about to go somewhere with my sis for her clothes. Stella. Oh right, we can't late any more than we have to go now. They all run out of Bloom and Flora dorms expect for Bloom, Flora and Izuku. Izuku. Well, look like you girls need to go now. So, I can wait here until you all return. Turn around and was about to go. Bloom. Oh, no way mister you will be coming with us, said while grab Izuku by the hood, and I know you will go back to your work on that potions when we gone so, no way, said while drag away Izuku to the door. Izuku's sad face gasped sis, when did you get a psychic power? Bloom. I don't need some psychic power to look at my brother. Izuku. Chure, guess I have to go with you girls huh? Said not fighting back. Before Bloom get out her room she asked Flora, Flora can you get Izuku crystal ball for me PLS? Flora. Sure thing, go get Izuku crystal ball on Bloom table. Bloom looks over Izuku with smug, do you really think I would fall to that kind of trick? Izuku. Well I kind of try that trick and look like as does not work anymore. Said with shrug, so I will have to do another tricks. Said while look at Bloom. Bloom. Oh really what kind of tricks is it? Said while holding tightly on Izuku cape. Izuku. Ahem, said while breath in an, ah, please sis I don't want to go. Said while try to run away. Flora and Bloom look at Izuku with dead plain eye and Bloom don't care about his whines and drag him out and go to downtown magics. Page s Izuku change himself to Chibi when they out of the entrance dorm. Downtown magics on the street. Bloom. Hey, check it out. Go to store mirror. Bloom try first shop and the girls say nope and the two shop. Bloom. What do you think? Already wear the clothes. Stella. 2 junior high. Everyone nod expect for Izuku who's still grumpy. In the third shop, Bloom wear a new clothes and come out. Stella. Perfect, Bloom. You think. The rest of girls nod. Bloom. Too expensive, look at the price. Stella. I'll pay for it. Taking out credit card. Flora. You can't, remember. You maxed it out. Said while stopping Stella. The girls and Izuku go back outside. Bloom. You guys can go back. Flora. You sure Bloom? Said while worry. Bloom. Yeah, don't worry Flora, I want to still look for some new clothes, said with smile, also, I have Izu for my protection. Izuku still grump on Bloom head while sitting in chibi form. Stella. You can text me if you need me. Tenka. Your probability of success is still very high Bloom are you sure you want to stay? Bloom. Yup. Our families is not quitter. Said with fist in the air. Go get ready, I'll see you later at the ball. Said while run to opposite direction. Bloom. With my allowance in these expensive stores, the only way I'll find a dress is with some serious luck. Said while walking looking for idea. Izuku. Turn to your right and look at it sis. Bloom. Bloom look to the right and see sale sign Bloom had I idea, right I can make my own style, thanks Izu. Said with happy. Izuku. No problem, said not happy about it. Bloom. Still mad about that. Walk into a store and look for clothes in the pile. Izuku. Nope, said while float near Bloom. Bloom sigh. I know you not happy with me going out with the guys but you have to expect it Izuku. I'll meet someone in someday and I also older than you. Said while still looking. Izuku pout. HMPH, said while look away. Bloom sigh more. How about this? Look at Izuku, if the guys I like has somehow cheated me or hurting me you can show him your skill and is not like the guys I like will be in school for heroics and bravery. Izuku think a little, also, you don't want me to see happy Izu, said Bloom while little sad. Bloom want to look for more clothes but not wanting to look anymore. Izuku see his sis sad and float near on top of pile of clothes and dive down into the pile clothes. Bloom looked confused and a little surprised. Izuku come back out with red and blue clothes and hand it over to his sis. The stuffs he touch can make turn intangible. Bloom surprise and look at Izuku. Izuku float to near Bloom's shoulder and sit on. I won't never make you unhappy sis, said while look at the other way, and I agree on what you said. Bloom smile and put the two clothes on the pile and gently pick up Izuku with both hand from her shoulder, bring in front of her face and kiss a cheek on Izuku face. Thanks my little Izu. Izuku blush a little and pull his hood to cover his face. Bloom giggle. After that they went around shopping some cheap sale store while Izuku help his sis look over which clothes she like. Bloom. 80% off and 90% perfect. On the streets. Izuku. Come on sis, let's go. It will gonna be late if you want to add more sparkle on your clothes in the dorm, said while helping his Bloom clothes bag. Bloom. Oh, shoot you right. Let's get going Izu, said while running back to bus stop followed by Float Izuku. In Griffin's office, which is Cloud Tower. Griffin. I've received a number of proposals, but none as disgusting as yours. A repulsive idea, revolting, despicable. In other words, it's the best. Congratulations, you're abominable. Darcy. Huh, I see. That's sweet, thank you. Griffin. It's just the thing to spoil their fun. Darcy. You will not be disappointed. I see. I will be a night full of wickedness. Not to mention UP chucking and projectile vomiting. In Bloom and Flora's dorm. Bloom. We found a great dress, Kiko. It's just wait along. There's got to be a pair of scissors somewhere around here, said while looking for scissors and Kiko was trying to use his teeth to cut the dress. Bloom. What's the point of knowing magic, if you can't use it for the simplest things? Because you still using with anger sis, said Izuku while carry scissor for her sis, and here the scissor sis. I borrow from Stella Nessun room. Bloom. Thanks Izu, try to take scissor but stop when she hears something from the window. Bloom goes out on the balcony and see the Red Fountain boys have arrived. Bloom. Barnden's Sky here. He looks so cute, not knowing Izuku was right beside her still holding on to scissors. Alfie Quad. The Red Fountain boy still going to ballroom. Man, I can wait to see Stella, said Brandon. Sky. Yay, I also can't wait to meet her Aga. Before he finish he feel the murderous aura and shiver though what did I just feel? Brandon. You Oka, Sky, said while touch his shoulder. Sky. Did you feel the murderous aura barn, said still shivering. Bran looked confused at Sky. No, why is some monster here? Sky. And no, not that kind of aura, but like a personal grudge. Bran looked more confused but he still have to ask, when did you start to feel the aura? Sky. Now, still shiver. Bran. That mean it will be someone here know you and really hate you so bad even it mean to kill you. Sky. It's not like I come here every time, this is my first time here UKN. The aura he fell gone and look around. Bran. Something's wrong. Sky. The aura is gone. Bran and Sky more confused but they shrug and go on. In underground tunnel of Alfie. Darcy. I didn't know we'd be walking. These heels pinch my feet, said while walking in middle and holding a map. I see. Don't even start your witching Darcy. Once we get that ring, we'll so rule, we'll chariots everywhere, said while walking at front. Darcy. Fine, but please tell me we're almost there. Stormy. You have the map. I see. Right, Darcy. Oh. We're almost there. Alfie's hallway. Bloom. Why did I say his name in front of Izu, said while walking looking around for Izuku. Bloom yell. This is all dad fault. I hope you are so happy about this dad. At Earth in Bloom parents' house. Mike. Achu. Van C. Blast you dear. Mike sniff. Thanks love. Back to Alfie's hallway. Bloom still walking looking for Izuku until she hears something crash. What was that? She look at the door the noise come from and opens the door to the tunnels and walk in. Stormy. I sense we're very close. Bloom. Oh, no way. It's those witches. Bloom quietly and quickly runs back. The witches enter an Alfie hallway. Stormy. Go straight ahead and make a right. They opens the door to the gifts. I see. There they are. The red fountain gifts. Darcy. This school is just so cheesy. I don't even know why the boys wanna hang out with these losers. Bloom hides behind a wall and listen to them. I see. Well, it's not like we'd wanna socialize with those nerds anyway. We have better things to do. Alright Darcy, locate the ring. Look at Darcy. Darcy. Sure, I have the perfect spell for that, and she cast the spell. Show us the past. Casts her spell. Bloom. Oh no, look over and see the spell she cast. Darcy. Show us where she put it. Show us where it is. Show us where to find it. Stella put the ring in the seashell and put it in the box. Asterisk. I see. This will be like taking candy from a fairy. Your turn, Stormy. Let's check out the gifts. Stormy. Open. Stormy casts a spell and the treasure chest opens, which have egg insides. Darcy picks one up and opens it. Darcy. Ooh, enchanted little eggs. From the egg the gold butterfly come out. I see. They'll be the most memorable gifts these losers ever receive. They raise their fingers, forming a Samuel energy ball and begin to cast their spell. I see. Turn the enchanted into the cursed. Give them a bite that will make them puke first. Darcy. The eggs will hatch and snake rats appear. Stormy. And spread panic, nausea and terrible fear. They place the spell on the eggs. Bloom. That's so awful. Said hide back behind the wall. I see. When we're done with them, those precious princesses won't know what hit them. Icy casts a spell on the wall and they head outside. Outside Alfie. The witches hide behind some tall vegetation. Stormy. I can't wait to see the snake rats. Icy. How long will it take for the fairies to start puking? Darcy. One bite and it will only be a matter of seconds. Inside Alfie's ballroom. Red fountain student. Well, for me, the dragon rodeo. Alfie student. Awesome. Bloom come to the ball and look for her friends. Where are they? Crashes into Sky. Sky. Huh. Sky turn around while Bloom rub her nose look up. Bloom. Hey, Sky. I was looking for you. Bloom. You were. Sky. Hey, would you like to dance? Bloom see her friends. Yeah, for sure. Runs off to the other girls. Sky. Okay. Bloom. Hey girls. Tenka. What took you so long? Flora. What's the matter? Alfie hallway. Bloom. They have a whole plan to sabotage the dance. Stella. What are they going to do? Bloom. I heard them casting some freaky spell on the gifts the boys are going to give us. It had something to do with a sake rat. Techna. A snake rat. Let me console my database. Hand open and hologram appear. Snake rat. Venomous swamp creatures can cause projectile vomiting with one bite. Gross. Stella. Ew. I know why they're doing this. Those witches are so jealous of us. They wish they had a chance with the Red Fountain boys. Bloom. Well, actually, the witches are not after the boys at all. What they're after is your ring, Stella. We have to do something. Musa. It's cool, we can handle it. We'll just go back to the dorm and get the ring right now. Flora. It's too late. Look, point to Brandon and Timmy are bringing the chest in front of everybody. Brandon. We hope you like the gifts we brought you. Musa. No snake rat. Bloom. Well, the spell said they'd hatch from inside the eggs. Stella. We need to a counter spell and fast. Come on, let's form a circle. Focus your Winx. The girls form a circle and hold hands. Stella. Now let's link our powers together. All girls. Let all the dark magic be reversed. Make the eggs like they were before they were cursed. A wisp of light travel from the circle to the chest, making the eggs back to normal. Bran gives out a couple of eggs to girls, which they open, the gold's butterflies come out. Alfie students. That's so sweet. Oh look. All the girls cast a spell exhausted. Spells are exhausting. Said Stella. Bran. This one for you, Stella. Hand Stella an egg. Stella. Stella grabs the egg with suspicion. Stella. How cute, an enchanted little egg, thank you. Musa takes the egg from Stella. Let me see it. Flora. Remember that Tundra spell in Teen Fairy? Said Musa. Flora. Yeah, I sure do. I can use it to give those witches a taste of their own magic. Bran. Huh, Flora. It will turn the thing they covet into the thing they hate. Musa. Alright, go for it. Musa hands Flora the egg and Flora casts a spell on it. Flora. We'll put the egg in the ring case, and Schmorenbrabu. Bloom. Hold on, what was all of that? Flora. That was the June spell of the month from Teen Fairy. Hey, you should get into your dress now. Bloom. Oh shoot, I forgot. I have to find Izu. Said while run away. All the girls shrug and go back inside. Outside Alfie. Icy. Unbelievable. Icy freezes the vegetation they were hiding in. They countered-spelled us. How dare those freshmen counter-spell us? Stormy. Let's go get them. Icy. No, we have to stay focused. We're here to get the Solaria ring. And once we do that, we'll be the most powerful witches in all the 8 realms. Bloom and Flora's dorm. Bloom finish her dress, start ready to get changed. I success my spell again. It was cool. Stella jewelry box floats away in front of Bloom and Floor dorm door. Bloom and Kiko look at each other. Huh. Bloom chases after it. Bloom. That's Stella jewelry box. Her ring's in there. I guess that Tundarian spell didn't work. Chases after the box and they already outside of Alfie Field. The case of the ring comes out of the jewelry box. Bloom. The ring. Oh no. There's got to be a spell for this. Let me think. Said while still running. 1, 2, 3, come back ring. 4, 5, 6, stop that thing. Boy, that was pathetic. Already near to witches. ICC Bloom chasing the ring case. Look, it's that earthly girl loser. I have had it with her. Bloom runs, almost close to ring case and jump over and got the ring case. Gotcha. The witches get mad behind from tall vegetation. Look at that, she thinks she can just walk away with our ring. Huh. Said Icy. The witches jump out from the hiding while Bloom walk away from the witches not knowing it yet. First we'll kick her booty. Said Stormy. Icy. Second we'll freeze her, Darcy. And third we'll crush her into fairy dust, while Bloom turn around. Inside Alfie's ballroom, Flora. This princess needs a dance, said while walk back to her friends. Farah. Young ladies, Flora, Tekna, Musa and Stella. Huh. Farah. We just had a great idea. Princess Musa should perform a hip-hop number for our guests. Musa. Not sure if she can. Flora, Tekna and Stella. Farah. Oh, and have you seen Izuku? I have to talk with him about something. Outside Alfie on top of roof. Izuku sight. What the heck I'm even doing? I should go back to sis, said while float back to Bloom room. Outside Alfie with Bloom and witches. Bloom backs away. Get back here. We have had it with you, said Stormy. The witches come close in on Bloom. Started from 1724 and end at 1755. Icy. There is no escape for you. Icy levitates the ring case and tucks it away. Icy. May I do the honors? Asked to Stormy. Stormy bows, of course. Bloom struggles for dear life. You pathetic earth girl. How do you even get into this school? You don't have any Winx at all. Bloom. You're worm. I do have Winx. Icy conjures her magic. No, I don't think so. Said Icy while cast her spell on Bloom. Bloom. I'll show you. I do have wins. I know it. Bloom open her eyes and finally transform, shocking the witches. Bloom winks look. Bloom. Cool, I know I could do it. Now let's see what you're made of. Inside Bloom and Flora's dorm. Izuku asked Kiko where Bloom go. Kiko show him and Izuku walked out of the balcony and see some light over the other side of the wall, so he float and go there. Back at the fight, Icy. Aw. Isn't that so cute, you got your fairy wings. Too bad your little outfit can't do your fighting for you. Darcy, Perceptus Disorientus, looked over Darcy and asked. Darcy distorts the area around Bloom. I can handle this. I can handle this. I have to focus. Said while focus slowly. I go it. Bloom files out of the hypnotized area. Bloom. Now you'd better hand over Stella's ring or you'll have to face my wrath. Darcy grunts at Bloom. Hey, get a load of that dude, said Icy. Darcy. I know, a couple of wings and she thinks she's all that. Icy. We're gonna teach you a lesson. Frozen Prism. Icy creates some ice pillars. Bloom doge the ice pillars. Icy. Arctic Blast. Icy attacks from behind Bloom by being one with the pillars. Bloom lands where the witches were hiding. Icy. Alright, let's wrap this up with my personal favorite. Ice Coffee. Before she finished she sent to another tree by a kick from Izuku. Darcy and Stormy. Huh. When they turn around they both were also sent back to a tree by Izuku stuff. Izuku still floating while looking at them. Though I saw my sister here but to thinks I rather found the rat that trapped my sister, said while looking at them with dead aura. The witches got back up and look over at Izuku. Who are you calling a rat, you brat, said Icy. Darcy. And if you were looking for your sister she right there. Point to where they hide. Izuku turn his eye to the corner where she point. Stormy see this and cast a tornado spell at Izuku. Izuku see and place a stuff in the ground and close his eye. Icy use her spell to teleport her back to Witch Cloud Tower. When Izuku eye open again he don't see any witches here anymore. Izuku. Coward. Bloom come out of the witch's hideout. Izuku see her go to her. You oka sis. Bloom. Yay, just some scratch, still in her Winx form. Izuku use his stuff and heal Bloom. The light show on Bloom body and heal all the injury and scratch. After a minute the glow fade away. There, how do you feel now? Bloom. Good now, said with smile. Izuku smile back. Look like you got your Winx sis. Bloom. Right, it's look so cool, said while spin around. Izuku. Yup, the light glow on Bloom and it turned back to her normal clothes. Bloom. Ah, it look like I still have to control more, said with sad a little. Izuku hug her sis. Don't worry sis, you will able handle your power anytime soon now, said with a smile. Bloom. Thanks Izu. BL Bloom, said Stella arrive with other Winx. Flora. Where were you? Are you both Oka? Said with worry. Bloom. Yay, we both Oka but I had to fight the witches, but I got through it. Stella. You took them on, all by yourself. Techna. So how did it go? Bloom. I grew wings, it was really amazing. Techna. Oh, that's brill, congratulations. Bloom. But the problem is that they have Stella's ring. I wasn't able to get it back from them. A little sad. Flora. They don't have it. Do you remember the spell of the month? Bloom. I don't think it worked, said with confused. Flora. Oh, it worked, said with reassure smile. The witch's dorm room. Darcy. That was really close one. If wasn't for Stormy's spell we will not get the ring again. Stormy. You got that right. Icy. Don't worry too much about it now. Now we have the ring of Solaria. Said while opens a ring case. Ultimate power will now be mine. Said holding an egg. Huh, but why would she keep it in this thing? Said while shake a little and listen. Egg. Mommy. Icy. Huh, what is that weird sound? The egg starts shaking rapidly and all the witches come close and look at it and the egg explodes. Stormy. That's disgusting. Icy. I think I'm going puke. A duck appears on Icy hand. Duck look. Stormy and Darcy. What's that? Duckling. Mommy. Quack. Bloom and Flora dorm. Bloom makes some adjustments to her dress with scissors. Finally get it from Izuku. Bloom. Izuku. Hiko, wait until you see what I can do with a pair of scissors. After a minute and, voila. I call it, Bloom Couture. Hiko shake his head happy. Izuku. It will look good on you sis, said with smile. Bloom. Thanks Izu, but I still don't get it why you don't want to come. It will be the best party and you can dance with Flora-chan you know, said with smug face. Izuku blush the last sentence and shake his head. I is not like that. It just, said while playing with 2 finger. Bloom. Because you look like a kid and you don't want her to embarrassed in front of many people, said while look at Izuku. Izuku sigh. That and I don't want her to keep looking at me like a kid. I want her to look at me like a teenage boy, said while looking at the ground. Bloom. Then why don't you use the one wish on crystal ball, it already full moon tonight. Izuku. I can use that but the side effect will keep all my power to stop. When I'm in that from and the other things is like those witches will not stop until they got Stella ring so it out of the question now. Bloom go to Izuku and hug him while pet his head. I thanks you for that Izu but you can also rely on me sometime now and there Oka, you not alone anymore. Izuku hug back. Thanks sis. After a minute Izuku break hug. Come sis it's time to show your new clothes to others, said with a smile. Bloom. Yes, and I will have a dance with Sky, not knowing she say. Izuku sigh and go out of the room while carry Kiko on his head. At Alfie ballrooms, Bloom is at the entrance and everyone admired her dress. Fairy 1. She's so beautiful. Fairy 2. Where'd she get that dress? Fairy 3. It's an Iwink Wizrahi. Fairy 4. Beautiful. Bloom walks down the stair and wows everyone. She arrived at where her friends are. Bloom. What do you think? Bloom look. Flora. That dress is so you, and so beautiful. Bloom. Thanks Flora, you look so beautiful too, said look to other friends, you guys too. Flora look. Stella. Tekna and Musa look. Flora. Thanks Bloom. Bloom. So give me the scoop, you guys. What did I miss? Flora. Let's see. The headmistress asked Musa to sing for the boys and Prince Brandon flirted with Stella and Sky asked where you were, right Stella? Stella. Yes, Bloom. This has been a truly amazing day. I mean, counterspelling the witches. And then fighting them, and then finding my Winx and growing wings and now the party. Flora. Awesome. It's like, what else could you ask for? Stella. I can think of something. Said with mischievous smile. Everyone is dancing. Sky taps Bloom's shoulder and she turns around. Huh. See Sky. Hi. Play it, Sky. Hey, you know you owe me a dance. Bloom. Alright. Okay. Said with a little blush. Bloom places her hands on Sky and they begin to dance. Sky. Heh. So do you like Alfie? Bloom. Yeah I do. I'm starting to feel right at home. Said while happy. At the door of ballroom. Izuku looking at her sister behind the wall in chibi form. Izuku was some happy that her sis is enjoy her day on the other hand he look at Sky with very hate. Izuku mutter. Why it's have to be him, sure he good leader and all but, said while thinking hard. I still hate him, said while scratch his head. Izuku looked to Flora where he see the two boys was fighting over Flora for dance and Flora was trying to clam them down. Izuku looks angry at the two boys. Grr, I wish I can go out there and kick in their buds for troubling Flora-chan. Then why don't you go out there yet Izuku? Izuku look over at the hall and see headmistress of Farah. Izuku. Oh, Miss Farah, said while turn back to his normal size and bow a little, why are you here? Shouldn't you be in there? Said pointing the ballroom. Farah. I think the young girls need their time for themselves and I think one Griselda is enough for lookout, also I was looking for you Izuku. Izuku. Me, pointed himself. Farah. Yes, you and of course I want to ask you about this. Show him the book and potions. Izuku. Oh, said not surprise. Farah. And I must say I'm impressed on the first potion you make, no one can make it work for the first time. The first potion is called Bug Spry. When this potion spry or drink it will make people away from you and if the girl drinks or spry, it will only make the boy run away from her and the effect will only keep a minute or hour. Izuku. Thanks you, said with proud smile. Farah. But the last one is a problem potion for us to create it how do you mage to do it Izuku? Izuku. Really but I just follow the recipe of that book. Point the book Farah hold. Book look. Farah. Izuku there is no recipe of this potion in this book. Said lifting up the book in her hand. Izuku. Look confused at Farah, what do you mean is not there in book? I really make that one from that book Miss Farah. Farah shake her head. Izuku we don't even have this kind of book in the library, and when I open and read it, open the book but does not see the line of Izuku potion recipe but only the title, only the potion she knew was show. There is nothing in there about the changed appearance, recipe. Izuku I want to know what we're thinking about at that time when you in the library. Izuku. Well, I was thinking about how to protect my cis-form boy. Also, I want to know if the library have magic potion of changed appearance, and I said while playing with 2-finger. Farah. Go on, said while look at Izuku. Izuku. I was thinking about Flora with the dance, said while pull his hood and cover his face from the blush. Farah. Oh, young love, said while daydreaming about her day. Izuku. But what do you need to ask for that, Miss Farah? Said making her snap out of her daydreaming, is not like that book has conscious. Farah. No, all other books have conscious. Said that make Izuku shiver. Anyway, I will keep this book in my office and keep looking for more clue, and here Izuku. Hand over the changed appearance potion. Izuku looks surprised and look at Farah. Is not every day the young boys risk his life with the potion to have a dance with a girl. Said while walk back but turn now run. Oh, and Izuku is okay to show yourself more to the school, is not like this school is a cage for you. Said Farah while walk away. Izuku smile and bow a little and drink the potion. Inside ballroom dance. The two boys keep fighting for Flora. Flora. Guys, how about we stop this already, and there are also other girls here for you to dance. Both boys. No, shouted at Flora. Flora back away little from shouted. Boy 1. The other girls are not beautiful as you, Flora, and I think you should be more suitable for me to dance with you than him. Point to other. Boy 2. Hey, I very suitable with her than you and very good looking than you too. The boys keep bragging more about themselves. Flora still tried to stop them. All the other girls look at Flora with disgusting looks. Girl 1. Who does she think she is? Making the two princess fight for her. Girl 2. Yeah, I mean look at her clothes, is not even looking good than her friends. Girl 3. I thinks the other girls pity her, after all who would ever marry to a garden fairy. The girls giggle and Flora heard all the girls say and sad while looking down. Both boys. I had it enough. Said both draw their sword and ready to fight each other. All the music, dance stop and look at the noise. Stop the music play. Boy 1. You think you are better than me. Boy 2. I'm way better than you and good looking too. The two boys rush each other with the sword and ready to crush each other before the sword hit one another. One boy come in between them and stop the sword with the steel tray. Both boys. Look surprised to the boy who stop with steel tray. Who the heck are you and what are you stopping the battle between the man for woman? The two boy jump back a little bit and still holding at the sword. Boy 1. And don't you know we are the princes, we can send you to jail for stopping the fight. Boy 2. Yeah, what he say, so move along and go away, Trey boy. Bloom and Sky see the fight. Sky. Who are they? Asked Bloom. Sky sight. They are Prince Navy and Matus, they always fight like that even in our school, for now I should stop them before he finish. Boy 3. Really? Then how about you come and take me down first? Said with taunt the other boys. Boy 1 and 2 get angry and run to him with a thrust, and the boy 3 throw the tray at boy 2. The boy 2 got hit in the head and stumble back and sit on the floor. The boy 1 come in close and thrust a sword at the boy 3. The boy 3 dodge the sword thrust and punch him in the guts. Boy 1. Off, let go of the sword and lay on the floor holding a stomach. Boy 3. Hey, so much for a training night. Look at the Sky and see the other gang behind him. Hey, you guys, point to Sky. Sky. Why yeah, said while nervous for some reasons. Boy 3. Take these guys and tie with these ropes. Said while throw a rope at Sky was summoned from his hand. Sky. Sure. Go them with his group and tie the boys with rope. Boy 3 looks everyone looking the fight and, hey, said looking at the Musa on the stage perform. This party is still getting started, don't stop the music even in the fight. Musa nod and start playing music and everyone go back to dance. Boy 3 come to Flora. Hey, you Oka. Flora. Why yeah, but who are you? You don't look like you come from the Red Fountain. Said while looking at the boy with a blush. Boy 3. I'm not actually. Said with a smile, I just a passing by ghost. Flora giggle. Ghost you say, I know more about ghost than you think, so I ask you again, who are you? Said while walk closer to the boy. Boy 3 blush. Why you should know when you look closer to me like that, Flora Chan. Said while look away. Flora look closer to the boy and realize who is it, Izuku. Izuku look, he look like this now. Izuku smile and look at Flora. Hey, Flora-chan, so how do I look? Said while showing his teenage body. Flora blushed harder but she shaked her head and asked Izuku, Izuku, how did this happen? Did you use the crystal ball wish? Izuku. Nope, I got this body from the potion I'm making this morning and L will explain everything back at the dorm for now. Put his hand in front of Flora and bend a little for dance. Flora look at Izuku hand and blush more. May I have this dance, my lady? Said Izuku with smile. Flora giggle. You may, my lovely knight. Place a hand on Izuku. Play the song. Flora put a hand on over Izuku's shoulder and Izuku place his hand on her waist and the other hand hold each other and dance with the music beat. Flora. So, why do you turn yourself to teenage this time, Izuku? Said while still dancing. Izuku blush and mutter. I do this because I want to dance with you. Flora don't hear it and ask, what is that, Izuku? Izuku sigh. Nothing, but I want to ask you something, said while still dancing. Why are you sad when I come to you and I know is not the boy trouble that sad you? Flora sigh and tell him what she heard. Of course Izuku angry but he have to wait after a dance and still have to said something. Page as Flora still have insecurity but when she around Izuku she forgot for some reason to hide her feeling. Izuku smile and look at her. Hey, Flora-chan, do you thinks what they say is true about my sis and every friends you now have? Flora. No, I would never though about it. Said with determined, but the other one is very hard to ignore. Izuku stopped their dance and hugged gently on Flora. Flora surprise and blush hard because now is look like Izuku a teenage boy and when everyone look at this it look like a couple hug each other. Flora don't want to push away Izuku but had to ask. Izuku W, what are you doing? Said with shatter word. Izuku. I know is hurt, when other people say their harsh word at you but don't ever listen to them, Flora. They don't know the real you like I do. Said while break the hug and look at Flora eyes, because at everyone here you're the pure soul and beautiful girl I ever met. And even if no one be there for you, I always be there for you even in death. Said with a smile. Flora blush more hard and look away from Izuku. Izuku. Why you Oka? Did I say something wrong? Said with worry. Flora. Izuku, did you want to dance more? Said while still looking at the ground. Izuku. Why yeah sure. After that they still dance at the end of the party. When they all go back to the room all the Winx ask Izuku, who are you? Mainly Stella, Tekna and Musa. Izuku then explain and he turned back to Ghost again at morning. In the Black Mud Swamp. Palladium. Welcome class, to Black Mud Swamp, and to Chew. Alright, as you can sneeze, I mean, as you can see, I'm slightly allergic to the sap from the lagthord vine. Now, this is your first field exercise for the magic of nature. Fari student. I'm in the wrong class, I'm from an urban realm. Said while the girls giggle. Palladium. A well-rounded education is what Alfie is all about, Dahlia. Dahlia. But a keek bug bit me. She lifts the right side of her shorts and shows Palladium where the bug bit her. Palladium. Ah, keek bug. Well, the quicker we bit on with, I mean get on with the examite, I mean exercise, all the girls keep giggle. Bloom. For a nature professor he's pretty squeamish isn't he? Stella. There's a word for that. It's like irony. Palladium. Now, this field exercise is designed to test your natural ability to listen to the always present voice of nature. Each group must navigate through Black Mud Swamp and find the crystal clearing, and here's the catch, you may not use any magic. Only the voice of nature will be your guide, and remember, it's not enough to hear the voice, you must listen to it as well. Emerald. But Professor. Palladium disappear before she finish. H, S, F, M and T from a group. Emerald look. Flora. No reason to stand around and gab, let's start looking. The group starts walking and get in the swamp water. Stella. Oh, this place is. Ew, something crawling up my leg. Musa. What happened to mud does such wonders for my complexion? The other Winx girls giggle. Tekna. Just so you know, these bubbles could indicate that we're standing on the back of a subterranean slug. They're not friendly, but don't worry, I'll take care of it. A standby spell ought to do the trick, said while preparing her magic. Bloom. Techna don't. We can't use our magic. We gotta listen to nature. Just use your senses. The girls sniff in the area. Stella. Smells like old socks, sniff or like a, before she finish. Musa. It's some kinda gas. Let's bounce. Flora. Take cover. The girls run from the swamp water and hide behind a fallen tree. Stella. So, what is it? Bloom. Let's find out. Grab a log near from her and throw it into the swamp. Get down everybody. The log bursts the bubble and the gas is released. Flora. It's Medusa gas. That stuff would have turned us to stone. Techna. I guess my information was incorrect. Bloom. It's okay, Techna. We just gotta be careful. Flora. Look, that log turned to stone. Everyone look at the log that Bloom throw. Stella. Turn to stone. Talk about being statuesque. Winx girls laugh. On the hills of black mud swap looking at the Winx. Izuku smile and keep looking out other girls from school, and he heard the radio of someone calling him. Hello, Izuku, is this thing working Hilu? Said Palladium. Izuku sighed. Yes, Professor Pal is working and I can hear your voice. Said while still looking at Alfie schoolgirls from a sniper mode gun. Izuku sniper mode gun, yes he already built the gun and the ammo. The line of neon growl on anywhere you want to thinks and the log mark is near the big blue dragon logo. Palladium. Oh good, I really don't know how to work with these thing. Is a very strange machine from your world. Said from the radio walkie-talkie. Walkie-talkie look, Izuku. Sorry but that the only thing come to my mind when we don't want the witch school to know where we are and with these old radio no one can listen to us or hack us. Also PLS be careful when you used it, these things doesn't come cheap in my world. Palladium. Of course. Anyway how the students are going in the fields, is there any problem? Izuku. For now my sis and her friends come across a Medusa gas and looks like they got out there without using their magic. Palladium. Good, how about the other students? Izuku. Looks great for some of the students too and for others like they panics. Palladium. Really, is it life-threatening for them? Said with worry. Izuku. Don't worry so much, Professor is not much of a threat for them, they panics because they just stumble upon a quietus carnivorous and got tangled themselves. Palladium. Really, we have to help them. Said with more worry. Izuku. First Professor PLS clam down, second they got themselves get out of the vine already and thirdly don't scream loud through the radio. Palladium. Sorry, I really nervous when it come to students hurts. Izuku. I understand but you had to have faint in them, more as a teacher of Alfie. Palladium sigh. I wish they could see me as a teacher more than just a clown. Izuku giggle. You are more than a teacher than you thinks, Professor. If I have to compare my teacher from my world and you, I will definitely choose you. Palladium chuckle. I heard from Headmistress that your world is very unique world, can you tell me how is it? Izuku. Is nothing much a boo, see something from the scope, Professor is the Red Fountain School coming to our school again this time. Palladium. No, I don't hear anything from the Headmistress or any other teachers. Izuku. Huh. That must mean they must be transporting something because that the only ship I recognize from the book they build. Red Fountain ship looks. Palladium. If they are transporting ship then let them go, Izuku. I just hope they don't bring anything dangerous when transporting and if something happen PLS tell me again. Izuku. Roger that, Professor. Palladium. Roger. Who is Roger? It's he or she, it's his new student. Izuku sigh while Professor Palladium keep asking from the walkie-talkie. The Trix's dorm. The Trix teleport into their dorm. Stormy. We're finally out. Full warp class is totally lame. Darcy. Where's that stupid ogre? His text message said he'd be here. Canute. I'm in here. Said from the wardrobe. Darcy notices and go to wardrobe and complains. Canute. Can I come out now? My foot's asleep and I got an itch I can't scratch. Said while open the wardrobe for himself. I see. Let him out. Darcy. He's rank. Smell come out from the wardrobe. Canute in. Canute. There's no ventilation in here. Darcy. Why does he have to stay in there? He is stinking up my wardrobe. Stormy. We have to hide him somewhere. What if the RA comes knocking? Darcy. If he doesn't do something about his OBO, the whole school will know he's here. Icy. Just be a dear Canute and find a way to clean yourself so that we can. What? Here's Quacks come in between Canute and come out front. Stormy. That duck again. Pepe. Mommy, come to Icy. Icy. Why me? Don't want to handle Pepe. Darcy. At least duck don't reek. Said while Icy pick up Pepe. Icy. We must be careful ladies, we break enough rules as it is. Throw Pepe to the wall. Skipping class, sneaking out, breaking into Alfie. Stormy. Yeah but, please, we do it for the greater evil. Icy. True. Now what's so urgent that you couldn't stick it in the text message? We have important things to do. Canute. Well, I was snooping around Red Fountain School, just like you told me, and I was hiding in a bathroom, or was it a closet? Said while thinking. Darcy. Canute, tone of warning. Canute. I heard someone say that a team of specialists were bringing my hunting troll to Magix today, and they were gonna give him to the authorities. Icy. And do we care? No. Tell me that's not your news, cause if it is, grr. Said with angry. Stormy. Hold on though. What if the interrogation sorcerers get a hold of him and use a mind read spell? Even with his little pea brain they'll find out about our plan. Icy. Point taken. In that case, we'll just have to stage a little jailbreak, free the troll and then get rid of the story beast, forever. Above Black Mud Swamp. Riven. Woo-hoo. Our first solo assignment. Said while flying the ship. Sky. Come on Riven, easy on the flips. Riven. Next time, don't eat right before the flight. Bran. Yo. Someone go check on the troll. Timmy. I'm on it Bran. Said while leave the ship hangar. Sky. Isn't that the Black Mud Swamp down there? Are we sure we're going the right way? Bran. Yup, Magix is north of here. Sky. Something doesn't feel right. Riven. You worry too much Sky. Everything's under control. Trust the captain. Bran. Captain. Riven. Let's see how fast this baby can go. Said while touch the glow green ship steering and the ship speeds up. Timmy returns back to ship hangar. I'm back. Riven turn around the chair and ask, how's our big boy doing? Timmy. He's a little cranky, but I'm sure the ship get hit by something. Timmy. Keep your eye on the Sky. Riven. Sky. What was that? Bran. Don't know, but it came from outside the ship. Riven. That's impossible. If you knew how to operate this thing you'd know there's nothing on the sensors. The ship gets hit again and the heroes scream. The girls notice the ship going down. Bloom. Check it out. A red fountain craft. Ground level of Black Mud Swamp. The girls rush to the scene of ship crash side. Bloom. Hurry, they might need help. They boys get out of the crash. Is everyone okay? Asked Timmy. Look at his friends. The girls see the boys. Look who it is. Said Stella. Flora. You guys okay? Techna. We saw your plane crash. Riven. It wasn't a crash. It was more like an emergency landing. Love at first sight for Musa and Riven look back confused. Stella. What happened? Pilot's Ed get a little out of control. Bran. Actually we were transporting see a damage on a ship and see a footprint. Sky. Transporting a very important package to a location Bran. The troll get away. He yelled making everyone hear. Sky. Prince Sky. Stella. You guys let a troll escape. Bloom. The troll get away. Making the girls panic. Riven. We didn't let anything escape. We had an accident, the ship malfunctioned. Timmy. Mechanical failure. Riven. But, we got him in addle shackles so it's fine. Sky. Exactly, they slow you down like a tranquilizer, he won't get very far. Bran. Actually guys it looked like the shackles came loose, look, showing the team the shackles that found in the mud. The girls. They came loose. Getting more worry. Sky. What are you guys doing here anyway? Said while try to keep calm. Bloom. A field exercise for nature class. Riven. So then get back to your little exercise, girls, and leave this problem to the specialists, said, pointing himself. Stella. When are the specialists gonna get here? Said, making Riven angry. Musa. Aw snap. Stella giggles. Riven get near Stella and point her. Listen, you privileged little princess. Bran. What Riven wants to say is that it might be best if you guys just leave the troll to us and go back to your class assignment, said, busting in between Stella and Riven. Riven. I can tell her to bug off myself, making Stella gasp. Tekna. But what if the troll runs into the other girls from our class? Riven. Just stay out of our way so we can take care of it. You got it. Come on guys, let's go. Let's not waste any more time here, said, leaving with their team. Bloom. Maybe we should go along with them. Stella. You mean after the crummy tube Riven just gave us? Flora. Yeah, he was rude. I say we get back to our assignment and let Riven deal with it. Stella. Flora. Right, Bloom. If Riven wants to get eaten, I say, bon appetit, right? Flora. That's not quite what I said, but Tekna. Something's strange here. Did you guys notice the hole in the ship? The patterns of the burnt markings surrounding the perimeter indicate that the hole was created by a blast from outside the ship while it was still in flight. Flora. So, you mean someone shot down the ship? Tekna. Yes, it looks that way. Flora. If that's so, I guess we should investigate. Musa. I all for investigate things, but where should we start to look for troll? Tekna. I think we should follow the troll's footprints. They all follow the troll's footprint, but they gone when near the tree and bushes. Stella. Hey, what give the footprints is gone from here? Bloom look back the troll footprints and notice something. Bloom. Guys, I thinks the troll cast a spell himself. Tekna. Bloom, I don't think the troll can't cast a spell. Bloom. Which means someone else is in the swamp and cast a spell for troll. Musa. So we can't track the troll, where is he going? Stella. Well, that's great, now how we will find him without the footprints? Bloom. Maybe the voice of nature can give us a clue. Flora. That's right, the voice of nature. Tekna. What do you mean voice? I can't hear a thing. They all listen. Tekna. Well, did Mother Nature give you any advice? Bloom look at the dark woods. He want that way, through the thicket. Point to the dark woods. Stella. Are you sure about that? Point to the dark woods. Bloom. I know it looks all creepy over there, but something's telling me that's the right way. Flora. Yeah, I feel it too. I'm getting a strong vibe. Bloom. Come on, let's go. Musa. Not wanting to go in there. Tekna. Yoo-hoo, nature. I'm listing. In one of the tree brunks. Izuku. Professor, we got a problem. Said over in walkie-talkie. Palladium. What kind of problem, Izuku? On the other side of walkie-talkie, Palladium was sitting in a chair and drinking a coffee. Izuku. You know, the one I talk about, the transporting ship. On the walkie-talkie. Palladium. Yes, said, sipping a tea. Izuku. Well, it was a troll on it. Palladium spit out the tea, and it's on the loose. Palladium almost got fainted, but stay strong because of emergency, but with shudder voice. What about the crews on the ship, are they okay? Izuku. Oh, they fine, but after explain all the details about this happened. Palladium fainted, but Izuku shoot a rubber bullet on the head and got wake up back. He shoot a bullet from the Winx spot to camp Professor Stay, and yes, he float and shoot with silencer on. After Palladium wake up and clam down, Izuku asked, so, what do you want me to do, Professor? Do you want me to stop the exam and hunt down the troll, or continue the exam and let the nature do it for us? After a little thinks, let the exam continue, Izuku, said Palladium. Izuku was surprised and asked back, are you sure, Professor, I can hunt down the troll's secret and let continue exam? Palladium. No, Izuku, I want you to keep lookout first on your sister group and follow them in secret. If however they got in pretty bad situation, I want you to help them. Izuku smile. Sound good to me, but what about the other students? Palladium. I can keep an eye on them for you, and like you say, I have to trust my students. Izuku smile more. Roger that, Professor. Palladium. PLs, Izuku tell me WHO's Roger. Izuku giggle and go after the Winx and troll. Deeper into the swamp. Riven. Get off me you stupid vine. Go drink some water, said while struggling himself in quietus carnivorous. Timmy. Something tell me these plants don't just survive on water alone. Bran. And why's that? Timmy. Because I think they're trying to eat us. The other guys start worrying. Sky. So what do we do? Any idea? Timmy. I think we should just try to stay calm and see the vine creeping up healed. Back to Winx. The girls travel through the thicket. Flora. Be very quiet. I recognize these plants. Quietus carnivorous. They hate noise. Stella. Really? Now, let's see. Whistles loudly. See. Nothing happened. A vine grabs Stella. Stella screams, hangs upside down and screams at the top of her lungs. Bloom. Stop screaming Stella. Cover her mouth with her hand. Flora communicates with the plants and they sense they will be quiet. The vine lets go of Stella and she lands in the muck. Flora. I told you, no sudden noise, okay. Then she heard a other scream. In the distance. Healed, said Timmy while still scream. Bran. Man, it's gonna be so embarrassing if someone finds us like this. The girls arrive and find the guys. Stella. Need a hand, said while still walking to the boys. Riven. Stay away. These vines belong to insurredibly dangerous, bloodthirsty, man-eating, monster. Vines squeezes Riven more plants. Musa. They only eat loud mouths so you should pipe down. Flora. Everything's okay little plants. Just relax. The plants let go of the guys. Bloom. Quick, let's get away from these things. The groups get away from the plants. Sky. Whisper, hey, it's good to see you again Bloom. Stella. Hello. No need to whisper anymore, we got away, remember. The two love birds blush but for someone in the tree trying to restrain the trigger locking on Sky head. Bloom. I think we should all look for the troll together from now on. Safety in numbers and all. Flora. Sound good to me. Bran. Me too. Riven. No way I'm teaming up with these girls. Said but someone hit in his head. OWWW, who hit me? Said while rubbing the head. Bran. You're on your own then buddy. Riven grunts even more while still looking around, and if you find the troll, just give us a shout. Watch from 12:15 and end at 14:25. Everyone look at Riven looks unbelieve Timmy and Sky sigh but for someone in the tree is looking Riven with a lot of anger but he keep his cool for now. The Winx and heroes keep looking. A roar is heard. Bran. That's our boy. The Winx and heroes hurry to a voice and they heard screaming. Bloom. That's a Meryl. Bran. Don't worry, we'll get her out of there. Said while keep running toward the scream. When they all clears the bushes they see the Emerald groups and the troll. Bloom. They're trapped. Near Emerald's group. Bloom. That's the same troll who was working with Canute. We've gotta do something before he turns those girls into fairy dust. Bran. All right everybody. I got a plan. Everyone look at Bran. Phase 1. The girls distract the troll. All girls. Huh, Stella. I hope the troll eats the girls, isn't phase 2. Bran. No way. Cause Sky and Timmy'll pin him down, then Riven and I jump in and slip the shackles on him. Techna. Sounds like a plan. Bran. All right then, let's go. The girls go to help the other group. The girls in the other group scream. Bloom. Hey there, big guy. Remember us? Stella. Long time no see. The troll see them and roars. Stella. Well, don't be a stranger. Get over here and pass out hugs. The troll charges, but Sky and Timmy pin down as plans. The troll falls into the mud. Bran and Riven come and hold the arm. Bran. Come on, quick. Struggles, hurry, put the woe. The heroes try but they can't get the shackles on. The troll grabs Riven by his face. Riven. With mouth covered, someone, help. He's got my face. Timmy. Hurry up guys. Struggles to hold him, I can't hold him. The troll overpowers the specialists and runs. Stella. He's getting away. Before the troll jumps someone in the tree shoot a ice bullet at troll and freeze entire body only head remain. Everybody surprised what happened to the troll. So I can adjust the firepower output, huh? Everyone look back and see Izuku carrying a sniper mode gun. Hello everyone, said Izuku. After everyone settled, the other girls come to Bran and Riven. I though you guys went to school for bravery not botchery, said Emerald. Bran and Riven are ashamed. Emerald, and you, pointed to Izuku who's sitting on the rock watching a troll. Izuku, said while look at Emerald. Emerald, if you are the new guard of Alfie, I hope you better do your job serious. Izuku looked at Emerald and pointed a sniper gun at her, making everyone surprise. I suggest you run now because I'm in the bad mood. Emerald stutter word. Why, you will be fired if you shoot a student. Izuku, I will be, but I wonder how much I can hurt you before I got fired. Emerald got scared and run away. This not over, said from far away. Izuku, hey, chicken, said lowering his gun. Flora, Izuku, that is not very nice of you to do like that. What will you do if you got a scold from headmistress? Said while cross her arm. Izuku, said will scratch his cheek while looking away from Flora eyes. Stella, you forgot, making Izuku look down. Stella, Flora and Izuku keep talking. Bloom looking at the sense of Izuku, but he turned around see Sky, notices Sky is down in the dumps. Bloom, hey you, said while sit next to Sky. Sky, Bloom, what's up? Bloom, don't let what those jerks said get you down. What you did back there was very brave. Sky, brave or not, we really didn't do anything to a troll unlike him. Look where to Izuku. Bloom, you did what you could, Bran, and if you compare with my brother you still got a long way to go even for me. Sky, yeah, but we're sophomores and we should have handled it. This is our first real assignment and we messed it up. Bloom, but, Sky, seems like the only thing we can do as a team is argue, said while look down back and clench his fist. Bloom, hey, maybe if the guys, Riven, what, making everyone look at the voice. Don't point the finger at me, Sky. I'm not the one who have shackled Timmy, has it. Argue with Bran. Bran, bro, you had the shackles. Argue back. Riven, me. Timmy, knock it off you too, said making the two stop argue and look. Timmy, we all messed up, together. Can you at least agree on that? Riven, but, Bran, Timmy right, and we should at least agree to that point, you guys. Don, you agree? Look at Riven while extend for a handshake. Riven, ha ha ha, I agree. Grab a handshake back. Timmy, well done guys, said everyone clap hands even Izuku. Bran, no hard feeling bro. Sky arrives. Riven and I have called a truce, said both look at Sky. Sky, I preferred everlasting peace, but I guess a truce is a good start. Riven, come on, let's load back the troll, and before he finish he see Izuku near the troll and asking. A little back past, after everyone cheers at Riven and Bran who makes up and become friends, Izuku look back at the troll and see something strange, so he float to the ice troll and asked. Back to present, everyone look at Izuku. Izuku, what wrong troll? Troll, me head is hurt, me getting a dizzy, said swing his head side to side. Bloom, what wrong Izu? Is something happened to troll? Asked while walk near to Izuku. Izuku, the troll said his head was dizzy. Riven, maybe you also shoot him in the head with those rubber bullet. Page yes, he already know Izuku shoot him. Izuku, those bullet can only hurt on the human only. Other monsters like troll has a very hard skull so it can't hurt him or make a dizzy. Floor, that means someone hit the troll while we not looking. Musa, maybe those jerk girls hit the troll. Bran, that may be impossible, because those girls only want to say in our face of failure. Sky, that I can prove. All the boys nodding. Izuku look back to Timmy and Tekna who reading his brain with device scanner. Page Izuku asked to use Tekna magic on emergency. Izuku, how it's going guys, any luck? Timmy, it seemed he hit with something like a magic spell. Tekna, and it seemed like a erase spell. Stella, who would even do that? We all know that spell is very illegal. Sky, yeah, not to mentation is like breaking the serval rules. Bloom look Izuku who thinking hard, is something trouble you Izu. Izuku. Rules break, erase memory and ships, said Izuku while mutter words. Then Izuku suddenly knows what is was and float to sky and looking through the forest with his aura eye in sniper scope. Ribbon. What wrongs with him? Looking at him. Musa. Don't know, sometime is very hard to figure with his mutter words, also looking at him. Tekna. I think I know. Making everyone look at Tekna. Bloom. Why you know his mutter words? Said surprising who knows Izuku mutter words even Bloom and his parents his very hard to know. Tekna. W what? No. Said while shaking her head. I mean I know why he is like that. Pointed to Izuku who in the sky keep looking. Everyone relive to know there is not another one who is like Izuku. Flora. Anyway, what do you know Tekna? Making everyone look her again. Tekna. I talking about the one who making this mess. Everyone thinks for a second and the girls know who is it. The tricks, all girls said expect for Tekna. Tekna nod. That why he, before she finish Izuku fire a bullet at tricks. Then he see that he miss and continue to follow the witches while flying and shoots. Back to before it happened in an inconspicuous part of the swamp. The tricks are in the swamp. Stormy. This is taking too long. Icy. That empty-headed brute will be here any minute now. Darcy. Yeah Stormy, chill. Icy. Our lovely, fume de doom, perfume is sure to draw him here. Darcy. Its allure is irresistible. Stormy. Our scent is sublime, but what if he got stuck in the sink slime? Icy. And he does like to roar. The quietus carnivorous could have gotten him. Here's Pepe calling mommy what? Darcy. You again, Stormy. So cute. Icy. I despise cute. Freezes Pepe, that oughta keep it quiet. After a minute later, that's it way taking too much long, said Stormy. Icy. Calm down Stormy, it will come here in time, tell her Darcy, not hearing her voice and turn around look for her but she was gone. Great now we have to find her and the troll, is this day any get worst? Here's Pepe calling mommy again. Outside of swamp, Darcy keep walking and he stumble upon the troll they looking for but it was stuck in ice. Darcy was angry but she hide behind the tree and look around. She see the Winx, heroes and the last one Izuku. Then she knows what had happened, great is that brat again and why is he carry a gun? She shake her head, not now for that. For now what should I do with that troll who is completely stuck in ice? She thinks about a little and she knows what to do. She then cast a spell to the troll and run away from there fast back to Icy and Stormy. Back to present. Darcy keep running. Then she look back and see something. She jump away and keep running back to her group. Izuku see his miss and follow Darcy while keep shooting and reload. You can't run forever Darcy. Darcy keep running and see her group and yell. Guys ready the teleportation spell now. Icy and Stormy see Darcy. There she is and why does she look like she running away from something terrible? Said Icy while holding Pepe ice. Stormy. I don't know but what is she saying I only hear about Telly. Before she finish they both see ice behind Darcy. Darcy. What are you doing? Use teleportation spell now. Yelling her friends. Icy see a bullet and she sent a wall of ice behind Darcy and Stormy use her tornado spell to keep their view cover. Darcy got near her friends and yell, let get going now. Icy use his spell and they got teleport away back to Witch Tower room. When the tornado gone Izuku look around see no aura and got angry. Those effing witches, yell. Izuku go back to the Winx clubs and Red Fountain heroes. After Izuku told them the tricks got away the boys give a lifts to Winx and Izuku to near Crystal Clearing. Palladium's class, Swamp. The Red Fountain heads to the Crystal Clearing. There's our class, said Bloom while looking from inside a ship. The ship lands and the girls get out. Stella. Aren't you boys gonna walk to class? Bran. Well. Sky. We would, but we're, not exactly allowed to leave the ship. The Winx girls. Look back and see the teacher. Bloom. No worries. We just hope you don't get grounded. The ship takes off. Tekna. See ya, Stella. Later. Palladium comes to the girls. Your group is by far the last to arrive. And so, unfortunately, you receive a 0 for punctuality. The Winx girls gasp and sad. Palladium. However, making the Winx girls look back. 30 points for generosity. 25 for initiative. 40 for courage and 50 for your ability to listen to the voice of nature makes your score the highest in the class. Said, making the Winx girls happy. Emerald. No fair. They were the last to get here. Palladium. Yes, but I never said it was a race. Sometime the journey is more important than the destination. Making Emerald angry. Emerald. Okay, but I still want him to punish. Point to floating Izuku. Palladium sigh. It will be done, Miss Emerald. Izuku. Well, if I getting fire from my job, might as well use my time to teach her lesson. Said while host a photon gun. Photon gun look. Emerald scream and run away from there, but Izuku not follow her. He just point a gun at her before he pull the trigger. Someone behind Izuku hug him. Okay, that is enough out of you, mister. Izuku turn around his head to look and yell at Bloom, but he stopped the midway because the one who hugs him is not Bloom but Flora. Flora. Do you want to add more trouble to yourself, Izuku? Said with very angry. Izuku unhoist the gun and pull his hood with his other hand and try to hide his blush face. The Winx and Professor P giggle expect for Flora, who looked confused. Palladium. Okay girls, let's go back to Alfie. And Izuku come to the headmistress room when we get back. Izuku just nod while he's still in Flora arm. Repair room. Red fountain. The Harrow's ship is being repaired. Sky. We're almost done. Bran. Yeah, but then we gotta clean the jousting stables. Timmy. The stables, and the creatures too. Bran. I guess our punishment could be worse for being damaged the ship. Timmy. I don't know. Bran. What could be worse than having to give a bath to that grumpy griffin? Sky. Yeah, man. That griffin is huge. A lot goes in and a lot comes out. Bran. Well, think about the time Marcus had to climb into the digestive cavity of the Bingledip beast. The specialists laugh and go to the stable. In the stable, Sky. Hey guys, I thinks we really should ask Izuku again with our training. Said while brushing a griffin. Riven. Forget it. The first time we ask him he say no. Even if we ask him now he will even say more no, and I don't thinks he will even don't want to train with us now because of the missions. And for the record, they way he see us on that ship. Got shiver of remember Izuku look at them, is probably be best we don't ask him. The boys in the stable got shiver though of that. Bran. Sorry, Bran, but I also agree with Riven here. I don't want my life to be short. Heck, I even choose our teacher Kodatorta than him. Making Riven nod. Timmy. Sorry Bran, I also with them. Pointed to Riven and Bran, who keep feeding a griffin. Sky. Sorry guys, after what he did to that troll and first time we met. I really impressed by his skill. Riven. That, I can also agree Bran. Making everyone nod and go back to their works. Someone outside of stable listening to the boys' conversion. Izuku huh. Said while walk away. The Winx's dorm. Bloom. I've been thinking, we're a really awesome group and we should have an awesome name. What do you think? Said to the girls in the room. Expect for Izuku, who go away with Professor Palladium to headmistress room. Techna. Actually, it's a pretty good idea. A name is good for quick reference. Stella. The right name would give us that certain something. We could be called something like, the Wonder 5. Or the Stella 5. The Power Troop. Or the HSMTF. Musa. HSMTF. Stella. Check it. Heroic, style, magic, taste and flair. And that's also the first letters of each of our names. Musa. Nah, that's way too cheesy. Flora. I say Bloom picks it. Musa and Techna. Me too. Bloom. Really. Takes out her drawing, because me, Kiko and Izuku did come up with a little something. We did come up with a little something. We even made a logo. Check it out. Said showing the logo. Flora. That's awesome. Said happy. Stella. It's totally mint. Bloom. Said while impressed. Techna. But, so our name is, Winx. Bloom. Even better. We're the, Winx Club. In the headmistress room. Farah, Grise, Palladium and Izuku. Izuku was explain about his encounter with witches in the Red Fountain and how they got away. Farah. I see, so they erased the troll memory. Grise. Yes, but to go far to break the law they must really don't want know their plan. Farah. Also the question remained, does Griffin know about this? Izuku. I don't think Miss Griffin well know about the tricks broke the law. Palladium. And to make more worse, we did have proof of they using the illegal magic spell, but Izuku. The tricks will come for Tekna and will make the target on their list, so as a no. Farah sigh. Let's leave it like this for now. I thinks we need more evidence to take down them. Everyone nod. Also, Izuku, good job on the first day work, you can rest for today. Izuku. Thanks Miss Farah. Said with bow. Good night professors. Said while wave and float toward the door and phased through it. Farah. I thinks as good to have him as our new security guard in school, don't you think so too Grise? Look at Grise nod. Alfie kitchen. Flora. Okay dokie, girls. 500 potatoes down. Tekna. So that means only 500 more to go. Bloom, Musa, Flora and Tekna are peeling potatoes. You know what, I'll feel like a dork if this doesn't work, said Bloom. Musa. Well, where did you find the formula? Asked to Bloom. Bloom. It was in the new fairy's self-improvement guide. So I mean it should work. Bloom throws off her apron and floats in air. 1,000 potatoes, a bushel of whipweed, a magic backflip and your good decisions on the next day. It said good judgment is guaranteed. Chef Sfolia walks in the kitchen. Though I heard itty-bitty voices. What are you girls doing my kitchen? Ah. Chef Sfolia look. Bloom. Arm. Working on an experiment project for potion class. Chef S. Look at this place, a mess. Tekna. The potion lab was signed out. Musa. Relax, maestro. Have a spud. Give a spud potatoes to Chef S. Chef S. My sprio potatoes. You're using my babies. And what is this all about? Points at the frying pan while they are cooking omelets. Flora. That's dinner. Bloom and Musa walks to the frying pans. Bloom. We got hungry. Said while hold the pans, the others two girls also come and pick up the pan. Chef S. That is not how to cook. Musa. Hey, how hard can it be to make an omelet? Chef S. You have to show love to your food. Flora. Tekna and Musa flips their omelet. Chef S. You cannot neglect it. You must put passion into your cooking. Flora and Tekna catch their omelet back. Musa also catch her omelet but almost miss it. Bloom accidentally flips the omelet with force and stuck on the fan. Oi. Not that much passion. Stare at Bloom. Bloom. Hee hee. Nervous smile. Look chef and look up the omelet on fan. I guess I'll get a ladder. Flora. Don't worry, I got it. Flora flicks the switch down but the fan speeds up. Tekna. I don't think that's it. Musa. Go little omelet spinning like a DJ. Like it's your birthday. Like you got your biggest fan gonna surf you like a ham. Rap making Bloom giggle, for Chef S got more angry. Chef S. Knock it off. Yelled at her. I see you need instruction in singing as well as cooking in the kitchen. Flora flicks the switch up and down more while looking at Chef S with nervous smile. It is the music of juice, not leftovers. The fan stop and it fly toward Chef. The girls see and gasp. Oh, see the omelet come to him and land on his head. Normally, I'd find this funny, but as I am the one with the omelet on my face, I do not laugh. The girls giggle a little. Chef S. Wipes off the omelet on his face. Now hurry up with this project. You might want to be done when the headmistress walks in here. With mischievous smile. The girls go back to their works peeling potatoes. Flora open the oven and look inside. The whipweed is almost done, said Flora. Stella walks in. So what's the sit in the kitchen, girls? Tekna. You being fashionable late can only mean a social engagement. Stella. Yeah, I know I totally said I'd help, but you're just gonna let me play a good excuse card today. Bloom. Oh yeah, what's the excuse this time? Stella. I just received a late-minute invitation. Musa. Another shoe of month club. Stella. From Prince Sky, mean Bran. Making everyone look at Stella and Stella show her friends an invitation. He invited me to some place called the Black Lagoon Cafe, tonight. Flora. Oh, looking at invitation. Musa. A handwritten note, you go Stella. Woo, also looking at invitation. Stella. I've been trying to figure out what to wear, but I'm in desperate need of second opinions. Bloom. Say no more. Said with Winx. All the girls forgot what they doing and follow Stella back to her room. Stella's room. Alfie. Bloom. You've got a whole other row back there. Surprise Stella have many dress. Winx club room. Techna. Doesn't this guy Sky lose points because the short notice? Saying to Stella while Floor keep looking at the black dress. Stella. Yes, but he gets bonus points for the formal invitation. Flora takes out a black dress. You think I could borrow this sometime? I don't own much black and I. Stella. Ah, yes hello. Focus Flora, we are here to help me. Techna takes out one of Stella's dresses. I guess there is an excellent story to behind this pageant. Where in the realms did you get that thing? Funny dress. Stella come to Techna and take it. I designed it. Said Stella. Techna. Oh well, it's very. Don't know what to say. Stella. Very what? Asked with smile. Musa. Oh. Bloom picks out another dress. What about this one? Show Stella her dress. That how she will go out. Stella. Perfect, Bloom. Take the dress. Bloom show her and get dress in changing room. Bloom. So, will Brandon mean Sky will be there? Asked Stella while walk back near to Musa. Stella. No, he gave his servant the night off. Bloom. Ah, Brandon is not Prince Sky's servant. The correct term is first royal squire. Said while turn her back at Stella. Stella. Talk to me about these heels. Too intense. Said not hear Bloom complain. Techna. No, but they're not very particle. Stella. Musa, be a dear and give me that green chest. Said while sit down. Musa. Of course, your highness. Musa carries the heavy chest. What's in there? Place the chest in front of Stella. Stella opens the chest with her foot. Oh, just a few accessories. Said while looking for something. Floor. Just a few. Stella. Where is it? I know I keep it here. Searching her solaria. Bloom. What are you finding? Come to Stella and ask. Stella. My solaria ring I know I. Stop searching and remember who she give it to. Flora. Something wrong. Stella. I know who I give it to. Techna. Really who? Stella get up and close the chest. Izuku, he said something about setting a trap for which with my ring. So I give it to him. Musa. Really, what kind of plan? Asked to Stella. Stella. I don't know, he did not tell me. But where is he anyway? Bloom. The headmistress office. In the headmistress office Alfie. Farah. So what do you say Izuku? Explain about teaching a red fountain. Izuku. I don't know Miss Farah. I'm not even old enough to teach someone, much more less to train them. Said while reading a invite letter from Headmaster Saladin. Farah. True, but I heard from our professor that you did very good well in everything when is even come to fighting and shooting. Even the Miss Griselda say you will hard to fight with you. Izuku. Are really even that demon cricket say that to me. Surprised to hear Gry's prize. Farah giggle when it come to Izuku and Gry's they like a cat and mouse. Yes, even the headmaster from Red Fountain is very looking forward the fight between you and the students. Izuku don't know what to say and look back the invite letter. Farah see Izuku unsure face and smile. Why don't you give me the answer tomorrow afternoon Izuku? Making Izuku look Farah, I'm sure you will have your answer that time. Izuku look back the letter and look again at Farah and nod. Farah. Good, said while standing up. I have to go somewhere today and I won't be back until tomorrow afternoon. Izuku. Where will you be going Miss Farah? Farah. Oh, just a little battle with the headmistress of Cloud Tower. Said while wearing a long clothes. Izuku. Oh, I never see her before, but what does she look like? Farah. Let's just say she is very dark and evil looks. Making Izuku thinks what she look like, but she is also like me who defend her students willingly if threatened. Said walking to mirror in her office. Izuku. Really, I wish I can see her aura. What is it look like? Farah. You will be able to see her on this coming days, and when you see her aura can you tell me what her aura look like? I want to know what change her. Said looking Izuku reflection from the big mirror. Izuku. Sure, Miss Farah, smile. Farah. Good, Protect the school with other professor and Miss Griselda will be in charge when I'm not around, so have fun. Said while wave Izuku and go into teleport mirror. Izuku sigh. Great, now I have to listen to that demon ruler. Said while phase through the front door of office, outside of door office. Now I wonder about it, where is she? She usually here when I talking with Miss Farah. Said while thinking, I thinks I should look for her. Said while float in the hall. Back to Stella room. Bloom. Do you want me to get it back for you, Stella? Stella think about it first and, you know what, let him keep the ring for today. Bloom. You're not gonna wear it. Stella. Nah, when I have it I tend to cast love spells before I know the guy. Besides, something tells me that I won't be needing any magic tonight. Said while spin around one time. Tekna. I don't understand. Why do you let yourself get so judged up on seeing guy? Musa. Yo, does anybody smell that? Black smoke begins to come in the room. Stella. That's stinky. Tekna. It's the whipweed. Alfie hallway. Musa runs out of the room. Out of the way. Coming through. Said Musa. Another student girl come out her room surprised to see Musa in front of her and drop her book. Come on, hurry up. Said look back the other girls and run fast again to kitchen. Stella. Hello, we're not done. Yell from her dorm door. Bloom. Good luck tonight. Stella. Yell back while run to kitchen. Musa. Have a good time. Also yell and run. They all running toward the kitchen. Flora stop and take a fire extinguisher. We'll need this. Alfie kitchen. Bloom. Musa and Tekna rush inside and see a lot of smoke of everywhere in the kitchen. Bloom. At least the flipweed is well done. Well and done are two words rarely used together whenever you girls are involved. Said Griselda appear behind the girls got jump and look behind. Grise. I can't wait to hear the explanation for this one. Musa. How is going? Miss G. Grise. Air roll-ups. The smoke disappears in Griselda's hand. Wow, that a nice trick, demon ruler. Said behind Grise, everyone look at Izuku. The three girls. Izuku, happy to see him, what are you doing here? Asked Grise while annoyed Izuku here. Izuku. What, I just looking for you. Said pointing to Grise, and I see a smoke, so I was just going to check, before he finished the door open and Flora come in. Flora. Here AR. Flora trips and accidentally sprays the extinguisher, causing Griselda to get sprayed and Flora landed on Izuku. The three girls giggle. Grise wiping up the fond off her. Since you're having such a good time in the kitchen, you can spend the rest of the night here, cooking dinner for the entire school. Said while walking out the door. Musa. She didn't say that while we're here that. Bloom. That we could still finish the potion. Asked her friends. Flora. Ow, 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 said while get up. Tekna. Yuoka, come near to Flora. Flora. Yay, I landed on something soft. Said while look down and see Izuku lay on the floor. Ah, Izuku or Yuoka. Lift up Izuku from the floor, but Izuku can't stand up and fall back down back to the floor. Bloom got worry and come close to him. Bloom. Izu or Yuoka. Said while sit down on the floor. Izuku look at Bloom and ask, sis, am I in heaven? Bloom. Tekna and Musa look confused at Izuku. For Flora she just worry Izuku. Musa. Ah, are you saying that because you touch Flora's soft spots on you, Izuku? Said with teasing tone. Bloom and Tekna looks Izuku with smug face and Flora cover herself and look at Izuku with disguised look. Izuku heard that and got shoot up. No, I didn't touch her soft spots or anything else, and I'm not a prevent. Said Izuku while yelling. Bloom. Oh, then why is your face so blushing hard red? Said with teasing tone. Izuku become more red and look back at Flora, Flora who looks Izuku with confused look. Izuku remember something happened with Flora and become even more red than fire. Tekna. Well, we listing. Said with smug face. Izuku with shudders word. I is not her body or anything, is just her. Musa. Her. All the girls stare at her. Izuku. Her L. Become even more redder. Bloom. Her L. Izuku. Li. Tekna. Lee. Izuku. Ah, can't say any more. Yell and run away from there but got hit with the door. got back up and screamed more and run out. Flora. What was he going to say? Lee. She looked back the three girls, but the three girls shrug and go back to work. Flora thinks a little bit but shake her head and get up from the ground and go help her friends. Cloud Tower's hallway. Darcy. You think she got the invitation? Said while walking. I see. I know she did. Canute said she jumped up and down squealing. Also walking. Darcy. Actual squealing. I would have gagged off the spot. Stormy. Love is so lame. Also walking. I see. Know why this plan rules. Stop walking and making the other two stop, cause we get to kill two nuts on a footstool. Darcy and Icy. What? Asked back with confuse. Icy. You see, not only is the ring of Solaria gonna fall into our hands, but we get to break Stella's Perseus heart. I can't tell you how much I love watching a little pixie get her heart broken. Darcy. And are you sure that Brat won't be there to stop us again? Icy. PL's like he will see your disguise. Darcy. Is better be, because I don't want to run like that again. Said while shiver remembering the witch hunt she was in. Flora and Bloom dorm. Hallway Alfie. Musa. And what's Riven's problem? Why doesn't he ask me out like how Sky, Bran, did Stella? Tekna. What, Musa? I'm just saying. Bloom. Well, I've taken the potion and it should start working in the morning. Said while walk out of her room. Tekna. Musa wants to go out with Riven. Bloom. But he was mega rude last week. Tekna. Well, I did read that some boys will act rude when they are crushing. Bloom. Yeah, well, that could be it. Musa. So you think I should call him? Tekna. Ask tomorrow when her good judgment spell kicks in, said while walk back to her room. Bloom and Musa begins to laugh. At the room on Flora bed she thinking about what Izuku say. Lee. She lay down and thinks hard about the incident, not remember anything that was touched, but she touch her lips and think about a little but shake her head and go to sleep. Morning at Alfie. Stella, Darcy, stupid dorm. Ah. Yell in her room. Making Bloom, Flora, Kiko and Izuku wakes up. Flora. What's going on? You hear that? Bloom. Is that Stella? Izuku. Is her alright, but yawn, why does she have to be so loud in the morning every day? Flora. She didn't wake us up last night. I wonder how the date went. Making Izuku freeze thinking about what will happen more if she come in. Bloom get up from the bed and go near to wall and listen. Raw. Said Stella. Darcy, other side of the wall. Bloom. Doesn't sound like it went too well. Come on, let's get the scoop. Flora. Hey Bloom, is the good decision potion working? Said walking out the dorm with Bloom. Bloom. I don't know yet. It's supposed to be. Musa and Tekna open their dorm room door and hear a crush sound. Outside of Stella's room. Musa. That sounded expensive. Bloom. Stella. Everything alright? Said while knock on door. Flora. I don't think that's a good decision. Bloom. Stella. While reach the door handle but stop in the middle. Stella open her door and look at her friends. Hiya, what's up? Said Stella. Darcy. Tekna. We were going to ask that. What are you doing in there? What's with all the noise? Said while try to look her room but can't see it well. Stella. Nothing. Just doing a little cleaning. A little reorganizing. Izuku. Really? Said from the top of Bloom head in her cheeb from. Stella. Flinch a little, not notice anyone and said, why yay. Said with nervous smile. Bloom. So, what time did you get in last night? We didn't hear you. Said while signal her friends Flora. Flora see Bloom and asked, yeah, how did the date go? We expect every detail. Said with smug face. Stella. I got in late and the date went fine, okay. Not wanting to talk and try to close the door. Bloom. Wait, you're not getting off that easy. Come on, tell. Said stop the door. Stella. It was very romantic. Said not enjoying. Bloom. Go on, did her walk you home? Did he kiss you good night? Said with teasing. Stella. Come on. Don't you people have your own lives? How totally pathetic. Slams the door shut. Musa. I'll show her pathetic. Try to walk to door. Bloom. Take it easy Muse, let's leave her alone. Touch Musa's shoulder to stop. They all go back to their room and prepare for class. Izuku remains stand still near the Stella door and think all she said and talk, most important is her aura. Professor Whizgiz's class. Whizgiz. You girls look marvelous. Now, let's get your normal heads back. Focus and repeat after me. Decapiduncan. Class. Decapiduncan. All go back to normal face expect 1. Bloom. Wow, that was awesome. Spica. Professor Whizgiz. It didn't work. What do I do? What do I do? Said while touching her head. Whizgiz. Don't be alarmed Miss Spica, all this mean you two thinking about the pumpkin stuff. Spica. I can't help it, what do I have to do get my head back? Whizgiz. You need a good scare. Let's see. Digs in his pocket. Here we go. Takes out a mouse and the mouse roars. Spica. Get it away. Got scare and her head returns to normal. Whizgiz. We'll find the antidote one day, Grandpa. I promise. Whizgiz Grandpa. Thanks Whizzy. Said while go back to pocket, the school bell rings. Whizgiz. For our first full body transformation tomorrow. We'll keep it simple and easy. You'll be transforming into slugs. Class. Ew. Outside Whizgiz's class. Musa. Guess little miss all that decided not to come to class. Flora. Something must have really troubling her. I hope she's okay. Techna. Who cares? She was beyond rude this morning. Flora. I know, Techna. But still. Said with worry. Bloom. She's our friend. Something's up. Let me go check on her real quick. Said run back to dorm. Musa. You're the one with the good judgment. Flora. What about Palladium's class? Yell Bloom. Bloom. I'll be right back. Just give me a minute. Yell back and run to dorm. Winx's dorm. Bloom. Stella, open the living door and gasp. See the living room was trash. Bloom. Stella, you in here. Bloom opens Stella dorm. We missed you in. Bloom gasps. See the room was trash. Bloom. Stella, where are you? What's going on? Bloom opens their room and also see the room was trash. This isn't funny. Stella, run to Techna and Musa. Bloom opens Techna and Musa's dorm door and walks up. Stella D. Well, welcome to the party, Bloom. Said while closes the door shut. Bloom. Bloom turn around and see Stella. Stella D. walks towards Bloom. Bloom. Hey we were worried about you Stella. Stella D. Really? How sweet. Now, I'm looking for something and I need your help. Said making Bloom walk back a little. What's wrong? Walk to Bloom more. Bloom. Nothing. Just chill out. Stella D. Bloom. I'm not in the mood. Stella D. throws a chair. Bloom. Look if your date didn't get well, I mean don't take it out on. Stella D. I wanna know where my magic ring is, Bloom. And you're gonna tell me right now. Bloom. I don't have to tell you, you give it to Izuku. Stella D. Who is Izuku? Izuku. That is me Darcy, said behind Darcy and shoot a ice bullet at her. Darcy was freeze all of her body. Bloom surprise and asked, Izu, what are you doing? She are friends. Izuku. If she was our friends, she would not do this. Moving his hand show the room and living, and one more proof is she doesn't know who I'm, that make Bloom stop talking, for now can you get Miss Griselda and our friend Sis? I have to keep an eye on her. Point to Stella D. Bloom. Sure Izu and kiss his cheek making Izuku surprise, thanks for saving me, said while run to get Miss Griselda and her friends. After a minute, all the Winx girls expect Stella and Miss Griselda in the Techna and Musa room. So, you saying this not Princess Stella but Darcy from the Cloud Tower? Said while looking at Stella D. Izuku. Yes. Said making Miss Grise look at Izuku with doubt. Izuku see her doubt. If you don't believe me I can melt the ice but I want everyone in this room ready to use their power if something happen. Is that Oaks Miss G? Not making fun of her but serious. Miss Grise look the Winx and nod. All the girls transform to Winx. Izuku see all the Winx transformed and melt the ice with his blue fire only on head Stella D. Cough. What happened? She look around. Bloom. Tell us, Darcy, what did you do to our friend Stella? Stella D. What do you mean I'm Stella? Still acting. Musa. Don't lie to us, Darcy. Izuku already told us you don't know his name. Stella D. What, he must be telling you lie, because I know his name. Tenka. Really, tell us then, which one is Izuku? Stella D. Is him right, pointing her head at Izuku. Grise. Is seem you got it wrong this time, Izuku, said while look at Izuku, who looked back her with deathpan face. Bloom. You guys, said with disappoint, if you ask her that question, of course she will know who Izuku will be. Musa got a idea. Wait, I have a secret question that only 4 of us know. Point to Bloom, Tekna and Stella D. Everyone look at Musa. Flora. Hey, what kinds of secret question that only 4 of you knows and not me in it? Said not liking to left out. Bloom. You mean that question? Said not to sure is good to ask. Tekna. Oh yay, if that question. If we ask her we know who she really is. Flora. Guys, you making me jealous now, tell me what is it? Said with pout face. Grise. If that question will make who is Stella then PLS go on. Making Musa go near Stella D ear and ask. Flora come to Bloom and ask. Okay Bloom, what kind of question is that you and all the girls have? Said with little angry. Bloom come close Flora ear and whisper, is about who is Izuku girlfriend, said Bloom making Flora surprise. Flora. Really he have a girlfriends? Who is she? Why didn't you also say about this to me too? Whisper. Bloom. Because you were too busy that day and I also forgot to tell you again. Whisper. Flora. Can you at least tell me what she looks like? Whisper. Bloom. We don't even know about it. You know how my brother is always keep his secret. Not telling no one. Who he doesn't trust. Making Flora nod. Musa. So can you tell me who is she? Look at Stella D. Stella D. OPLS, that question is easy. Still act, is must be Lindar. Not knowing the true answer. And she must be 5 years old. Making Bloom, Tekna and Musa know who is she. Bloom. Yup, that not Stella alright. Tekna. True about that. Stella D. What is not? Said with surprise, but he looked like a little kid. Said while look at Izuku. Izuku. What kind of question is you guys ask? Musa. Your girlfriend. Said with smug face. Izuku hear it and become red and yell. Izuku. Why do you have to ask that question, Musa Nessen? Said while hit her with his a little soft hand. Musa giggle while cover her arm from Izuku hit. Sorry Izuku, but that the only one way to know her if she real or not. Making Izuku pout and hit her more. Grise. Well, it look like you not our student. Why don't you return back to yourself or I will make myself. Said with threat. Stella D. Look at Grise with angry but give up and turn her back into Darcy. Tell me, when did you suspect? I was not Stella. Look at Izuku. Izuku. For the first time we meet. And the second time is when you destroyed her clothes she make. Said while Bloom holding Izuku like a teddy bear away from Musa. Darcy. How you mean with the pink with black spot clothes? Izuku and the girls nod. Wow, she really need her design lesson. Grise. Oka, enough with chit-chat. Said making everyone look Grise. Now, where do you take our real Princess Stella? Or I will send you to the Magic's Council. Darcy. Why should I tell you? When you going to give me the Magic's Council anyway? Said while turn her head away from Grise making Grise glow. Izuku. Miss G have a word PLS, away from witches. Said while they all go to room corner. Tekna Nessen, can you make a barrier around Darcy? So he can't hear our talk. Tekna. Sure, use her magic to put a barrier around Darcy, and done. Said while look back at the group. Grise. So, what is it you want to talk about? Said while arm cross. Izuku. I want your permission to go and exchange with Darcy and Stella from witches, and I want the girls to come with me. Making everyone surprise, expect for Darcy. Grise. Can I know why you want to do that? And even add more dangerous to our students more. Musa. Hey, we can take care of ourselves. We're not that weak. Bloom. Yeah, and even I can take down 1 or 2 and I won't leave my friend when she in danger. Tekna. Flora nod Grise. You don't even know the danger you walking girls, said while shake her head. And I'm not saying you all are defenses less, I'm asking Izuku what his idea of saving Stella. And even he knows the danger of what he putting you girls. Making everyone look at Izuku who's still in Bloom arm. Izuku head down. Yes, Miss G was right about the danger I putting you in, and believe me, if this not a rescue mission, I will be going on my own and kicking those witches. Making the girls surprised to her from Izuku. Grise. So, I hope you have a reason for doing this plan, said while arm cross. Izuku looked back Grise. 3 reason actually. 1. This accident will not be known to everyone in this school or outside of school, expect for everyone in this room, and of course headmistress too will know, making everyone more surprised. Musa. Why the headmistress have to know too? Said making Grise fake cough. Oh, yay, now I know why. Izuku nod. 2. The reason I want the girls in because I know their power and magic, and it's better to have understand partner than stranger. Making the girls happy and proud. Also, they will definitely follow me if I ever go with others, so is better to have one trouble than two, said with shrug and Grise nod. The girls. Izuku. Said stare at Izuku with angry. Izuku. What is the trail? Before he finished Bloom pull his cheek. OWOW, PLS let me go sis. Grin. Bloom let him go. Bloom let his cheek go and Izuku rub his cheek, and the third one Izuku. Izuku. Permission to fight them, only when the negation broken down and if the enemy has more power than us I will use that. Making Flora, Tekna and Musa looked confused at Izuku expect for Bloom and Grise eye wide. Bloom. Izuku why you see can't be serious using that, said worry while lift up Izuku in her arm and look to his eye to eye. Izuku look away. If that what it's take to save Stella then I will do it sis. Bloom. Izu. Said while hug Izuku hug her back. Tekna. Sorry but can you tell us what does that Izuku have? Flora. Yay, does is so dangerous for Izuku life, said with worry. Musa. Well, Bloom can you explain us? Grise. I will explain. Making the 3 girls looks at Grise. It is another form much darker and more power, and is very dangerous because. Bloom. He can't control it yet. Everyone look at Bloom who still hug his littler brother. One time, back on Earth Mitzi and her friends gone too far with prank on me. Izuku see this and his power lose control then he turned to Wild Ghost and Almos, doesn't want to say more. Izuku. I almost killed them. Finish the sentence making the girl's eye widen. I really lost control of myself and I almost was about to hurt my sis. If I had tired that day, said while hug back her sis tightly. Izuku. I've been trying to control it every day but is very hard. I always afraid I lost control myself and make the things I really don't want to do, said while tear fall a little. Floor come to Izuku and pet his head. Don't worry Izuku, you will able to control it one day I know it, and if something happen we will stop you, said with soft smile. Musa. She right, we will stop you with every power we have. Tekna. If that not enough, I will shoot you with a gun we created it. Bloom. I'm also weak that time now but now I have a Winx and power, so I will able to stop you Izu. Izuku looks at every girls in the room and smile. Thanks guys, you're the best Nessun I have. Making a group hug. Gers fake cough making everyone look at her. Since your plan to go that far, I allowed it. Making everyone happy. But I expect you to not hurt the girls when you in that from understand Izuku. Making Izuku nod and they all go back to Darcy. Darcy. Have you finished talking because I want to free from this ice is freezing. Izuku float to Darcy. We will free you, but on one condition. Darcy smile. I'm listing. Outside the Black Lagoon Cafe. Bloom. Are you sure this is the place because it look very clean to me? Izuku. That what she said to me. Said while look back at the address she write. Tekna. My search program also show me this is at the right direction but it does not show anything Black Lagoon Cafe here. Musa. Maybe you should upgrade your search program. Tenka. My search program works fine. It's this place that isn't right. Flora go to Orange Oak Tree and touch it with her hand. Something wrong Flora-chan? Asked Izuku. Flora. This tree isn't giving off life force. It's Bloom. It's what? Come to Flora. Flora. It's dead and it's been that way for a really long time. Look back at Bloom. Bloom. You're sure about that? Flora. Positive. Door bursts open with strong wind. The girls grunt at the strong wind but for Izuku blow away because of sudden wind. The Winx. Huh, Tekna. There's a change in the reality pressure. That means there's an illusion spell lifting. The strong wind reveals the illusion that was casted onto the environment. A musty, dark place. Musa. Now, this is better place for the witches than the old one. Bloom. You got that right, said while stand in front of door with girls. Oka, Izu do your things. Not knowing he was blow by the winds. The girls wait for answer but no one heard a word from Izuku and start to look around at them and they heard a mutter voice behind them and turn around. Izuku blow away with the wind and land in water so he is soaking wet now and walking back to the Bloom and her friends. Flora. Are you okay Izuku, do you got hurt? Izuku. No, I'm fine Flora-chan. Bloom. Tekna and Musa hold their laughter. Izu why don't you change your clothes you don't want to go in there with wet clothes and got slip in a fight, said Bloom. Izuku flinch the idea of changes clothes. Bloom see that and smug more. I thinks is better to go like this and the slip kinds of things is hard to come by, said while try to run to door but got pulled back by Bloom. Bloom. Oh, but we don't know that will we, said with smug face. Izuku. There is no way in hell. I will wear that dress and save Stella, said Yell while try to run more. Bloom. Oh, you will have to Izuku whether you want it or not, said while drag away to dead oak tree. Izuku. No, I don't want to, said while struggle Izuku looks the girls and ask for help. Flora. I thinks is better to change clothes Izuku, like Bloom say is very important not to mess up. Tekna. Yes, I believe it too. Musa. I just want to say I really forward what you wear so. Smile while wave. Bloom. Well, you lost this time Izuku, said with evil smile while drag him away. Izuku. No, after a minute late. Lady are you ready for to see the most adorable things in the world, said Bloom. The three girls. Yes, said while fist in the air. Bloom. Well here it comes my most adorable little sis in the world, said while lift up Izuku behind oak tree and show them. All the three girls look at Izuku and don't know what to say or how to tell his gender now. Izuku looking away while blushing hard. Izuku looks now. Musa and Tekna. Hey Bloom can I adopted him, PLS we will give you everything we have, said with puppy eyes. Bloom. No way, this adorable things is belong to me, said while hug Izuku. Izuku. I don't belong to anyone. I belong myself, said while try to break hug. Flora fake cough now. Girls is not the time to be saying these things let go save our friends first then we can see who can have him, said while trying to take Izuku from Bloom. Bloom. Your saying and doing is not the same Flora, said while pull back Izuku. Tekna. Yes, you what she say, said while also pull. Musa. You the one to talk. Also pull Izuku. If Izuku was human he will feel his bone cracks and scream but he is a ghost now so no bone, no nothings, he even though will he grow tall. If he pull like this, after a while he goes intangible making the girls slip on the floor. Izuku float near to the door. I thinks it's time to go, said with serious face but it make him look cute more. Musa. Hey Tekna, did you take a photo of him? Tekna. Of course, I already did, said while show her phone. Musa. Great, if we get back home sent me one to mine phone. Bloom. Me too. Flora. Me three. Inside the cottage. Bloom. Well, is like nobody was here, said while looking around. Izuku. Hey you ugly witches I know you here so come out or your friends Darcy will sent to Dark Magic's world. Yell at the room. But no one come out yet. Tekna. I thinks we should go back and, before she finish the dark light come in front of them. Icy and Stormy come out from the dark light. Icy. Hello girls and brat, said with angry. Izuku. Hello dog sigh, said with not care face also he wear a cape when he enter the house. Icy growl don't call me that, said while active her power. Izuku move his hand up and say, we not come here to fight now, we come here to negation. I see. What kind of negation? Said while still active. Izuku. Our friend Stella for your friends Darcy. Stormy. Then show our friends first. Izuku. I will, but you show our friends first, after all you all started this mess. Stormy get more angry. Show her Stormy. Said Icy. Stormy snap her figure and Stella appear floating with several rings restraining her. Flora. No. The girls and Izuku see her, horrified at their friend's state. Bloom. Stella. Stella. Sorry girls. The witches tricked me. Bloom. Don't worry Stella, just hang in there. Bloom points at the witches. You better let her go, now. Icy. We will Bloom. Just as soon as you give us our friends back and Solaria ring. Bloom look over Izuku and Izuku take out a walkie-talkie and open the channel. Send it here Miss G. Grise. Oka, from the walkie-talkie, appear in front of Trix with magic rope tied around her body and a tape on her mouth. Icy and Stormy. Darcy, happy to see her. Izuku. So do we have a deal? Stormy. What about the Solaria ring? Izuku. That not part of the deal it's. Icy. No, but we will have another deal. Snap her finger and the creatures of Cloud Tower appear around all of them. The Winx and Izuku surprise and ready to fight. Page S. Bloom, Flora, Tecna and Musa all ready in their Winx from. Icy. We will give you Stella here but you have to give Darcy and Solaria ring to us kiddo. Said with smirk making Izuku and the Winx angry. You better hurry up, cause that portal coil up there will keep squeezing her tighter and tighter until she goes pop. The rings around Stella tighten on her and she scream making her friends worry more. Icy. Time's running out. So what's gonna to be brat? Stella. Your friends here are the ring and Darcy. Stella. Izuku. Don't give it to them. Flora. Tecna and Musa. Izuku. Izuku tighten his fist and ready to use his moves but stop by Bloom word. Bloom. Oka. We will give both to you. Making Izuku look her sis. Izuku. Sis what are you doing? Bloom look her Izu and smile. I won't let you use that form ever again Izu and I promise myself that I will stop you using that from even when I don't have power yet. Look at Izuku with serious face making Izuku eye widen. Also I'm older than you, so you have to do as I say. Making Izuku pout. I see. Well what's going to be? Izuku untie the rope of Darcy remove the tape from her mouth. Hey, you lose this time Izuku, now give us the ring. Said Darcy. Izuku give the ring to Darcy and Darcy toast to Icy. Icy snaps her finger, releasing Stella from her hold. Ooh off FF. Said Stella fall from the height. Icy. The scepter is ours. Ha. The Trix and Canute teleport home, the monster also gone with it. Bloom comes to embrace Stella and the other girls go near Stella and help her. Izuku also float to Stella and use his staff healing power. Winx and Izuku all outside. Sis I'm going back home first, I see you all back in Alfie. Said Izuku. Bloom. Okay Izu, we see you back in Alfie. Said while hand Izuku his crystal ball, then Izuku float away from them. Musa. Does he not going to say anything to Stella? Said while carry the unconscious Stella. Flora. I don't think he will now Musa, he look kind of sad. Said while worry for Izuku. Tecna. Why, he did great on the mission. Bloom. Is not the mission guys. Said the three girls look at Bloom, I thinks he sad because he feel powerless to protect us back in there. Hallway of Alfie at afternoon. Stella wake up back on the bridge and the girls explain about the plan Izuku come up to save Stella and also about the risk he going to do. Stella. Izuku risked that much to save me. Bloom. Yay, that why I asking you to forgive my brother about the ring. That he had to give up to save you. Stella. Azoka Bloom, but I can't understand why he have to leave me like that, without a word saying sorry, is like he another mini Riven. Bloom. He was just sad back there but I can assure you he is not like a Riven. Said while open the dorm living room. Izuku. That right I'm not like him 100%. Said in front of the dorm living room with his normal ghost clothes. The girls surprise, hello, guys welcome back and, Izuku walk to Stella and stand in front her. I'm sorry about the ring Stella, said while blow in front of her. I promise I will find a way to get it back even if I have to go into the cloud tower and... Stella. Whoa, stop Izuku. Stopping Izuku, Bloom already told me all about it and I forgive you about the ring, but you have to tell me why you return home first. Izuku. Oh, that a easy one, can you all sit in the living room first? I will go and get the cake I make for you guys, said while float to kitchen of a flea. Tekna. Does Izuku even know how to make a cake? Musa. And I don't even see him eat. Flora. Or he just buy the cake from Magic City. Stella. Hey Bloom, can he really make a cake? Before she finish, Bloom already sit on the couch while hum. Musa. Why are you so happy about Bloom? Said while sit on the couch with other girls. Stella. Yay, and answer our question first. Can he really make a cakes? Bloom. Yup, he can make a cakes, and his cake is the best in our house. Flora. Is that why he come home first? Bloom. That must be, and look at Stella. I forget to mention about the clothes he wear today, you should have seen it, it looks really adorable, said while the other three girls nod. Stella. Really, can you show me? Tekna. Here, show her the picture of Izuku. Stella look intense the pictures and yell, Bloom PLS let me adopted him. I really want a little brother like him, said while the three nod expect from Bloom who is shaking her head about Stella request. Izuku come in with trolley. Hey guys, I'm back with cakes. Making the girls looks back. Izuku put the cake on the table for each. Also Kikyo were sitting on Bloom lap when he heard about Izuku cake. The girls look amazing at the cakes Izuku brought in. They looks cute and beautiful in every cake. Flora. Is look so beautiful. Making the other three girls nod. Expect for Bloom. Izuku take one cake for Stella and put it in front of her. Hey, Stella, this one is for you, I hope you like it. Stella look at the cake with amazed. Stella look back Izuku, more than like it, I will definitely love it, it looks so beautiful. Izuku smile. Then will you forgive me now, right? Stella thinks about a little first and got an idea. I will forgive you, but only on one condition, said with smug face. Izuku sighed. If it's about the clothes that I wear today then sure, said with shrug. Stella. Great, then let's go into my room first, said while grab Izuku hand. And it will not be the same clothes you wear today. He, said while walk to her room. Izuku glup though, why do I get the feeling, this one will be more embarrassed than before. After a minute later, the girls eat a cake while talking. Izuku and Stella also came back with Izuku new dress and the girls take one pictures with him. Stella drinking a tea that Izuku made for them. Excuse me, can I get another one, Miss Izu? Said move a cup to Izuku. Izuku. Yes, Princess Stella. Meow. With a cat pose. Izuku take the cup and go away. He look even more adorable than before. Said while look at Izuku and turn her head back to other girls, right guys? Bloom. You got that right, but where did you get that clothes? Stella. I made it myself with magic. Bloom. You really have to teach me some of that magic. Tekna. This one will definitely go to my background phone, said while putting a picture of with her and Izuku. Flora. Guys, I knows he really looks adorable in that outfit, but we really have to let him change back now. Musa. Yay, and I thinks he will get us back when he finish this. Stella. OPLS, you worry too much guys, beside Bloom also made him wear outfit too, you know. Bloom. Yup, but I thinks we should really stop it too or he will definitely get us back. Stella. PLs, like I really scare of him with the books he created. Izuku. Oh, you don't scare the monster I created, Stella Nesson, said behind making Stella jump. Izuku look now. Izuku place a tea on the table. I hope you ready for it, Stella, because it will be so much fun. Meow. Slow make a pose while walk back to make more tea for others. Stella. Bloom is not that really scary, right? Said with shudder. Bloom get up from her sit and walk near to Stella, put both hand on Stella's shoulder. Is nice meeting you, Stella, and I hope you will have a very good day, said while go back to making Stella glup. The Trix's room. The Trix try to unlock the power of the ring, but are unsuccessful. The ring plunks down near Icy. All three regain consciousness. Darcy. That was pathetic. Stormy. Yeah, that was the 14th power spell we've tried. Darcy. I'm wiped. Canute emerges from the wardrobe. Canute. What's going on? Stormy. Turn right around and go right back to sleep. Close your eyes and pretend you're devouring a herd of sheep. Stormy waves her finger and Canute becomes drowsy. Canute yawns, good night. I'm going to bed. Icy. What are we missing? Why can't we use the ring's full power? Said while slam her fist together on the floor. Darcy. Did you do a realm-wide search for all the jewelry spells that exist? Darcy. Yes, I got everything that was listed on the Witch Wide Web. Stormy. Unlocking the power of the Great Dragon is gonna take more than a spell or incantation. It's gonna take something inspired. Said while she close her eye and mediate. Icy. Like what? Yell making Stormy eye open. Why don't you make yourself useful for once and figure it out before I turn into a puppy? Growls she pick up the ring, and you. I dare you to keep defying me, you second-rate ring. Throws it. Alfie Library. Bloom checks up on the Ring of Solaria. Here it is. The Ring of Solaria. Said Bloom while reading a book of Solaria and other books. Bloom and Flora dorm room. Bloom. K. This is what I know so far. The ring is so powerful because it was created directly from starlight, the most pure source of magic in the universe. But what's really interesting is that some say the ring is extra special, because it's made of the same light that created this legendary creature called the Great Dragon. Quote. Bloom. Do you know about this, Stella? Stella. Well, yeah. I know all about the starlight stuff. But the other stuff makes me think I should have it reappraised. Bloom. Think. This could be why the witches wanted your ring. It may have hidden power. Stella. Yeah, Flora. In that case we'd better go get it back. Stella. We have to get it back anyway. I'm like, so useless without it. Musa. Chure that. In magical defense class she got beat by a keekbug. Bloom. When I looked up the Great Dragon, all I found was a restricted book and it would only show me one 4-line paragraph. It said that although there's no proof of this, and that it's only a myth, the Great Dragon is supposed to have created the entire magical dimension. Alfie Hallway. Bloom. I gotta find out more about this Great Dragon. Maybe there's a way to convince that restricted book to let me read more than a paragraph. Techna. And how will you do that? Bloom. Don't know it yet. Maybe I should ask Izuku to get more book from the restricted area. Stella. Come to thinks of it, where is he? Bloom. He has gone to Farah office this morning. Flora. Does he going to report about the mission he did yesterday? Bloom. No, he already report about that, the other day. Musa. Then do you know, why he gone to Miss Farragon's office? Bloom thinks. He say something about going to a red fountain for training. Stella. I thinks, he is gonna to teach those new students about fighting. Bloom. If he is, I hope Bran Sky will be Oka. Techna. Why, is Izuku training really that hard? Bloom. I don't know. It just a feeling. Anyway, I should do something about the restricted book. You were in the restricted vault. Said Farah from behind them. Winx. The girls turn around and looks. Bloom. No, I mean, yes. Said not wanting to lie. Farah. In my office. Said while walk away. Bloom follow Farah to her office. Stella. Like brother and sister, they both really get in a lot of trouble. The other three nod. Farragonda's office. Farah and Bloom sit down. Bloom. I'm sorry, Miss Farragonda. Farah. Let me tell you about the Great Dragon. Bloom. Watch the video from 0:15 to 1:10, stop at 1:10. Farah. I must ask, how did you get into the restricted vault? Bloom. I don't know. I was just in the library and the vault opened and it let me in. Farah. Then, you were meant to go in. Izuku. That really lucky for you, sis. Said from the above the ceiling and float down. Bloom. When do you come in, Izuku? Izuku. When Miss Farah explain about the Great Dragon. Bloom. Then why don't you say something or knock the door? Izuku. I was going to, but when I heard about how the Great Dragon born. It got me interests and, look at Miss Farah. Miss Farragonda, is that all what it say in the books? Farah. Yes it's, why is something wrong? Izuku. Well, it's not like I don't know about it, but I got a feeling that when the solar explosion happened there was not one dragon born from there but two dragons, said, making Bloom and Farah look confused at him. Look, I don't know is really or not, but it's just I got a feeling that all. Farah. Maybe you right, Izuku, making Bloom and Izuku look at her. The books I read has some missing page in there, and if what Izuku say is true, then there must be more story than meet the eyes. Bloom. If that's so, can we look again in the books you read, Miss Farragonda? Farah. Sorry, Bloom, but that book's already gone when the sparks destroyed by those witches. Bloom. Oh, then we can still. Before she finished the bell rings. Oh, I have to go to class, but thanks you so much about the information, Miss Farragonda. I see you back at room, Izuku. Bloom waves at Izuku and leave Farragonda's office. Izuku. Do you also thinks those witches were looking for the great dragon power too, Miss Farah? Said while float to chair and sit. Farah. I'm not so sure about that yet, Izuku, and I didn't look at the Solaria ring the other days, so. Izuku. Yay, sorry about that, Miss Farah. Farah. Don't worry too much about it, Izuku. Sometime thing like those can happen even when we do not know how will it happen next day. Said, making Izuku nod. Anyway, why do you come here, Izuku? Aren't you still in patrol? Izuku. I already had patrol around the school, and the reason I come here is about accepts in Red Foundation. Farah. Oh, that good news, Izuku. I will tell Sir Saladin today. Izuku. Oka. Call me when you need me, Miss Farragonda. Start to float and go through the windows. Bloom and Flora room at night. Stella. How are we going to get my ring back? I can't do anything without it. Sitting on floor carpet. Tekna. And, we have that major quiz in spells tomorrow. Sitting on chair. Flora. That quiz counts for like half our grade. We have to get your ring back or you'll never pass. Stella. Sitting on Bloom bed and behind her. Bloom. I got it. Making Kiko wake up and angry a little. We can cast a hypnosis spell on the witches while they're sleeping and then we can make them give us the ring. Sitting on her bed. Stella. Yes. Classic payback. But wait a sec. Detail. How are we even gonna get into Cloud Tower? Tekna. Oh, I know where to download a map of the inter-school tunnels. Bloom. Sweet. We'll go right after lights out and be back while everyone is still asleep so no one will know we left. Musa. Oka, but how are we going to get past Izuku? He does not sleep even in the middle of night. Leaning against the wall. Flora. Really, but I always see him sleep on Bloom desk in the morning, when I woke up. Stella. Maybe he pretend to sleep. Bloom. No, he did sleep only after midnight. He always stay up that late and sometime he stay awake all day. Tekna. Does he even really need to sleep, Bloom? After all, he is a ghost. Bloom. Even as a ghost he still need a sleep because if he does not he will get tired or weak for some reason. After all, my brother is not an ordinary ghost, he was reborn ghost. Musa. Then how will we make him to get asleep early? It's impossible to get him with our magic, potions are another trick we use. Stella. Yay, sometime I get a little jealous of his power, said with pout. Bloom. You not the only one, Stella. Anyway, I know how to get him sleep early. Flora. Really, how? Bloom use a spell with her finger and the candy appear in her hand, grab it. This is our ticket to get him to sleep. Showing everyone the candy she make. Flora, Musa, Stella and Tekna look confused at Bloom candy. How is that one candy will make him go to sleep, Bloom? Said Stella, other nod. Bloom. Don't worry, Stella, this is not a ordinary candy. This candy have some special effect for him only. The other girls gasped. Bloom. I can't believe you going to give Izuku a sleep potion candy, said Flora. Bloom turn around and look Flora. What knows does not have anything in it, even if we eat this candy it will nothing happen to us, as only effect on Izuku for some reason. Stella. Then why don't you eat it for us, just for fun? With smug face. Bloom look at Stella with grumpy face. If I have to eat this candy you guys will also have to eat this too, said while spin her finger with magic and in every one hand the candy appear. Tekna. Why is too? Bloom. Because it too sour, said with smug face. Musa. How much sour this candy will have? It's like not it will sour as lime. Bloom. How about you guys found out? She unwrapped her candy and look at the other. All the girls look back at Bloom and they unwrapped their candy. Okay. Don't blame me if it's too sour than lime, said Bloom while she eat her candy. All the girls also eat their candy. And look at Bloom, after a minute they all spit out their candy. Stella. Ah, too much sour. Musa. Yay, never in my year. This candy have too much sour. Floor. Bloom, what kind of ingredients does this candy have? Bloom. You don't want to know, Flora, it will very hunt your nightmare. Techna. I agree too, I just look in the candy with my dater and is very horrifying, said while shiver. Musa. Then how will we get him to eat this? Is very impossible trick his aura eyes. Bloom. Don't worry, I also cover that. Stella. And what is the plans? Bloom take a chocolate candy bar and crush the sour candy and spray the dust sour candy on chocolate bar and wrapped it. And done, this will make him eat the candy. Musa. Are you sure, he will not notice it when he eat? Bloom. Positive, just one bite and boom. He will fall asleep. Stella. Okay, let's do this girls, said while they all high-five in air. Underground tunnel. The girls are walking down the tunnel, while Flora holds the flashlight. Flora. Techna, where's your map? Techna. After I downloaded it, I memorized it. Bloom. I'm still amazed she memorized the cafeteria menu for the rest of the school year. Techna. What I can say I'm teach. The girls giggle. Stella. And I can't still believe that Izuku fall for that kind of trap. Musa. Yay, I also still can't believe it. Bloom. What can I say, when we live together for years? We know each other's secrets or weakness. Flora giggle. True, but do you guys look at his face when he see the candy? He look like a little rabbit who found the Easter egg. The girls giggle, they keep walking and talks. Trix's room. Canute is sweeping the Trix dorm. I've been asking them for a vacuum cleaner but no one cares about my needs. Icy. Did you say something? Said behind from Canute. Canute stops sweeping and turns around. Oh, yes, I was counting all the calories I was burning with the sweeping, said Canute. Icy. Shut it, finish here and meet us in the forest. We need to consult the dark force about the ring. Icy and Stormy walk to secret door. Icy touches it with her hands, it opens and they step through. Canute. I'd be done now if I had a vacuum. Darcy. What did you just say? Canute. I said I'd be right there. Darcy. That's what I thought. You missed a spot over there. Darcy walks past Canute and joins Stormy and Icy. Canute starts sweeping again. Canute. They could at least give me a mop, then I could really get in this dust. I know I have a way with a broom, but there's so much an ogre can do. Pepe was walking around until she meet with Canute. Bloom, sweep away and hit against a wall. Canute also sweep away Stella ring into a pile of dirt. Canute. I'll have a talk with those witches. Oh yeah. Darcy. Canute. Canute stops sweeping, throws the broom and starts running to Darcy. Be right there, said Canute. Cloud Tower hallway at the bottom. A secret door opens in the entry hall of Cloud Tower. Flora. We're here. This was easy. Techna. Almost too easy. Musa. So this is it. Flora. It's not as scary as I thought it would be. Bloom. I have a feeling it's creepier than it looks. Musa. Now how do we find them? Bloom. I thinks we have to use our magic to find the Trix. Darcy. Canute. Yell from the hallway. Bloom. Then again maybe not. Cloud Tower hallway middle. Icy. HMPH, where is that ugly ogre of yours and why do we always wait for him? Darcy. Canute. Yell more. Canute. I'm coming, said back to Darcy. Back to Winx at the bottom of Cloud Tower. Bloom. You guys ready? Whisper to the other girls. Bloom. This way, come on. Run to stairs and the girls follow. The Trix's dorm room. Bloom. This must be the room of 3 Buddy. Muse pinches her nose. Musa. Yes, my nose tell me the ogre lives here too. Flora. Hey, guys, remember that spell we learned about finding stuff fast? Techna. Oh yeah, let me do it. Say the incantation, lead us to what is lost, find it at any cost. The spell is activated and the girls search the room. Tekna grabs a doll with needles. Look, they're into voodoo. I wonder who the is. Poor girl, said Tekna. Musa grabs something that looks like a baton. Think this is for cheerleading. A baton. The baton suddenly grows spikes, startling Musa. Flora. I wouldn't play with that doll. Tekna. You're right. Chikan throws the doll. Voodoo is Sue Junior High. Oh okay, spell work yet? Stella. Not yet. Lost and found spells take a while. Stella opens a small jar and is disgusted by its smell. Bloom walk over to a pile of dirt. Hey look. It's working, said Bloom. Stella. Those filthy witches. Why would they keep my beautiful ring here? Preposterous. Bloom. Yeah, Stella. Come to mommy. Stella takes the ring and puts it on her finger. Oh, my 6.1 carats of pure magic. Mission accomplished, girls. Tekna. So, let's get out of here. Bloom opens the door. Follow me you guys. Cloud Tower hallway. Bloom's hand is on a door. I just want to stop here for a sec. It's their book chamber. It has the only other book that exists about the Great Dragon. Tekna. That's grand, but the gateway to the other school tunnel will close in 5 minutes. Bloom. That leaves 3 minutes to find the book. Bloom enters the book chamber. Book chamber. Bloom. If the witches know about the power in the ring, so should we. Flora. Do you know what the book look like? Bloom grabs a book from one of the shelves. It's right here. It looks just like the one in the restricted vault, said Bloom. Bloom puts the book down and opens it. The book shines a bright light. The Winx girls. Ah. Griffin's office. Griffin crystal ball alerts her. What? There's someone in the book chamber at this hour, said Griff. Griffin touches the crystal ball. Who could possibly be out of bed? The crystal ball shows her the Winx. Well, we have guests. Why don't I treat them to the good old Cloud Tower welcome? The crystal ball looks. Book chamber. Tekna. Well, Sice, we can't read that book, can we go? Musa. Chillax, we have a couple of minutes and they have a book every fairy of the universe. Bloom. Know what that means. There could actually be books about every one of us somewhere in here. Tekna. We're leaving in a minute and a half. So please, don't get distracted. Bloom. I don't have no clue where my powers come from. I don't even know why I'm magical being. My whole story could be in one of these books. Tekna. Then look for it, you've just over a minute. Bloom walks amongst the shelves. How are these books organized, alphabetically or by powers? Bloom see a book with her name on it. Bloom. Guys, I found it. Flora. It's really big. Bloom is about to open the book. Tekna stops her by placing a hand over the book. Wait, said Tekna. Bloom. Look at Tekna. Tekna. This is too much of a coincidence. Why would it be sitting here waiting for you? Stella. The witches could have been looking her up. They probably read all about us, right? Tekna. Even if that's true, this seems very odd to me. There is a significant risk factor involved. Should I calculate the exact number for you? Tekna removes her hand from the book. Bloom. No, this book could have the answers to everything I've been wondering about since I got to Alfie. I have to look inside. Bloom reaches for the book. It may be my only chance to find out. The book then wraps vines around her arm. Bloom removes her hand from them. The book turned into a monster book and laugh. Ha ha ha. Griffin's office. Griff. You asked for it, girls. You dare break into Cloud Tower, but now I dare you to try and break out. Ah ha 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 ha. Book chamber. Musa grabs Bloom. We're ballin' outta here now. This place is whack, said Musa. Will pulls Bloom. Come on. Griffin office. Griff. Ha ha ha. So sorry girls, no exit for you. Book chamber. The door disappears as Tekna runs to it. What? Touch the wall with her hand. The wall it hot. Someone must have used a dark spell to make the door disappear. Bloom. Then maybe we can make a one. What do you guys think? Tekna steps back. Musa. I thinks you're right. Let's bust it. Tekna gathers energy to her fingertips. A shot of digital power should do the trick. Tekna shots a beam at the door. The door starts smoke. It looks worse. Now what? Said Musa. Techna. Power convergence. Bloom. Good idea. Now, let's do it, girls. The girls transform. All together now. The girls blast the door together. Cloud Tower hallway. The girls run down the hallway. Is this the right way? Said Bloom. Techna. I think it's just an illusion tunnel. They stop and catch their breaths. I'm afraid we're lost. Flora. But you memorized the map, didn't you? Tenka. Yes, but this isn't on the map. It's as if it changed. Stella. What? Like someone is messing with the space. Techna. That's right, altering both perception and reality. Weird sounds start to echo in the hallway. Harmony. What is that? Does anyone hear that? Techna. The sounds get louder. Flora. Yeah, the Winx. Huh. Red cataposes appear around the corner. Musa. Red catapose. We had some in my realm. Red catapose that look like a tick's bug with only 4 legs. I can't find the pictures, so sorry. Harmony. Are they bad? Musa. They got into my friend's castle and I never saw her again. The red cataposes surround them. One bite and we're done for. Harmony. They're everywhere. Stella. What we need is a fire shield. Now. The girls kneel down and make a shield. The red cataposes touch the shield and burn. Stella. Snops. I so knew this was gonna work. They're getting fried. The red cataposes regenerates and head for the shield, or not. Said Bloom. Stella. These bugs are fireproof. Harmony. It's like the fire made them stronger. Ah, they're getting through the shield. Flora. Hey, I know what we can do. She giggles. Come on. Follow me. Flora flies up and the girls follow suit. Up here everyone. Stella. This better be good. Flora. In my realm, when we have to get rid bugs we use their natural enemies. Flora blows magic dust onto the bugs, a creature manifests and starts to eat the bugs. Erebnus sparthus cyrisus, a monster that looked like an anteater but with white fur and big. Stella. That's one of the grossest and coolest things I've ever seen and it works. Flora. It's biocontrol. The creature stomps on the bugs, using natural means to fight pests is way effective. The creatures eats the bugs as the Winx watches. It's not toxic like bug spray, it's safer than fire and it's all environmentally sound. The creature disappears. Bloom. Is that the sound cataposes make when they disappear? All the girls fly down back. Techna. Look, are they turning into something else? Stella. Yeah, they're turning into mud. Note to self. Book a facial mud treatment. The muddy cataposes join together. Stella laughs unknown to what is happening. Musa. Yo, that's not mud, it's slime. And, they're about to give you a facial. Stella. Stella stops laughing and see the creature. She screams in disgust. Run, said Musa. The girls run as the creature chases them. Bloom. That thing is gross. Techna jumps and flies. Air travel. Bloom and everyone follows suit. I heard if one of those things slimes you, you can't get the smell off for a week. Even if you use magical shampoo, said Musa. Play and watch the rest. Alfie hallway at morning. The girls walk down their school's hallway, exhausted. I wish we could use magic to fly to our beds. Bloom. I'm so tired, that if we could use magic in here, I'd make the bed fly to me and tuck me in. Musa. I'm so tired, I would just crash right here. Bloom chuckles. Griselda fake cough. The girls gasp as Griselda clears her throat. You're not tired as you're gonna be tomorrow. I'll see you in Miss Farragonda's office. Farragonda's office. Farah. We warned you, Cloud Tower is off limits. Yet you went there in the middle of the night and broke in. Unbelievable. Gree. Unthinkable. Farah. Unacceptable. Gree. You must be punished. The girls sigh. Farah. We cannot tolerate this kind of behavior at Alfie. But, I hope you have a reasonable explanation. Bloom. We just going to. Grise. If I may, I believe that in such an extreme violation any reason they could give us would be completely irrelevant. Farah. I agree. Grise. In fact, I'd suggest punishment 4D. I know we've only used it once before but we need to set an example for our other students, whatever the consequences may be. Stella. But the witches were the ones who started it. Farah. That's enough. Punishment 4D will do. Farah spreads her arms and green energy fills the room. It surrounds the girls. Powers revocursus, magicus suspendus. The girls' powers are revoked. Stella dorm room. Stella. Well, at least we don't have to go to class for a whole week. Said while laying on bed. Flora. We can't do any homework without our powers. We'll so behind. Said while sit on step. Techna. And what about out network privileges? What am I supposed to do without the realm wide web? Said while leaning against the wall. Musa. I was almost finished this off the hook spell to hit the perfect high note. Which was gonna so rad for my new demo. Said while sitting in chair. Bloom. You guys, this is bigger than any of that stuff. When the witches realize we took the ring, they'll come here to get us and we won't have our powers to stop them. Said while also sit on step. Stella. I won't worry about that now, I more worry about the one who didn't show up even when we came back. Said while sit on bed. Musa. Yay, I did not see him anywhere. Musa look at Flora and Bloom. Did you guys also see him in your room? Bloom and Flora. Nope. Bloom. But we did find a note that was on my bed. Show everyone the letter. Techna. Did you already read it, Bloom? Bloom. No, not yet. Musa. Well, you should read it. It not like it will get any worse than this. Bloom opened the letter and read it loud. Hey guys, I know why you did last night and I really proud that you guys break the most important rule in all of Alfie. Stella. Huh, look like someone appreciate our doing. Making the other 4 girls sigh. Bloom keep reading, and I really sad that you guys didn't let me in part of that plan, but it's also my fault that I didn't tell you my plan, that I was going to do with few people in Alfie to get back the ring for Stella. Musa sad face, whistle, you two are really alike. Look at Bloom. Bloom smile and continue read, I really proud of you sis. That you came up with the plan as I did and I really impressed how you pass me with the simple trick. Flora. It's look like he proud of you Bloom. Bloom giggle and read more, and when you guys came back from the cloud tower, you guys will surely get caught by the Miss Demon of the rule. Techna. How does he know we will be get caught by Miss Griselda? Stella. I'm sure he will just say the truth to Miss Farragonda about us when he wake up from the bed. Techna. Oh, that right. Turn away from embarrassed. The girls giggle and Bloom continue read, then you will surely get punished so. I make some cake for you guys when you came back and they are in the Alfie kitchen room freezer. The girls cheer. Musa. Man, I was so sure of that he will give us some punishment too. Stella. Yay, me too. Techna. Me 3. Flora. Look, like is not all bad days for us. Bloom. Yay, and we also have to eat the most delicious cake in the world. The girls cheer more. Bloom. Hey guys, before we go he write more so listen. I know you guys will very happy about the cake I make for you, but still is not fair for me to not angry at you guys for trying to put me to sleep. So, I really want to release some angry to someone for doing this to me so. Bloom read. Musa. Wow, he look really angry. Stella. Yay, and I'm glad is not us. Flora look at Bloom and see her face pale. Bloom you okay? Flora touch her shoulder but Bloom does not snap out of her shocked. Techna. Flora you should read the rest, is look like something make her shock from Izuku letter. Flora nod and take a letter from Bloom and read it, so I though, why not in Red Fountain since I was going to teach some training there and guess what I got a letter today and they say come immediately to our school. So I'm going to Red Fountain today and take some FURSATION to the groups that you all guys know so much. Making the other girls freeze expect for Flora, have fun with your tea girls. P.S. I love you sis and don't worry about your Brandon, Sky. I'm not going to make him dead, I'm going to make a man out of him. Oh also tell Muzanizan that I borrow the speaker from her, I will give her back when I get back. See ya. Flora look over the other girls who still shocked to move, well I will go and get some cake from the kitchen for you guys. Said while get up and leave the room. In Red Fountain School, training field. All the boys' school stand in line and waiting for new teacher to come to field they keep talking about the new teacher that just come today. Sky. Hey guys, do you know anything about the new teacher? Timmy. No, not a thing, even when I look up on the computer. Bran. I also ask around school and they say this they don't even know who is the new teacher. Riven. Whoever he sure is taking his sweet time. I mean come on we been here for like about what? Timmy. An hour. Riven. Yay. Did he come here just for joking around then I'm leaving. Try to leave but pull back by Bran. Bran. Take it easy big guy we don't want another day with stable. Sky. And don't worry if he is not worthy to learn I just ask my father about this. Riven. Yay, whatever, said while stand in line back. Timmy. I also with Sky this time. If he is not worthy our time we really shish. Codatorta. A temptation everyone's. Yell making everyone look at Cod, short name for Cod. Codatorta look, Cod. The headmaster like to say something about new teacher that come today. Saladin. Thanks you Cod. Sala for short name Saladin. Saladin look, Sala. Hello heroes, I guess you all know about the new teachers that coming to school right? The students nod, good, and PLS be mindful about how he look because he may be small but he is very skill and he say that he will fight with our school teacher for proof that he is skill, so let's us welcome our new professor, said while clap his hand with the students. The person walk out from the shadow to let everyone see his face and figure. The red fountain boy look confused and whispering each other expect for one group who is very surprised to see him. Izuku. Hello everyone is nice to see you all and I know I'm look like a kid and what is the kid going to teach a school full of heroes etc. The student all nod. Izuku. Oka, first let us make things clear I'm a ghost. Said while float up from the ground. Also I maybe look like a kid but my mind is not and for your information I'm 15 years old. I die in 14 years. And he keep explain about his life, how he become new teacher here and answer a few question from the students. After a minute, Izuku. Oka, is that all? The students nod. Good, then meet me at the combat field I will be fighting with COD teachers first then I will be teaching you all. Said leave with other teachers and headmaster. Red fountain combat field. Everyone stand in the field with little far away from the fight. The two teachers stand face to face with each others. Izuku. I thanks you for helping me with this problem Sir Cod. Said while bow a little. Cod. As Oka, the headmaster already informed me about this problem, also I really like to know how strong and skilled you are. Izuku sigh. I'm not really strong and skilled that yet sir. Remember about the accident mission. But I'm going keep train harder and protect the people that I care about from anything danger they in. Said while clench his hand. Cod smile. Action make your word true kid. Said while take out his sword and shield, stand position fight, hit me with everything you got. Izuku smile and summon his twin sword weapon and position fight, all the students whisper and betting who was going to win. Bran. So, who are you guys going to bet Izuku or Cod? Sky. I'm going with Izuku this time, I mean we all saw how good he is with his sword and other weapons. Timmy nod. I agree, and when is come to make things and decision he is good too. Bran looked to Riven who looking at the fight with intense, and how about you big guys, who do you thinks will win? Riven. I don't know our teacher Cod is good with strength but he is weak with speeds. On the other hand Izuku is good with speeds but lake with strength. So I don't know who will win. Said while look at his group who look Riven with blink eyes. Riven. What, Sky? Never in my life I hear you say something. Timmy. Good, is like you become a different person. Bran. It's going to rain today because our big guys say something good. The other two boys chuckle making Riven tisk. Riven. Whatever, looks is about to start. Play the song at 0:22. The other three looks back to field. Izuku breath in a bit and close his eyes. Hey, are you going to come at me or what? I don't have all day. So I suggest you do F. Before Cod finish Izuku gone from his vision and look around trying to locate him. In a minute Izuku appear behind Cod but Cod saw and block with shield. Then Izuku try to kick Cod head but Cod block with his sword. Izuku then jump back away from there land back on the ground away from Cod. Cod. Not bad kid. To thinks you have that kind of skill. I'm impressed. Izuku smile back and fight. The students left speechless about what happened. Sky. Is it me or that kid got faster? Timmy. No, you not wrong Sky, he is getting faster. Bran. I wonder what training he taught himself. Riven just clench his fist. Izuku try every attack on Cod but Cod always block his attack so he jump back again and now floating. Izuku. You really good too Sir Cod. Cod. You too Izuku, but it's time to end this, said while position fight. Izuku. Agree. Izuku put both sword on top of each other and concentrate. Cod looked confused first but he snap out and rush to Izuku with his sword rise to sky ready his big swing at Izuku. Izuku eye opens and pull back both sword to his shoulder like a cross arm and swing his both blade with ice and blue fire magic to Cod. Like this with both sword. Cod see this coming and block with his shield but it got blow away because Izuku sent more blue fire than ice. Cod tried to get back up but he stopped because Izuku put a blade in front of him. Stop the song. Stella. Stop. The fight is over. Izuku unsummon his blade and extend a hand to Cod. Cod smile and grab a hand. Izuku pull up Cod. Nice. One back there Izuku, you really give me a surprise attack, said Cod. Izuku. Thanks but it really takes some time to concentrate that attack. I really should do a lot of more training with my magic, said while look his hand and clench. Cod laugh. Ha ha ha, don't worry too much about it kid you will get there in no time. Izuku smile. Thanks Sir Cod. Stella come to both Izuku and Cod. Well done both of you, I really impressed by both of your skill. Cod. Nah, master you should be more impressed by the boy, he really got his skills with the sword. Izuku. No way, Sir Cod you also got a skill too, I really surprised first when you block my first attack. That was my fastest attack. Izuku and Cod keep saying back each other Stella sigh and lift his stuff up and hit Izuku and Cod head. Both. OWW. Rubbing their head. Stella. Like I said both of you are good but we gotta students to teach. Both. Yes, sir. Both salute. Stella smile and turn around to student. Well, since the fighting show has done, me and Cod will leave and the new teachers will to teach you today so I hope you guys will learn a lot from him and become a great heroes, said while leave with Cod. The students look at Izuku. Izuku smile them with sinister smile. Now I'm your teachers. I'm going to train you guys a better hero than before but I will only teach to those who will listen to me without answering back my teaching, so what say you? The students, yes sir. Izuku. I can't hear you. Yell. The students, yes sir. Yell. Izuku. Good, because I really have got a bad day back in Alfie school. So I hope you guys ready to meet the death. The students glup. Izuku. Oka, first liaison let's run 50 lap around in the combat training. The student relief, and you will wear this 100-pound armor while you run, said Izuku making the students go pale. Izuku. Hee hee, we going to have so much fun memory time together this years. Izuku. I hope you guys ready for hell. Griselda's office. Flora. Miss Griselda. We were wondering if we can get our powers back. Griselda. Your little field trip to Cloud Tower was unacceptable, not to mention dangerous. You're lucky that you weren't turned into jumping beans and sold to the Inter-Realm Circus. You won't be getting your powers back anytime soon, but that's only the beginning of your punishment. Flora. What's the rest of it? Griselda walks in front of her desk. Griselda. You may not leave campus for the next 2 days. Stella. We have to veg out all weekend. Not exactly a punishment, Miss G. Harmony giggles. Techna. Stella. Griselda claps her hands and a little glowing ball appears. It forms cleaning supplies. Griselda. There will be no vegging out. You will clean the entire school from basement to belfry using these cleaning implements. Here you are, Miss Stella. She hands Stella a mop. Your new best friend. Techna. What a curious looking remnant of primitive technology. Techna opens her mini computer and starts typing. Perhaps there's an online manual in my. Griselda closes her computer. Griselda. You won't need a manual, Miss Techna. Techna. Oh, no manual. Musa. Don't worry, Techna, it's not that complicated. Flora. Yeah, the only manual we'll be using is manual labor. Techna. Exactly, if we had a manual for the labor we'd be more efficient and, Stella, Flora, Bloom and Musa laugh. Techna. What's so funny? I was not joking. Grise. That's enough. The girls stop laughing. Leave no paperweight undusted. Now, get to work. Alfie Lecture Hall. While Musa and Bloom clean, Stella sits on a table, whistling as she looks at her hand mirror. Bloom. Only 10 more lecture halls to go. Musa wipes her brow. Musa. How about a little h to the e to the l to the p, Stella? Bloom. Totally. This is, kinda your fault, you know. Stella. This is my fault. Stella closes her hand mirror and takes out a nail filer and files her nails. Musa. If you hadn't opened your big yap trap. Stella. You both laughed, didn't you? Musa. Come on, Stell, just grab a scrub brush. Stella. Blisters are my enemy. Musa. Wear gloves. Stella. Gloves with a tank top. Bloom. Ooh, that's a really good point. I hadn't even thought of that. Bloom puts detergent into a bucket with water. Stella. Thank you, Bloom. Look, getting dirty is simply not in my makeup, sorry. Bloom grabs the bucket and lightly chuckles at what she is about to do. Musa. You're not the only princess here. Stella. Maybe, but on Solaria, royalty and suds don't awe. Bloom throws water at her, soaking her. Bloom. What were you saying, Stella? Musa laughs. Oh, I got some for you too, Musa. Bloom throws water at Musa. Musa. No, Izuku just watching their cleaning from the ceiling and sigh. Alfie hallway. Flora. It's not that complicated. Tekna. Here, let me show you. Tekna. Thanks, but I know I can figure these strange objects by myself. Tekna grabs a bucket and inspects it. Flora. That's called a bucket. Tekna wears the bucket on her head. Tekna. Aha, Flora. That's one use for it. And the broom, well. Tekna. The broom is elongated so that the user may reach high places. HMPH. Tekna grabs the broom and ruffles its fine twigs. Flora. Like that picture up there. Tekna looks up to see the picture. Tekna. Exactly. Observe. Flora chuckles as she watches. Flora. Good job, sweetie. Tekna's brushing momentum causes the picture fall and break. Oopsie. Tekna. Good thing I figured out how to use the bucket. Flora. Yeah, let's go find Harmony. Alfie Lecture Hall. Bloom and Stella is laying on the ground while Musa lays on the table, drenched. Buckets and water are on the floor. Tekna. What happened here? Flora. Are you guys okay? Stella. Bloom taught us a great earth sport called water fight, and I won. Stella laughs. Harmony turns around and starts laughing. Musa. Oh please, you did not win. I did. Flora. It's not funny. Tekna. What if Griselda sees this? Griselda. Indeed. What if? Griselda stands in the doorway. Musa. Busted. Griselda. I wanted to let you know that Charm Life is playing Magic Stadium tomorrow night. Musa and Stella quickly wipe off the soap on them. And all of Alfie will be there. Do you know this group? Stella. I've got all their CDs. Griselda. Good thing, because since you have a lot of cleaning left, you won't be attending the show. Perhaps one of your classmates will pick you up a t-shirt. Cloud Tower Dining Hall. The witches are enjoying their meal. Murtra overhears the senior witches complaining about the Winx break-in and look up. Stormy. Those pixie losers had the nerve to sneak up on our turf. Stormy slams her fist onto the table. And we just let them get away. Darcy. A real witch would not let such an offense go unpunished. Icy. And neither shall we, my dear Darcy. Since the power of the dragon's not in the Solaria ring, we'll go find the true source of power and then use it to destroy their entire school. Murta. Why do we hate the girls at Alfie so much? I mean, that seems kinda old school. Murta. Look. Icy. Who is this gangly freshman talking to me? Murta. I'm just sayin', I mean, in some ways, I think Alfie's kinda rockin'. Stormy slams both her fists onto the table and mocks Murta in a high-pitched voice. Stormy. Peace and love. Icy and Darcy. Huh. Stormy laughs, and then all the other Cloud Tower students laugh at Murta and Lucy. Murta has tears welling up in her eyes and gets mad. Stormy. Who let this Wicca wannabe in here anyway? You're just so alternative, aren't you? So cutting edge. Let's all think outside of Pandora's box and love each other, not. Stormy laughs again. Darcy. Ah, the poor thing looks embarrassed. Darcy snaps her fingers and an indigo blob appears. Let's help her save some face. The blob attaches itself to Myrta's face and she cannot seem to get it off. Everyone laughs. Lucy runs over to her, looking panicked and also looks at the laughing witches. Lucy. T's not funny. She can't breathe. Lucy look. Darcy. Stupid freshman. The blob disappears and Myrta tries to catch her breath. Goo glob only last a minute. Griffin. Attention witches. The precious princesses of Alfie have booked Magic's Stadium tomorrow night for some wretched music concert, so our Money for Monsters fundraiser has to move to the elementary school auditorium, so plan accordingly. While walk back to door, worthless do-gooding pixies. I see. Tomorrow night's our night. With their whole school empty, it'll be ours to destroy. Alfie quad. Everyone but the Winx get on the buses. Alfie student. Levy, hurry up. Alfie student 2. Hey, save me a seat. Palladium. I believe we're all set. Get on the bus. Whizgiz. Wait for me, wait for me. Run into bus. Palladium. Come on, Griselda. I don't want to miss the opening act. Griselda look back and gets on the bus. Alfie hallway. Bloom is looking at the quad through the window, looking disappointed. Bloom walks over and joining her friends. Bloom. It's just us. Musa. That band's bunk, but anything beats cleaning duty. Stella. I've got an idea, let's call up the boys. Flora. Right, I'm sure they'd just flip at the prospect of helping us clean. Bloom. Well, we'll just say, we need some heroics and bravery. Techna. But won't Griselda be angry? Bloom shakes her head. Bloom. She said, no magic, but she never said we couldn't get any assistance from our favorite heroes. Stella drops her cleaning supplies onto the floor. Stella. Yes, and we know they can't resist a call from damsels in distress. Musa. Quick, sell them before they leave for the show. Bloom. This'll be awesome. Bloom giggles in excitement. Musa. Yeah, Bloom and Musa high five. That not a bad plan sis. Said Izuku from behind the Winx while float. The girls turn around and look, although Miss Griselda will be so much angry if she found about this. Smile. Bloom. Izu, what are you doing here? Where you supposed to go to the concert? Izuku. Oh, my crystal ball is already in Miss Farragonda and I stay here for check up on you guys and to see how much range will I have, but to thinks I hit a jackpot of your plans, hee hee. Stella. You not really going to tell Miss Griselda about this right? Izuku just smug. Bloom sigh. What do you want Izu? The girls look at Bloom. I know you want somethings from us, if not you willing just to show yourself. The girls look back at Izuku. Izuku giggle. You know me too well sis. Bloom smug. Of course, I'm your sister after all, but tell me what you want Izu before you will disappear. Izuku. Hee hee, Oka. What I need is. Pointed to Stella. You, Stella Nizan. Stella. Me, what do you need me for? Izuku. Well, Izuku float to Bloom and drag her away from the group and whisper to her ear. Musa. What did he need something from Stella? Stella. That what I like to know. He never so secrets when he always ask. Flora. Maybe, this one have to be secrets to know about everyone. Stella. Maybe, but why he have so many secrets? Techna. That's true, when I always ask how he die he always doge that one. Stella. Yay, and when I ask about Bloom, she always say he will tell you when he ready, that making me so angry. Flora. True, but guys you have to be patient about this. Musa. Yay, after all each of us has own dark secrets you knows, said while she hug herself. Stella and Techna also feel bad that they right. Both. Sorry about that guys. Stella. I should have know better. Techna. Me too. Then Bloom come back to group. Hey guys. Said Bloom look over the group but see their face different. You guys Oka, what did I miss it? Musa. Nothing Bloom just some idiot stuff. So what did Izuku say to you? Bloom. Well, he wants some money from Stella to buy something. Said with nervous smile. Stella looks Bloom with blank space, that is, he want just some money. Bloom. Yay, Techna. But why all the secrets? Bloom. He doesn't want to blackmail Stella so he asked me to do it. Stella sigh. Then where is he? I don't see him when you come back us. Bloom. He already gone back to Miss Farragonda. Techna. Huh, that must mean his range is over. I wonder how much range does he have now? Bloom. No clue. Anyway, do you guys call the boys yet? The girls become panics, call the boys over the phone very fast. On the bus way to concert. The students keep talking themselves, the teacher also too, but Miss Farragonda and Miss Griselda was reading a book until Izuku appear in teacher's seat. Izuku. Hello sensei, I'm back. The teachers and headmistress. Welcome back Izuku. Izuku. So, how was my range Sir Wizgiz? W Izgiz. I say is about 500. Said while look with magic. Izuku surprise, wow, that means I can almost go halfway near to Red Fountain. Palladium. What range do you have before this? Izuku. I say is about 250, but when I come here is really going up much faster than before. Palladium. Really, is it because you're training? Izuku shake head. Not really, even back in Earth I train myself very hard without even sleep for 4 days, but it still not go up this much. Wizgiz. It does not have to do with your train but does have to do with your crystal ball. Palladium and Izuku look with confuse. What do you mean professor? Said Palla. Farah. It's mean Izuku crystal ball was absorbing the natural energy surrounded Alfie or any other place, making Izuku and Palladium surprise. Wizgiz. I think so too, and I also guess the crystal absorbing both yin and yang energy. So they can balance with each other. Izuku. I guess you right, I mean when I come here I always need to sleep much more than before back in Earth. Teachers nod and Farah ask. Farah. Anyway, how is back in Alfie with the girls, are there any troubles? Grise look at Izuku from the books she reading. Izuku. Not much Miss Farah, they look so miserable when I got there. Grise smile. Good, that what they get for breaking the school rule, said with satisfied smile. Izuku mutter. At least, they see the loophole in your rules. The other teachers heard it expect for Griselda, did you say something Izuku? Asked Grise. Izuku. I say the girls must not learn anything from you when it comes to mons. While stick out tongue making Grise mad and fight between them start while other professors sigh. Outside Alfie at night. Heroes arrive with their bike. Stella. You guys didn't waste any time, did you? Stella laughs as she runs over to Prince Sky. Sky, Bran, so, exactly what kind of heroics and bravery do you girls need? Bike looks. Musa demonstrates how to clean. Musa. Here are the steps. Soap up, scrub and rinse. See, it's not too hard. Ribbon. We skipped a concert for this. Bloom. Oh, come on, it'll be a blast. Now take your weapons boys. Bloom tosses mop at the boys. Sky catches his mop. Bloom. Heads up. Bran catches his mop as well. Brandon, Sky, nice catch. Timmy nearly fumbles his mop. Ribbon. Very smooth, Tim Meister. Bloom. Ribbon. Bloom tosses a mop to Ribbon, does not catch it. Flora turns up the stereo. Flora. All right guys. Let's turn it up and get rockin'. Musa. Come on everybody. Mop and step and yeah. Music is played and everyone starts cleaning. They twirl their mop. Musa. You heard of hip-hop? Well, this is hip-mop. Ribbon is watching them, leaning against a wall looking bored. Ribbon. Lame. Everyone was still cleaning and Kiko was spinning his brush and accidentally let go of his brush, then it hits on lady head and Kiko see his brush has gone from his hand and look around, then see his brush in lady mouth. Kiko scream and run away while chased by lady. Soon, the cleaning was done. At concert, Izuku were leaning against the wall while listen to music, but for some reason Izuku didn't like the music that much, so he wander around a crowd. Izuku. Oh, I wish I can stay back there with the girls instead of coming here. There's no interesting thing hap. Before he finish he heard the girls fight, so he go there and looks. He got there and see 2 student girls fighting over a boy. One student was a Meryl from Alfie school and the other one was mine from which school, Page S is shield hero female. Izuku sigh again and walk there. Emerald. Get loose witches, I found him first. Mine. Ha. Is really hilarious that Pixie is acting like a witch more, are you sure you in the right place? Her other friends witch laugh. Emerald get angry more. Ha. I don't want to hear a word from the crazy witch who always sleep with many men. Her friends gasp. Mine also get angry. Huh, what do you say Pyoxy? Emerald. Don't you hear it rat? They both ready to use their spell but someone get in between them stop. See come guys we here for the party not for fight. Said Murda. Mine. Stay out of this Murda. Unless you want to experience that blob again. Said with smirk. Murda got scary and shivered then her friend Lucy come and help her. Hey, Murda let's go, is not worth stopping them. Emerald. That right witches go back to your hole where you came from. Said making her friends laugh and making the witches got mad and ready to use but someone called them. If you use any magic here for that kinds of things, I expect you to ready for punishment. Said Izuku. All the girls and boy look over where Izuku, from your both school. Mine. Who the hell are you? Are you looking for some candy then you should go to store and buy for it or does your parents abandon so you come here looking for money, like a homeless child? The witches laugh expect the other two witches. Izuku laugh a little making the boy and girls look at him with confuse. Haha, is so funny you know, is really so much funny come on keep saying guys. I know you love this kinds of things come on keep saying. Making the boy and girls silence, what cat got your tongue? Ah, that too bad because I was looking forward to your bad mouth about a homeless child. Since you don't have any more word to say then leave here and go somewhere else. If I found you guys again making trouble say your pray. Mine. Huh, do you thinks we scare of you? Said while ready to use her spell, we have many powers here and you what do you have? Izuku. This. Izuku disappear from their sight and appear behind mine with scythe blade near her throat. Everyone their surprise and shock. Izuku. I will tell you one time got out of sight or, getting more close his scythe blade near her throat. You will die here. Mine with shudder word. If you do that you will get arrested and sent to prison. Izuku smile and look at her, then, let's see how many piece I can cut you before I got arrested. Said while pull a little more. Mine. Stop. Oh Oka. I will go just PLS remove this from my neck. Said with scare voice and tears. Izuku low her weapon, then mine and her friends witches run from there. Then Izuku looked to Emerald group. Emerald group also got scare and run from there. Izuku sigh and unsummon his weapon. Izuku looked to the boy first and asked. Izuku. What is your name boy? And why don't you stop this mess when is about to happen? The boy. Sorry about that sir. I thought they would stop after 1 or 2 sentences but things got out of control. Izuku. Then why don't you step in when they was ready to use their magic? Boy. I was about to but you and her got step in first, so I stop. Izuku look at him first, then sigh, Oka, you can go back to party. Boy. Thanks sir. Said while try to walk back Izuku call him again. Izuku. Hey, you didn't tell me your name. Yell a little. Boy head turn around and say, Helia sir. Izuku smile. Oka, see you again Helia. Helia nod and walk again. Izuku look to the two witches who still here and waiting, who are you guys and why are you still here? Aren't you guys friends with the other group? Murda. What number? They nod my friends, the only friend I got here is my roommate Lucy here. Pointed to Lucy and Lucy wave her hand, and, bow a little, sorry about what she said. Izuku got confused. Why are you saying sorry to me? You not the who say those to me. Murda. I know but, I still want to apologize about what they say. Even if we are evil we should stop when it's stop. Izuku smirk. You right about that miss. Murda. Murda. Izuku. Miss Murda, all should have balance. If not those two will become more than a loser. Lucy. Like what? Izuku. Chicken, rat or snail slime. Doing with spooky voice. The two girls giggle. You're funny what your name? Said Murda. Izuku. Izuku Peter. But you can call me Izuku. Murda. Oka, Izuku. Smile. Izuku. Do you girls want a drinks? Murda smirks. Are you hitting on us? Lucy. Oh, So bold even when you look like a kid. Izuku chuckled. Don't worry, I won't hit on you, I already have someone and for another things as I'm 15 years old now, said while walk to juice counter. Murta and Lucy blink and run after him. Hey, wait for us, said both girls. Back at Alfie Winx's living room. Watch from 9:42 to end at 19:59. Alfie quad. The heroes say goodbye. Bloom, so, thanks for everything Brandon, Sky. Sorry you had to fight a Minotaur. Brandon, Sky, never a dull moment with you. Sky, Brandon, bye. Steven kisses Stella on the cheek. Timmy. So, give me a ring if you wanna talk more about binary transmitter couplings. Ribbon. Hey, next time you have a party, try and make sure there's actually some fun involved. Flora and Musa go, ow. Izuku. If you want fun, I be seeing you guys back at the Red Fountain tomorrow afternoon, said with creepy smile. The boys got shivers, and take off fast with the Minotaur. Musa. Izuku, what lessons do even teach them? Flora. Yay, they look like they really afraid of you. Izuku whistle while look away. Faragonda. Griselda, we must remember to send Director Saladin a glowing letter of gratitude for the help his student heroes gave. It was so good of them to come when the girls told them there was a beast loose on campus. Faragonda turns her attention to the witches and walk toward there. Faragonda. As for you three witches to be, you took things too far this evening. I don't know what's going on between you and my girls, but it ends tonight, do you hear me? The duckling is reunited with Icy and all three close their eyes in shame. Faragonda. I'm transporting you straight to Miss Griffin's office with an official letter of complaint. I trust she will discipline you accordingly. When she has, I'll be sure to send your powers back. Have a nice trip. Faragonda snaps her fingers and sends them back to Cloud Tower. Griselda. You girls are to report to Miss Faragonda's office first thing in the morning. Winx. Hi. Izuku float to Miss Farah. Why don't you send them to Magic's consular Miss Faragonda? Grise. Yay, why don't you head mistress? Farah. I will tell you both about that at the morning, tonight get some rest, said while walk away. Izuku and Griselda look each other shrug and go to their sleep place. Faragonda office morning. Faragonda. I've watched what happened on Crystal Ball reply and I must say I was most impressed. Your actions were brave and resourceful. The girls look happy. Faragonda. But in the future, you might want to party first and then do the cleaning. At least that's how we did it in my day and I don't think times have changed all that much. Well, I believe you have made amends. Faragonda snaps her fingers and 5 glowing orbs come out. Faragonda. I'm returning your powers to you. Your punishment is over. The girls get their powers back. Later that day with Griselda and Izuku. Faragonda. Oka, I want you to both listen careful. Said to Izuku and Griselda. It looks like the witches were really looking for a dragon power after all. Both surprised by this. Grise. But I though is myth. Izuku. Well, look like is not a myth after all. Farah nod. If the witches say is it was right here in this room but I know it's not in the Solaria ring. The three thinks over about it, it's even possible they're even right, Miss Farah. Asked Grise. Farah get up from her chair and walk to window. I don't know about it. But if they're right, we have more trouble in our hands. Izuku. That why you don't send those tricks to Magic's consular that night? Farah nod. There are 2 things why I don't send them. 1. Even if we sent them to Magic's consular that night I don't thinks they will lock them off forever, after all they was protected by Miss Griffin. Grise. But, I though Miss Griffin was your friend. Izuku. She was and still is. Grise look at Izuku. The other day at concert I use my aura eyes on her and looks like as still balance each other but, look down. Grise. But what, Farah? It's look like she lost her sight in helping those tricks. Grise surprised to hear about this. Grise. How did you know? Izuku. I found out about it, from their students. Grise. Are they really trustworthy? Izuku nod. One is dark but still have a light. But the other one is too pure but still have a little dark. Grise. I will never understood with your power. Izuku. You don't have to miss demon rules, after all I'm not hitting on old woman. Said with smug, Farah hold her laugh. Gurse got mad. Why, you little. Try to stand up. Izuku. Anyway, what is another reason, Miss Farah? Gurse, stop and sit down back. I will get you back for this. Whisper to Izuku. Izuku look at Grise and stick out tongue making Grise growl. Farah stop laugh and then look at the two. Oka. Another reason is I want to those witches to keep them search of where the fire dragon was and who have it now. Izuku. Can you just, I don't know, search it with your magic? Farah. Is not that simple, Izuku. Grise. And we don't have a machine that can tell what fairy powers are magic too. Farah nod. That right, and we don't have magic that can locate who is it. Izuku sigh. Then what should we do? I doubt those witches will very much stay still in place. Farah. That why I want you to stay with Winx girls more than before without their knowing what your object is. Izuku. Yes, man. Said with salute. Farah. Oka. Let's us back to your works, we have a class to teach. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.